anything. I'm really excited to see what comes up, but for EG side of things, I'm starting to, as this goes on, I'm starting to see the EG side of things in terms of they just picked up some tier 2 players that are familiar with that Ranker's playstyle, so are they going to be able to absorb the aggression? And after all that, it's pretty default, pretty standard, the KO and the Jet coming out here.
Not
all that hype, but we just get vanilla.
That's crazy.
I can't believe they did not put Demon 1 on Chamber here. That's like his bread and butter. That's his best role.
After we've seen Lev play Chamber and make it work.
We haven't seen Killjoy in a minute, though. So this actually is going to be pretty fun, because there have been some changes in Killjoy with the Sentinel changes. So, you know, we'll see how that plays. Whoa! Okay!
Vito?
Crazy picks. I was not expecting to say that sentence today.
That is wild. How are we feeling about this? The run on Euro digits in on Vito?
I wonder if they pulled out the Veto because they were like, oh, Envy's just going to run it down at us. If we use the Veto, we'll counter all of that util. They won't be able to dash into sight. I wonder if it was an anti-pick or if this is really just what they're running.
Oh, well, this is going to be a fun one. How does this composition for Evil Geniuses play out, and does Envy have what it takes to stop it? Let's send it over to Uber and Wyatt are going to be on the call for all the action. Take it away, fellas.
3 years ago, Demon 1 and Potter stood at the summit of the Valorant world, and today, the coach and player that made history for Americas face off yet again in a battle of reinvention. Very new rosters for both Envy and EG. And it's safe to say no one quite understands Demon 1's ceiling like Potter does, but perhaps no one understands what Potter's teams are designed to do quite like Demon 1. Fresh faces for both these squads, but old rivalries still simmer under the surface.
We're talking about this Envy team that have reformatted. Rankers no more. And an EG who want to put that 0-5 record in stage 1 firmly in the rearview mirror.
Let's play some Valorant, folks. It's time for a Samsung OLED Match Star, brought to you by Samsung OLED. We'll see EG on the attack side.
Quick contact there for Kesnit. Was to dash away, but getting hunted down by EG.
Didn't miss much.
Ton of early pressure off the
This thing gets one, gets traded.
I'm quite happy just to hold up here in main, wait for the suppression to expire. Still plenty of Razor Vines here for Bao to slow Envy down.
Elephant in the room is obviously this comp that EG are bringing into the map. Imagine being Envy. You pick Ascent, and then you run into this Vito Yoru. No idea what to expect. They're going to really have to be adjusting and adapting on the fly to succeed here.
Let's look at people moving. Smoke to top mid here will allow EG to cross and also obscure their intentions from the defenders. Interesting interceptor here, but was hoping to clear some of his Killjoy util. And have to face up against Demon 1, and the bro is going to be gunning down here. Still, we've got some players coming through door. Big Paranoia catches onto both of them though. Glyph's about to take contact right here through the smoke. It's Demon 1 striking yet again. And it's the firepower of Envy. Emblematic of this team in all of its forms.
Win the pistol.
Gets them over the line.
Proper rotation over there towards A. Saw Glyph playing nicely around those smokes on site. Waiting for the rest of the team to flood in. Early signs of a good read on EG and some solid teamwork here from Envy, being able to support each other. Not a ton of time in the offseason to work with this new unit of players, completely fresh, clean slate for an Envy team that are going to have to go on a serious run if they have hopes of making champs.
Right off the rip here, we're going to see a TP4 by Zerona. That is extremely confident. Demon 1, despite being disrupted, cleans him up and notches up his third frag of the map.
Killing the default on the side of Envy is quite surprising. It may not be that
chamber, but just generally, I do like Demon 1 when he's on Sentinel. You have Kesnit to pick up the Duelist. And on those defense sides, when Demon 1 really can just focus on my setup is down, my gun is out, he is one of the best aimers historically on the planet in this game. You want him in positions like that where he can just focus on putting his crosshair in the right place.
Pretty cookie cutter approach from EG over the last couple of rounds. It's an early pop, it's a smoke top mid, and then they try and get some action going. This time it's a push up mid that falls flat.
Wasn't a flashy one, but that's Knight's first kill on stage. Been waiting a long time for this opportunity. Made a name for himself with the original Rankers team in late 2024. Had always been a prospect for VCT, but
Pretty crazy
not
play there
eligible
from
to play.
Zerona.
Turned 18 like
Almost
4 or
look.
5 days ago.
You need to try
stage
something
for the
on
first time.
these eco rounds.
He arrives after all of the Rankers alumni
Alright.
actually depart the roster.
Let's
He was
see.
part of that
The
team
bonus
in his
round?
very early days.
Tesla
Does have
here.
that outlaw, only one target
That's fine
though
out to
that has
Zerona.
the low armor.
And he found it.
finds him. Zerona removed, and what a shot by
And
Demon One, just playing
Demon
off
One.
of that turret. Classic KJ move.
Kijizine is struggling in the head-to-head against Demon One so far. Has encountered that Killjoy multiple times early in these rounds and has come off second
So
best.
far, nothing from the video.
Finally, though, EG
I
get
think we'll
themselves on
see
the
more
board in
from
this round, and
defense.
Demon One knows he needs
At
to
least
call
that's what I'm hoping.
for a bit of assistance.
It's
Now,
weird
this
that
one might
EG
slow
pick
things down,
attack
deny
here.
that Log's position
They
at least.
they chose to start an attack.
Flash over the
That might
top
be a
of the
mistake.
whip was nice for a bit of additional delay. Look at that triple swing off the next. This is an aggressive Envy, but one that's playing together as a
King
unit.
kicks, spamming
He's
through.
done well to extract a kill out of that. Straight up shots through smoke. Has a good intuition, and Envy are pinging over towards his A side of the map. They're convinced that EG are going to try and cross them up. I think they know now that's not the case.
Okay.
30 seconds
Hey, look at the B side.
How fast can this
3v3.
rotate get
Outlaw, Bulldog, Guardian.
Trying to work their way
Have a chance.
through the market. Door gets closed. So they're going to have to waste just a bit of time breaking
Nice.
that. Nice. With a crucial kill. That's the spike
That's
down
the
as well.
spike.
Time is short. This has been glacial here from EG. It's
Oh,
taken
now
them a
they
while
can
to get
play to
into
deny
gear.
it.
Now Envy are encroaching. 10 seconds left in the round. Knights with a fake TP
they
gets
do
him
get
off
it.
at the platter and also triggers that shield wall.
Big
But
from
Bao's
Bao.
able to hold his
Very
ground,
big from
finding two. And it's down to Knights. The newcomer. Last remaining component of that Rankers look we saw way back in Challenges. Has to make his own way now. Superman low around the court, that's a given. Flash out here from the
Don't
back of the
really
sides.
like that
Bao
for
notching
Superman,
up
but
three.
okay.
And getting EG over the line.
Good round from Bao.
But not without suffering a massive amount of damage economically. So Envy are in a position to get seriously ahead in this game if they can take this next round. But just have to give credit to Pancakes. Was able to get that first, the subsequent kill, so they can actually work into that site later. And then Bao with the close is just looking sharp.
It was pretty cheeky from Bao in that interview saying we're going to go on a 7-0 run. But both of these teams kind of have to do that if they want to feature at champs.
Yeah.
Some teams are just positioning themselves right now early in stage 2. For these two,
So
Envy
now
and EG,
another
right
flash
now,
TP
it's about
play.
survival.
Those champions points not going to be enough for either side.
Hey, now he has
It
a
is
TP
about
to retreat.
seriously going on a run this stage.
That's a big
It's
hit.
lovely from Zerona.
Gets out as well.
Gets that opening kill. He's been looking good on
Nice.
this
That's
EG
TP
team so
up.
far. You know, whether it be that last game of stage 1 or
Blizz
his
picks up the
performance in
up
the
here.
EWC qualifiers, he's looked like a good addition coming up from their academy.
They
Glyph
break
clears
it
the
for
outdrive.
Glyph.
Does get hit with the paranoia for his troubles, and Glyph now has a line on this. He's able to
That's
respond and
one.
find one. It's
Knights
traded,
gets
but
one
Rossi's there
before
to
going
pick
down
it
as
up.
well.
He'll be waiting for an opportunity now. A second smoke comes down. Pancakes is revealed,
Oh.
but Rossi wisely sees that he's going to
Okay,
be...
Rossi
thinks
manages to get out.
He hangs around for too much longer, and there it is. Pancakes
Spams
gets a
one
taste of
through
his
the
own
smoke.
medicine and shot straight through the smoke. Puts us at 2v2.
I'm hesitant to stick the spike, but it's irrelevant when Bao is shooting at this level early in the game. Rossi tries to take the timing, and he does get that
Oh,
first, but
nice try,
not
nice
without Bao. Hot on his heels, perfect timing for the swing. Back-to-back rounds where he has been massively impactful for EG. 7 kills already.
We're watching Envy trying to get a feel for the pace here of this EG team, because so far, after finding these picks early in the round, they are not accelerating. They are still pretty slow tempo, being very conservative as they work their way into the A side there.
I do think there's a looming difficult EG defense side to deal with. I mean, it's impossible to say how many rounds you would need on defense against this EG comp. It's a completely fresh look, right? But running the double Sentinel 2 players that are going to be teleporting all across the map. You imagine they're going to be able to lock down sites effectively with that Vice, have an AWP elsewhere in the hands of either of their guys teleporting. Could be a nightmare to deal with. So I do feel like on paper, Envy are going to need to put together a seriously good half on defense.
Actually getting some movement here from EG. Accelerating towards B and a TP to backside. Get Superman nice and entrenched. Plenty of time on this occasion here for EG after the fact, and Envy are all grouped up here over to a spawn side. Remember, really not buying into this round at all.
It's a little bit questionable.
So it's a matter of how much value they can hope to extract in a round that likely will turn against them.
I wouldn't hate if they even just like sub extra in. If he's down to play, sub extra in for a set.
They lost a lot
run
of
a
players
6-man roster, just put him on Euro.
So their economy is still at base camp. It is very low, but
it's gonna die to Spike.
At least as it stands, looks like they might get out of here unscathed.
And a hallmark sometimes of these double sentinel compositions is that they can tend to lack flashes, right? Especially if you're, like, you're playing a Jet alongside of it, who doesn't have any of her own. But you actually have 3 if you count Paranoia. Right, in a pinch you can set up an Arc-Rose, but crucially also we've not seen much of it all lately. He's able to get into the mix.
Okay.
Interesting situation as 2 of the players there on Envy did not get into the blast radius. All good. They are going to get that operator over towards Kesnet.
They played so safe that they couldn't kill themselves.
Often called the Jets playground for a reason. Operator.
Oh God. Okay.
Massively powerful here.
This is the type of game we could have.
Kesnet's been trying to walk up on catwalk and shore on occasion, but
let's see. What do we have here?
Last time got caught by Zerona. TP across. It's pretty aggressive. Knight's aware of this now.
Knights?
Could actually push
That's
into
very,
this
very
position,
dangerous.
and hopefully this one-way will give him the edge. Finally gets a TP out from Superman.
Here's that audio cue. Might be in danger here.
Huge
That's the
paranoia.
pace looking like from EG. Counter paranoia, so Envy can back up, try to survive. Knights wants to get into an anchoring position if that hit were to come in, but
EG killed,
down
but
from EG.
Starting to back out.
Probably the melt
sorry.
command that really
Envy killed.
forces them to hit the brakes there. Glyph earns that ultimate pretty early on, is having a decent few rounds. And here's that, you know, classic mid-round, mid-smoke from EG.
What will this hit look like? This drone gets a ping. That Hunter's Fury is going to ring out immediately.
See the flash, they're going to come and try and take this space, and Roto gets riddled with bullets through the box, and Glyph is trying to hold his own from upper. Knights finds his now. Boots on the ground, ready to fight for it. Superman does fall.
One gets one as well.
We're at player parity, but the spike hasn't got past this choke. It does do so now. Rossi knows he can burst through this door at a moment's notice.
And sees nothing of it really puts a lot of pressure on EG when they want to get this spike down. But Envy don't try to pounce on that moment. It's a little bit slower on the approach.
Bao needs to be the last player in here. Evolution actually in play here for Digizine. Bao fighting for it again! Great timing!
Main
playing off pancakes to lay Envy low, and this is a great attack side start for a double sentinel composition. EG are doing all the right things.
They set themselves up so nicely there in the post plant, the positions, how they're able to play off of each other. Bao continuing to be closer for them at the moment. Phenomenal play. Early in that round, getting the null command out. They get the paranoia out. Tools that can stop the hit are removed. So when they slow the game down and eventually go for the re-hit, they've still got the Hunter's Fury. They still have a lot at their disposal to be able to get into that site effectively. That's exactly what they do.
Okay, timeout.
All of this is cause for the timeout on the NV side.
And there's a lot of talk, I think, about, you know, the departure of the previous members on this NV team, especially the fact that they go out in such a classic, you know, rankers style, right? In their final game against MIBR, they kind of go back and play what got them to Ascension, what got them through Ascension, which is hyper-aggressive comp, making sure that X could play Yoru, and they just tried to have a bit of fun with it. The question was after that is like, what is his team supposed to look like? And we're hearing a lot about structure, right? Rossi calling, Glyph being brought in to assist specifically with some of the mid-rounding here for Envy. So it's a very different look. They've got all-star players with insane aim, but they're trying to set a structure that'll last them more than just a stage.
it really did feel like there was that philosophy change when they got into the league. They tried to take a more structured approach with some of the roster changes, personnel changes, move in that direction. It wasn't working. The fans of the team were disappointed that they were switching it up, and it wasn't actually bearing any fruit either.
Good for now.
But as things stand, it makes sense that with this brand new team, they try to take things in a more consistent way, more regimented approach to the game.
Yeah, one away from the lockdown.
Like I said, this is an opportunity for reinvention for both Envy and EG.
But at the same time, when you look at this Envy roster, it's one where you want their star players to be in positions to set themselves up, to take timings, make individual plays. Because at the end of the day, you have Kesnet, you have Demon 1. You want those guys to be feeling as comfortable as possible and as confident as possible every map, every role. Because it's the rounds from them where, off a timing play, they get that crucial opening kill, find a two-piece that actually convert into map wins for this team.
I'm gonna cross Kesnet here.
It's about that balance.
Feels like a structure way more catered to those two now than it
Glyph in a lot of trouble, yeah.
Although Knights has made quite a splash, I've got to say, in his debut. There it is. Once again, the share of strikes. Paranoia coming in. TP forward again from Zerona. Always looking to take space. Second frag of the map, and he is well and truly in this A site. Kesnick still has a sheriff, but that is clattered from his life history.
And I definitely understand as well when you're looking at Demon 1 on the KJ versus, well, you probably want him on Chamber. There's good cause for that. But also, KJ just got recently buffed. The Molly lasts a second longer, the turret shoots faster, the alarm bot moves quicker. So there are reasons to reinvest your time into her, especially on a side. That's a classic KJ map, though the Vice has been more in vogue here in its more latter days in the pool.
Oh, there it is. Demon 1! Got himself a decent weapon, and my god, he's put it to use. Now it's on Rossi, though. There's the issue of the defuse, and Bao, canny as he is not going to give a free opportunity at the end of the round. He will end it. And these attack rounds
are starting
to stack here for EG.
They tried to give it to Envy.
The shots were nice. The highlight was nice, but there was ultimately never going to be enough time there for Envy.
And one thing which I imagine we're going to see, we saw a little bit of it already, is Keza picking up the op a little bit more. He actually says in an interview recently that he's kind of had to lean a bit more in that direction. Drop the rifle away and just try and make sure he's able to be a player that can be pivoted around, focus more on the macro sense, and he feels like it's actually taken some adjustment.
Still again, not much on the Vito yet.
First time from Digizine, buffed as well in the latest patch, but right now, EG, it's about pace. It's about splitting into this B site, gaining information with this dimensional drift. Zerona popping out. 2 players backside. This is crazy.
The lockdown here can be destroyed if Zerona finds success here. Rossi's now going to try and defend it somehow. Flash is going to stymie him, and Zerona gets into the site.
Now
Lockdown got cleared.
Yeah, in a lot of trouble.
EG get everything they want out of this round.
Incredible from Zerona there.
Huge play.
Popping out in the corner safely, calls for the Paranoia to come in backside. It didn't hit both players, but it did isolate a 1v1 for him. There was the support there from EG on top of the aggression from their lone duelist. Really sick B split to bring out. EG are just looking dominant. I mean, it goes back to when you're an agent select and you pick a scent, you're feeling comfortable on the map, you're running the standard stuff, and then you see this.
This monstrosity, the abomination.
It kind of feels like yesterday, the situation that we saw on Sunset with Furia and Leviathan. No matter how good of a team you are, when the other team hits you with something that you've never seen before, the level of adaptation required might be too much. You're getting hit with set plays that you're just not prepared for.
Very whiffy there.
Just a few of them in the previous round. Highlighted, of course, by Zerona getting with that dimension.
Why is the Envy coaching booth lights just gone?
Players on Speedway clearing that lockdown too fast for Envy to respond to.
Bao is 11 and 2. Holy fuck. Okay, immediately baiting out the Vice War.
She will
I
clear.
want to see from Envy is maybe a little bit more resistant
And
mid.
start to make their way down mid, but again, slow behind the cover of that top
I
mid
don't
smoke though.
maybe go for a Taos Crunch or something, the classic DRX way, but it's rough.
Refreshing.
The default comp doesn't really give you too much to work with.
Paranoia was ready to go.
Other than Taos Crunch, I don't see many other trap plays you can do.
Tree pushed up close.
Hunter's Fury going to get ripped straight away. Glyph wants to fight for this, but Sorona's going to be quicker to the click. Now a flash. Knight's under pressure, but it's able to get the spray down. Demon 1 falls. Kesnet trying to hold his own here in mid, and Pancakes might be caught in the corner for the time being. A third mid smoke now comes up, and the spray will claim the Sova. That's the spike going loose. And a pop over the top for the Owl Drone. Sees all that Rossi needs to. He
DG
confidently strides out in the mid, and is daring Digizine to fight him. Got what he asked for.
Walking into that op.
Digizine
never misses the shots crazy. Like that. His aim is so
steady. They don't have the
steady.
bomb yet. They don't know where Kesnet is. For now. I mean, what do they do here?
A player to be stood at stairs.
Are they just gonna go for the Omen ult?
Timing's pretty good there for Kesnet. There's just no coverage from main. Digizine going to bound his way through, and Kesnet takes a shot, but he's down to 44. Takes the challenge, and the classic is all it takes to do it.
I think you should just
he
play
was just
for
hoping
time
to find
there.
a timing where they'd be running lane. He could catch
But
one player in the side and bring it to the 1v1.
I'm not sure.
But EG together in that choke point deal with him, so winnable for Kesnet. He was dialed in that round. Every decision.
There was a chance there. There was a vote that he wins
action per minute as high as they can get. And look, I like that idea there from Envy, the very proactive look towards Cat. That Hunter's Fury comboed with the flash, Paranoia just before it. But things get so awkward, everyone being blinded up. The spam doesn't go their way on the initial kill, and it just slowly crumbles.
Envy calling a timeout here. Understandable. They've given over 7 of what should be their defense side rounds to EG. They've honestly looked phenomenal here. Remember,
in the first half.
Looking to that attack side as well. Envy are going to have to do a lot of making up for this first half. Glyph comes into this roster. Apparently, through trials, Stunner says his mid-round input was really valuable to help set Rossi up, help give him a bit more of an idea of what was going on the map. And this is not a rookie plucked straight out of challenges. In fact, Glyph did originate there for Winthrop University, but he was in Santiago, don't forget. With that Genomates roster, reverse swept Fnatic in kickoff on that team to make it to a global. So he's early on in his pro career, I guess, but he's been around. It's not his first rodeo.
Low buy cobbled together here from Envy. They're a team that you would imagine have the firepower to win with any guns on any given round. Kesnet, Bladestorm.
Okay, VO out
got
again.
A chance. Digizine just taking advantage of.
I'm trying to spot for any beat of that, but I haven't found it so far. We'll be looking for it out more on the defense side, I assume.
Evolution active into the round. Kesnet with a Bladestorm play, finds Superman before there's a chance to retort. Pancakes up on the corner! He doesn't seem to matter. Rossi chimes in with the Sheriff. Decent value for Envy off this early encounter.
Dude, they need to be fighting mid now. This Envy, they need to be like,
many crucial flashes
at least hold
from
more
Sorona
bodies there.
already. He was impressive on Phoenix from the bit we were seeing him.
For free, basically.
And now on this Yoru looking sharp as well. He's been flexing around to different roles for this team. He's really brought a lot to EG. After impressing them with his academy run, the roster and challenges just before this, but that's Knights. What a beautiful tap Digizine dealt with. It's the timing.
Don't expect Sorona to pick this angle up at all. He notches 4. I mean, you heard some of the calls from Envy. They respect Sorona. They feel like he would be a threat in the server, and so far that has played out.
And that right there is a moment that really encapsulates what EG needed, what people wanted for this team. Digizine gets dealt with, we're into a 2v2, but it's all good because one of our new players is shooting. He's taking that aggro timing. He gets the 2K to win out the round. So much of that stage 1 was Digizine just trying his best to will them to a win, but it was never enough. It was too much for one man. But now that he's got some real shooters on this team, EG are looking dangerous.
Let's listen into EG now with 8 attack side rounds.
Listening.
They're gonna play retake here. Close the door if you can. Closing now.
I broke that.
Get ready to push door with our Visor, guys. Yeah. I can thorn heaven as well. Get ready for the wall. Yeah, I can drone door for you guys. Droning it. Just wait. Whenever they start retake. Cover my drone. Just drone now. One person break. Smoked off. I'll break. Ready? 3, 2. Hold now, Val. Hold now.
They're gonna fight.
Switch. Nice.
Have it.
No gun. Fight. I'm reloading. Catch heaven as well. 2 heaven. Stay 38.
You have flashing on.
I'm flashing. Go, do it. Heaven right now.
Doesn't get much better than that for EG. Fight their way into the site. It's a very util-heavy conflict, but that Steel Garden from Bao gives them the edge, gives the Rona the confidence to run up on him.
And even within a round, a post plant that's getting chaotic, I feel like the comms there were still clean enough. And I love that as they're getting the spike down, they're already setting a plan as to what they want to do with the Vice ult, how they want to win out the round from there. Zerona again, looking incredible. This guy's aim is sharp, and it's his positioning as well that has been really sublime in these moments. It's not just that he's flicking around, getting crazy kills. No, he's putting himself in the right positions to get easy kills in these situations.
Yeah, retakes haven't been looking good at all.
Last round of the half scenes.
I mean, it's good from EG. It's working the map the way, finding the gap in Envy's mid, but I haven't seen much adjustment from Envy here. The mid is completely empty.
Reluctant just to give up B main.
Zerona already has it basically.
See Digizine get entrenched down.
They are fighting towards mains more than they are fighting for mid control.
Might be time for a mid smoke here from EG. Yep.
Okay. Now they try to re-explore mid. Smoke comes in.
Digizine here just
they're probably gonna do a flash play. And they never expect Zerona.
Set up in mid. He'll take the 1-for-1. It keeps EG ahead in the game, and Pancakes is sitting on a Hunter's Fury now. Superman TP's forward. It looks like it's time to accelerate into B, and there's no resistance whatsoever for Envy.
Mid-round aggression has just been denied.
There is a KO.
Envy are not getting anything accomplished. Every angle being watched. EG so prepped and ready. In position to get this to 10. Hunter's Fury coming out. Immediate tag for Pancakes.
Oh, he's
going to try and make something happen with this null command. He is very low as it is and is knocked now by the spray down through the wall. It's a cheeky peek over towards Speedway. Bao notches up yet another. And so Demon 1 has to face the music, and it's a discordant
the default comp and having basically nothing mid every round is fucking
defined
insane.
By the shooting on EG from the players that aren't Digizine. They don't need him right now to be deadlifting because Zerona looks like a real talent in this dominant half. He picks it up in those latter rounds early on. It's Bao closing everything out. Nightmare to deal with in the late round. And you know, on top of that, I feel like that listening was so telling of where this team are at right now. The way that they were just laying down plans, having contingencies to deal with Envy. Really lovely half.
And now into the halftime, we've got Dan Dryad standing by on the stage with a very special guest.
That's right, I'm here with a very special guest. It's singer and songwriter Keshi. It's nice to have you here at the VCT stage. And I heard that about 2 years ago, you had an interview where you talked about how when you're not making music, you are playing shooters, you're playing Valorant with your friends. Are you a tryhard? What's the vibe?
I think my friends tend to mold. Yeah. We try. Like, we try not to get too pressured about it, but I feel like the most fun happens when you care about the outcome.
I'm usually just a one-trick Reyna. What do you usually play?
When the game first came out, I played a lot of Cypher, but yeah, probably with me, when I'm playing with friends who are so much better, I'll play Smokes. I'll just kind of sit back, yeah.
Okay. And look, I know a lot of players are big fans of your music. Do you think there's a chance that one day we'll see that Keshi Valorant collab?
Yet to see. TBD.
I would definitely love to see it.
I would love to see it.
One of my favorite songs of yours is Limbo, and you talk about that process of chasing your dreams but not being there quite yet. And we have these players here on stage are always chasing that dream. So what advice would you have for them?
I think when anyone tries to do something great or rare, there's always like a 0.001% chance that you're gonna be at that level, right? I think there just has to be a brash sort of arrogance that you are in that percentage when you're attempting it, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Keshi, thank you so much for being here. Can we hear it one more time for Keshi? And this is everything that we have for the halftime interview. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Sandra. Great to have Keshi joining us here in the arena for what has proved to be a very interesting game. I have thrown the term reinvention around a fair bit, but another word that keeps getting thrown around on our desk especially is firepower. That was the justification for, I think, Mel opting for predicting Envy to win this game. And I agreed, felt like they had the quote-unquote firepower. In-game, it is not eventuated like this whatsoever. Zerona is a heavyweight out there, and Bao got off to an incredible start in this game. Finally for EG, it's not all hinging on Digizine.
And again, taking a look at this EG comp.
A fast
double sentinel with the Yoru. It's now on defense, but is Cliff able to deal with Zerona right away? Oh my god, the float to stay alive is crazy.
The pace here is real, but Digizine gets a quick reflank on them, and Pancakes is ready to receive here at the B side.
A stunning shot from Pancakes. Spike being planted by a very low HP.
Where did they smoke?
Okay, bro. I mean, we're in pack it up territory, folks. Envy here with a double swing. Pancakes is disciplined,
let's see the end of this run. I want to go back and see where they smoke. And Glyph.
In the end.
Hold on, they're making it work.
Now. It's up to Superman. What can he do with a classic? Not a whole lot. In fact,
let's see. Where the fuck did they smoke?
The double.
Okay, one in mid.
Taking a look at this EG.
Where is your other smoke?
The double sentinel with the Yoru. It's now
what is that?
What is Cliff able to deal with Zerona right away?
What is that smoke
to
from
stay alive
light?
is crazy.
The pace here is.
Catch on to Zerona is nice, and Glyph
Are they trying to
proving
take
his
all
worth to this team.
I don't
Not just as
understand.
a mid-round caller, someone to provide structure, but he can shoot as well.
Nice! Let's go, boys! Come on!
He's got a lot of reps against the players on that EG side as well. The amount of back and forth that some of these players had in challengers with him, Pancakes, Zerona, been going at it for a long while.
Tech pause.
Just a peripheral issue.
Team
that
secret
tech,
lose a round, kick the PC.
And much like yesterday, and I think our discussion around Leviathan's approach to building their now very successful roster is something that we're seeing reflected in EG's philosophy, because they have promoted from within. They're continuing to lean on their academy program, promoting Zerona and Pancakes to this roster, whereas for Envy it's a bit of a different flavor. They certainly look to far-flung regions in order to bring this team together. Taking superstars, arguably of yesteryear, and bring them all under one banner, looking to EME8, bring Glyph in. Rossi was on a team in Pacific for a time. Trying to bring all these elements together from multiple continents and make them gel. Two very different approaches, and much like yesterday, we're seeing these academy players from inside EG brought into Potter's system start to find success. And in an interview, it's on Reddit right now, in fact, the translation, Digizine is gushing about his experience playing under Potter, saying at first he actually felt like she was being too nice, he was suspicious almost, but then this realization that she was truly invested in seeing her players find success. He said she's helping us because, she really likes us and wants to see us doing well.
I'm hoping for a faster day today than yesterday.
He says it's a
games
privilege
ended like
to play under
11 my time. Started at 5. That's like 6 hours.
Just the trust that she placed in
I
him.
hope I'm not live for 6 hours
today. He was
today.
going to be snubbed of having a VCT America spot, and then has been at the level we've seen this year. Just makes it all that more outrageous, right? But yeah, him speaking about how she's been helping him in game, out of game, as a person, helping him.
I might finish the map
his
before
English
I do
to be able to communicate better. Just so many facets of what makes him a great
brings
pro.
him a cup of tea. I mean, again, like this sounds, garden variety, but it's emblematic of the person who goes the extra distance.
Potter seems like such a wholesome person.
And again, not just Digizine, but it's also about these academy prospects being brought in. And we did catch up with Rossi, who's got some experience with these guys, to hear what he had to say about EG's new rookies.
Oh, we're cutting to a video.
Pancakes, I don't really know much about, as a player. I've just seen how he plays, and I think he's just a solid, good player. Zerona, though, I see he plays a lot of ranked, and he's very vocal. He plays a lot of agents, and I know he's good. He might not maybe, I think he played in his first game against KRU, and he had like an okay game. He was playing Viper and stuff like that. But EWC, he definitely was a standout player for them. It is obviously different from stage to online, but I think even if he doesn't show it initially, I know that guy is going to be good because he just works so hard and he has a lot of the intangibles as a rookie player, which is very rare.
I feel like one of the things as well that Pancakes is bringing to this team is a hunger, a desire to prove himself on this stage. He is one of the challengers players coming up, but brother, he has been grinding since 2020. He has been competing in Tier 2 for 6 years, waiting for an opportunity on a Tier 1 org spot, and he's finally gotten it, and he's not the type of guy that is going to let that go by the wayside. No, he is putting his whole heart into succeeding now that he's finally here.
I want to ping across the stage here, because obviously we are in an
Twitch
era
Rivals
now
is
seeing
going
these
on.
LATAM orgs, the LATAM players, really start to go skyrocket, right? Take to the skies. We talked about it a whole lot yesterday, seeing young players like Sato, Neon, put themselves on the global stage, win globals. And on the Envy, we have Kesnet, who up until this point was the one who was leading the charge for the LATAM region. And in many permutations of different rosters has still not quite achieved that level of glory you feel like his ability would correlate to. Things just feel like they haven't quite lined up for him.
It's just so much rich history with him, KRU, what he was able to accomplish with them. Yeah, no global trophies, but man, some memorable wins at the early globals they attended, even in his worst career year, where they were winning no games in the stage. They won LCQ and still made it to champs. And KRU always a consistent threat, and a guy heralded it as, yeah, I think the best LATAM player for a long while, now only usurped by Neon.
And this guy who's, feel like in this structure of Envy, maybe even in stage 1 structure, if it never came to fruition, is the build around on this team. There's still the belief that Kez is the kind of player that can lead Envy to greater things. Did he get them here? Did he ascend this team? No. But it's a new chapter for Envy, and they think that Kesnet's someone who can lead them forward. And he talks a little bit in interviews about these changes to the roster, and generally, he feels like this is a good direction for the team, but it takes some work to adapt to having new teammates. We mentioned earlier as well that his role is becoming more op-centric. The expectation is that he's picking up that weapon a little more often, but speaks well of the fact that Envy is going for this greater level of structure. He prefers that, even if, again, it's taken some getting used to.
Some 3-0. Let's play double duelist. Alright, let's go with this.
Heading back into this game still.
We're heading back.
Gonna have my eyes on Zerona and Digizine. I want to see how they work the map with this double
24 Fnatic
TP look. The crucial change to Vito has been that the teleport range is significantly further.
Take the Viper.
24 meters to 30. You can cover a lot of ground. I've seen a lot of little videos of people trying to break Vito. How quickly you can just cross the map now. It's pretty insane.
It's an off-roll, but that's not bad.
And it makes it feel like, yeah, even though Yoru's teleport is nerfed, now you have an option to basically have a pseudo Yoru. Both of them can op either Zerona or Digizine, but, you know, kind of expect Digizine to pick up. His opping is just
Scream.
One of the best in Americas every season that he has played.
There was some discussion as to whether there'd be a rollback in the previous round, given that a peripheral issue occurred midway through. So there will be no rollback. We're heading into round number 14.
Okay, no rollback.
Remember, EG very close to taking that pistol away until Glyph clinched it.
4-piece to close that out.
Okay, let's look at the VO stuff. Just the interceptor there. I don't think he bought anything else coming into the round.
But like you were talking about, an experienced player, despite the young career that he has, already getting that global experience in Santiago, already having success with gentle mates.
Knights on the walk up here. Very deep, and
you don't want to do that. You do not want to be doing that in an
He's got the buff bandit ready to go. That's a one tap at that range.
Now, for all intents and purposes, he's an open
He still hasn't picked up the gun.
Digizine wasn't exactly able to extract anything from that kill. No
something
chance
that they
to
can
recover
do.
the weapon.
Yeah, they're gonna go do that now.
Waiting for his teammates to be able to do so. Crucial
and Zerona finds Demon 1 as well.
Oh my, are you kidding me? How is this crumbling?
No, I mean, EG don't bring anything really into this round, weaponry-wise. Now, though, they've at least recovered this Guardian. Glyph is going to have to bail them out yet again. Rossi by his side. The two mid-round callers here had to go for it, and Glyph is more than happy to dive on in. Back-to-back, these two are paving a way through the round as Glyph notches up
Glyph another 4K.
Back-to-back rounds with
He's
4Ks
actually
from Glyph.
saving them.
What could have been a disastrous scenario
That's actually
for Envy
insane.
is once again saved by the newcomer.
Look at the way his play is just flowing effortlessly there. The decision to get Rossi over, fight with the two of them in tree, get those multiple kills, immediately throws that high flash over top to get the two of them back into the site. So
Come on! Let's go! Come on, guys.
Alright.
Okay, 8 kills in 2 rounds.
Maybe Glyph can save them
I
again.
thought it was going to be a null command. This might be a faster hit here for Envy.
Right. What a view you do is... Oh,
immediately, but not really
you
looking for
check
the
it.
It was low. Gets brought down eventually by the
Go
fragments.
down to a nade.
Door to come down. Superman fancy speculating through the smoke.
Didn't even get to see the setup again. Yeah, it's all happened so quick.
Knife over the top. No ults to play with right now for either side. Is this an
Pro
Envy that
E4.
wants to get proactive?
Oh, they're fighting tree.
Through this door. Glyph again strikes. Just the one this time around. But it's on Pancakes and Zerona, holding it down from up and now have to clear this out. And so far it's been squeaky clean. The two Academy
I like the
newcomers
idea
to
to fight
EG.
though, but they just
Put
kind of...
themselves on the map this time.
Yeah.
Envy try to recreate the success of the last round, and it looked like that was going to be the case. The push into tree, that aggression, finding them the advantage, but the remaining 3 players are isolated.
Not
One
checking
domino
that from
falling after
Kaznit is
the other
pretty
as
creepy
Rona
though.
and Pancakes are just linked up, removing each one from the map. Ready for that swing.
just have
As
the
soon as the
interceptor.
tap comes in, he knows that peak is about to happen.
Oh, nice, guys. Nice to have you, bro.
Alright.
Anti-bonus successful for EG.
Okay, interceptor there. 1 TP there.
Money's a little tight.
Where's the other
This is an
TP?
EG team with a lot of passion, a lot of fire. They want to get that first match win in a stage VCT
Oh.
this year.
He only has one this
Judge
this
doesn't
round.
quite eventuate there
Yeah,
inside
didn't
lane.
have the money.
Superman
Okay,
deleted.
trip over towards
Very
3.
early.
Interceptor's
Walk out
gone.
here, spotted out by the turret. Demon 1 thought to capitalize. Of course, Iori is going to gate crash away.
Okay, breaks the turret, TP's out.
Slow creep up. That mid-rounding from Envy. With the assistance of Glyph. Looking to see something explosive here in that tree direction. Paranoid to set it up, but it didn't quite catch on to Divzine.
Okay.
He was hit by the 0 point though. He hears all of this coming. The gun has to do the talking for him.
Guardian's not the right gun in
Glyph
that
is
spot.
quicker to the shot.
Do not love the Guardian at that range. Can EG find an opening? Retake successful on this site last round. And they didn't have the man advantage there either to get it across the finish line.
Limited flank pressure, a chance here for Envy to stabilize this economy well and truly now. No foothold here for EG at all. Zerona's trying to just carve one out, hand over fist, and he's found good to
What?
start with again. Where's the respect for the player from Upper? It's all on night.
What?
It's lights out for the youngster.
They had one guy holding heaven and the rest just
Crumble
looking
with that
at tree.
positioning. All just relegated to playing Gen. No
No
crossfires,
help
no
for Glyph,
denial.
nothing. They just
of
all
the
look at
passing
tree.
out from heaven. And it just allows the EG players to
give him
post
that
up on the
heaven space for
easiest
free,
angles,
man.
the freest kills, just knocking them over. They're all just
Look at this.
stuck.
Zerona just walked out.
Why are they all at Gen?
The misconception is that the Nanoswarm stopped Zerona, but he just walked past it. He was earlier.
Comms going completely awry there for Envy, it feels like, and what a contrast
I mean, this
to
is
EG
GG.
when we watch them in the post plants.
It was
on
GG at
that
the
site,
half.
just setting up beautiful crossfires, making the game feel effortless.
Double pistol for Envy.
They are so hungry for this win.
Okay,
Just one
Vito
round
comes
away.
online.
Stolen map pick. This is where Envy took EG.
There's 2 TPs
Just
on
like we said at the
each side.
top, just running into this comp on
don't
your pick.
Love
Nightmare.
that.
And then stumbling on that attack side simply compounds issues.
Okay.
It opened up here, a lot of chatter from the EG side of the stage.
Just look at that mini map on the defense side. Look at how much util is laid down.
Walking on mid here.
So ridiculous, man.
Bow swings off Pancake's contact, playing anti-flash.
Pancakes, we're going to play an anti-flash here as well, but none really comes in the end.
Oh, okay.
Do they
Didn't
expect
end
that
up
second
swinging.
player? They don't force the issue any further, and Bao can't actually shoot any of the retreating NB
BGC
players.
did found Knight,
Solo
and
on
that's
A,
a smoke.
surrounded by an ocean of util. Takes the Omen out.
And here's everything. Perfect timing.
Oh, they're lining up for a ditch scene!
Right, GG.
Slam ducks them!
Envy won double pistol,
It turns out
or
the
they
kids
won,
are all right.
and DNP go around after.
Down.
I mean, they have to get up. They have to. They need to go backstage.
They have no choice. They have to go talk about what happened.
Yeah, they're going to figure out what's going on.
Iron things out, but
they're definitely already seeded. But yes, a brutal start here for Envy. And it's a map that's highlighted by a
I'm
lot of
gonna
the
go get some
newcomers here,
breakfast.
frankly.
Oh wait, we should finish our 3-0 run.
Glyph is up there as well at 19 kills, yeah.
Bao got them
I
that
just
early
simulated.
advantage by closing out so many late round situations,
Didn't
winning
qualify.
clutches. But this Zine just refuses to have a silent game.
Top 6.
Still ends tied with the most kills.
And we still make
5
champs.
first
Okay,
bloods
and we
as
did
well
it.
on the veto.
Alright.
He is just that guy, but
I'm
now he
gonna
has the help that everyone
leave you
wanted
guys here.
for this EG team. It's
And
not
I'm
just
gonna
about
go get
him
some
trying his
food.
best, but it not being enough. Here we saw dominance from what looks like a complete EG. Is that going to carry over to the next map pick on Breeze? Because you've got to chalk up some of this win to the surprise factor of this comp. On Breeze, will they have something crazy in their pocket as well? Will it be a little more standard, go back to kind of the classic Harbor stuff we've seen? We'll find out.
Okay. Envy should know this roster. They played against EG quite recently in EWC, and things didn't go well for them there either. We've got Breeze around the corner, folks. That is EG's map pick. This one could get ugly for Envy fans, so stay locked.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too? No, I'm...
With amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham. A Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
If you guys missed the last week of Stage 1, you might have missed the debut of Zerona and Pancakes, who are joining EG, and you guys have had a little bit more time now to prep with the team after Stage 1. So Zerona, first, how are you feeling about the practice that you've had and also coming into Stage 2?
I'm feeling very confident, feeling like we've been doing really well, you know. I think we're gonna do great, you know, confident as hell.
What do you think, Pancakes?
I'm very confident as well. It's very nice to actually have some practice with the guys, and I love playing with all the guys. They're my brothers, so I'm just excited to go out there and play with them.
Looking forward to it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, having a that's 2v5 with the pistol!
Depends on where they draw the eyes first. They draw him down, so yeah, Superman's up. Still able to take him out, but it gives Digizine the 4.
They see 13-4 win on that map 1 for Evil Geniuses. And Potter, I was just telling you, you're cooking. You're cooking. Tell me a little bit about that comp for Ascent.
Yeah, it actually started after I watched Douglas playing Vito in Ranked, and I just really liked his thought process and his problem solving, and I liked the fact that I was seeing him struggle a little bit in game, because he's a fluid guy and he's a cool guy, so it actually made us work really hard because he was struggling on the agent, and it just so happened that it started looking good. So yeah, we started cooking.
What about Zerona? I know that he plays kind of everything, but why the Yoru?
It all started in Sims a few months ago when I had our EG Academy running a few different comps, trying to replicate some simulations, and his Yoru is insane, and just the way he plays it definitely reminds me a little bit of a Jogimo. He has a unique style, and so I don't think anyone's going to be really ready for his pace.
Oh, thank you so much. Looking forward to the crazy comps again.
Well, Coach Potter and the Evil Geniuses surely have to be feeling good about that comfortable victory on Ascent, which, bear in mind, was Envy's pick. So that certainly does open up the series here, folks, for Evil Geniuses. Let's actually talk about who are some of the star performers out of that game, because one individual immediately was Bao. He was so good at the early parts of that game, Alexis. You were really seeing his input, his impact rather, and kind of just kept it going really throughout the entirety of that map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, starting double senting on the attack side is always difficult, but Bao made it look really easy. He was getting onto these sites, setting up a full setup, and then just one-tapping everyone before they even got into the site. He made it look really, really clean.
And it's so nice to see Bao coming into his form, because I think he struggled to find his footing at the beginning of this year. So seeing him play like this, I mean, Lexi and I have played against this guy, and this is exactly the form we were up against. So really cool to see that getting brought out of him by Potter and the coaching staff and by the team.
Yeah, I know, but also too, look at the MVP breakdown there right at the top, Zerona. We're talking about Bao because early on we were seeing his impact, but toward the tail end of that map, it was Zerona. Zerona was all over the place, Mel. This guy really was showing why he was such a vital pickup for the squad.
Yeah, Potter said it great. He has a unique style of playing Yoru, and he was getting in, I feel like he was getting double entries consistently, which is exactly what you want to see from a solo Yoru duelist. I think right now we're in a meta dominated by dive duelists. You see the Jet, you see the Waylay, you see the Neon, and not only just those two, but in combination with another agent, so really cool to watch.
Yeah, but then on the flip side, you have Digizine doing something different here, Alexis. How impactful was the Vito in this as an agent in this particular map? Because there were some good moments for sure.
I thought he got insane value. I'm not gonna lie, I think Vito is typically quite difficult on attack. Using the interceptor is kind of awkward, but he was getting into sites, using it for those post plants so that the other team was not able to retake as quickly. They got their util canceled. I feel like he played a great Vito game.
Yeah, it felt like too, like what Potter was talking about, right? That way that he was approaching it, right? I guess the problem solving was the phrase that she had used for that. So I'm curious though, is this something that we should be seeing more of from them? Or is this more of an Ascent thing and we go back to basics maybe for Breeze or something like that?
I could see them using it on other maps. I'm not sure about Breeze, but I remember when Lexi and I used to scrim Vito teams, one thing about the Vito is once the Vito has been inserted into a location on attack, they're very good at defending that map control. Whenever you want to re-clear a Vito, it's very difficult because they're just so sly. They kite you, they take all your util on the re-clear, and I think that's a perfect pick into Envy, which is a very brawly team. They like to fight and re-clear, so just such a good pick. I could see it definitely being really useful on the map.
Let's talk about Envy real fast, though, because we're going to be hearing from the coaches in a little bit here, but there certainly was a disconnect that we were seeing with Envy. There were even some plays where you got guys, I mean, we had called out one where a guy had a Guardian going all the way back site, which was like not the, and gave the gun to Digizine pretty much.
Yeah.
So there's certainly some gaps here for Envy. What's your read on them?
It felt like they were playing their Puggy playstyle, not on the Puggy agents, so it kind of just looked like they were inting, to be completely honest.
No, hey, it's fair. I mean, look, you got to call a spade, right? And there are a lot of questions for Envy. What's going on over there is we're going to be hearing from the assistant coach, Woken, to see what he has to say ahead of map 2.
I'm here with Woken from Envy, and that last map of Ascend didn't really go your way. What went wrong for the team?
Yeah, I think that all comes to communication. I think that our communication was really bad on that map. We were super prepared actually for everything that the enemy team will bring to the table. We practiced versus a lot of double senti comps. We felt comfortable on the matchup, right? But I mean, things happen, you know. They practiced too as well, and they got the W. It's fine. We got the next one.
Any surprises for that next map of Breeze?
Yeah, there's a debut. There's Max Masanov on Phoenix.
Okay, well, I'm very excited to see that if that's the case. Thank you so much.
Playing Phoenix?
Okay, interesting stuff there. By the way, do want to note here that the coach Stunner not here with the squad this week. We'll be here next week, though. It was just had to head home, so of course we wish him nothing but the best, and we'll be seeing him at work next week. But let's talk about what Woken just said there. What did you hear, Mel? I didn't catch it at the end there.
He said that Max, so Demon 1, is going to be on Phoenix, so that's going to be really interesting to see the Phoenix on Breeze. We've seen some teams run it, but this is kind of what I was looking for, you know, with Envy. I want to see them running some kind of quirky comps that we've seen them run just purely for player comfort, so it's going to be interesting to see if Phoenix is Demon 1's comfort.
Player comfort, though.
I expected them to honestly play Phoenix on every map. I didn't expect Demon 1 to be playing it, but yeah, Phoenix's meta, it plays into their puggy play style. It makes perfect sense for them.
Yeah, but you said, is Demon 1 the guy?
Not what I would pick. I would just have him chamber Jet every single map, to be honest. But I
think if put Demon 1 Jet,
it does kind of feel like they have another guy on that team that can also do the same exact thing, which could be in Kesnet too, right? Yeah. So you would imagine that they could probably default to that if they want to. There's a couple interesting things there. Question here is, you know, does EG close this out? How does EG look to close it out if we know that that is potentially what Envy's going to be bringing to the table now?
I'm going to be looking a lot to Potter's protocols, to EG's protocols, because they looked incredibly drilled and really strong on the first map. Their structure absorbed all of the aggression that Envy threw at them, and I think we're going to look to that to see how they play the defense on this map especially.
Well, Evil Geniuses has an opportunity to win 2-0 this week, but Envy need to bounce back. Do they do so on the sunny beaches of Breeze? We'll find out after this short break.
All right, I'm going to quick add as well. Run. Well, we're gonna get an ad in 4.5 minutes. Oh wait, ad starts in 19. What if I just run it now? Alright, we'll be fine for the game. Until halftime at least.
A lot of talk about the Envy rebuild coming into this game, especially because their last game they played the style they really wanted to play, or at least the style the competent Exeter wanted to play, and they managed to hand MIBR a fat loss at the end of stage 1. So they rebuilt, they retool, new players coming in, structure changes. They give us the old classic comp on Ascent, and that's about where the similarities end. Evil Genius has come in with a double Sentinel comp featuring Ditchazine on Veto, which we now have learned was a result of him solving puzzles in ranked and Potter wanting to give him challenging homework. And all of a sudden we see this Envy team whose defense side is horrific. They get crushed by a double Senti comp, but we know when it moves over to the double Senti on defense, things don't get any easier for Envy.
And their new roster addition, one whose inclusion of the team, the reason for being emphasized by providing some structure, providing some great mid-round calling, was the one who was turning up in terms of fragging and getting kills on the Demon 1 Kesnet experience. So, listen, respect to Glyph. He was showing out, but those other guys need to wake up. It's time to get involved.
Sometimes truth is stranger than fiction, and that game did not play out the way we expected it to at all. Especially, like you said, given who was actually generating the momentum for these teams respectively. Now, we've had the teaser from the Envy coach. We can expect to see Demon 1 on a dual list on this map, but it does mean there's no chamber look for him. Let's see what our agent select ends up looking like.
Extra harbor for Envy?
Okay. It's gonna be Jets.
They're taking the time.
Yeah, they're gonna
Let's see what it's looking like.
Yeah.
Well, they have an Astra and a harbor.
Okay. We actually see a Demon 1 just hovering the Phoenix for the time
being.
EG with the Jet Viper locked in.
Woman Viper for the side of EG.
Phoenix really just being brought into the meta here by 100 Thieves. They're the team that made it look very
Phoenix
relevant, more than relevant. They are
similar comps across the board.
But in contrast to their approach,
it is America's production okay. The agents are showing
not
up.
To be any neon involvement, and it's the same over on EG. It's that Phoenix with the Jet, Digizine on historically his best agent, putting him in position to succeed with that operator.
This is one of the maps that I did feel like Envy looked okay on in that EWC qualifier. The most recent time we saw them, they were back then playing Jet Neon. They were able to beat Cloud9 13-8, but Sentinels kind of ruined them on the same map in that same qualifier. So this is obviously EG's map pick. They went and took away Envy's pick of Ascent. So that already puts them up against the wall. And this Evil Geniuses team come out of stage 1 with a 0-5 record. Like, to say that they are jonesing for a win would be putting it lightly. And now we see this roster enhanced. Digizine has help, and he's still hungry. There is a real aura of hunger around this EG team. They are animated, they are loud, they are getting into the game, they're having fun, sure.
Right.
But you can see just how much more comparatively they seem to want it out there.
It has never been lost on Digizine that he wasn't supposed to be here this year. He wasn't supposed to be in the league. And every time we have seen him step foot on the stage, he's trying to make the most of that opportunity. And yeah, in kickoff in stage 1, it wasn't enough. But does this EG team now have the makings of a squad that could go on
Phoenix
a run with the promotion of these EG Academy players?
It's the only option for them if they want to feature in our postseason. They want to get remotely close to emulating the glory of 2023. It's a run that starts now that has to be pretty picture perfect.
And they couldn't recreate that glory with the 2024 team, with the 2025 team, but is this finally the formula to get within touching distance of that glory again? Kesnet wants to get involved in the game. Quiet on Ascent, but opening things up here. Execute coming in.
He and Rossi are going to play back to the site, and Kesnet's going to dash away from the wall. He's happy with extracting his pound of flesh for now, and Pancakes is also, well, he's hurting right now.
Spike planted.
EG don't have a lot of space to work with. It's going to be easy for Envy to work their way back close range around the pyramids. Wow, what a shot from Superman, though.
Taking down Kesnet, who was chomping at the bit to get involved in the fight yet again. It's someone else now on Envy that has to step up or get stepped on. The left flat inhibitor here is nice, trying to work this back part of the site, flashed out entirely, and those shots were in a different postcode.
Okay, EG get the pistol this time after losing double pistol to Envy on map 1.
A lovely tap from Superman to even things up, and then you watch them just immediately dig back in on those positions. Pancakes crouched close up, 6 HP, didn't matter. He gets that kill and has immediate support. Zerona even gets that flash to play off of because he got the 2 kills. EG just control that situation, opting for aggression, and then playing back more reserved at the necessary time.
Yeah, that dynamic at work, the Phoenix refighting of
taking the Phoenix ult.
Resets through each stage of this controller util, these harbor walls. To be look this time, and Envy are wise to it. They've completely
they have stacked 4 players towards B.
Spotting this out early. So it's a gamble in every sense of the word.
EG looks like they want to hit towards B here. How many do they have to see before they run A?
We're getting very aggro on defense, and it was not finding them any success. They were being picked apart by EG, who were just spread across the map, always catching them in those moments. Now that being said, something
you know the Astra's here, you know the Phoenix is here.
On the desk, that comp they had doesn't lend itself to brawling in that way. But having the Phoenix, it's a different story, so maybe they can get those moments.
This access to mid is given EG, though a pinch in onto the side. Now Envy are going to be caught in this corner, potentially flanked out. Superman finds 2. Knight's having a fight though, but he's low. Rossi chiming in there from Archer's side, but Knight will be shot in the back. And it's Kesnet with it all to do from a long way away, without any real weaponry or util, hang his hat on.
Oh, even at that range, Digizine, it's scary to take that duel. That low on HP, the classic could come out ahead. But Pancakes is ensuring that they get this round win.
Got a plant.
Strong breeze would now blow Kesnet over after that shock dart came in. Feels like it's a matter of time before we see a double swing. Pancakes out into the open. And EG convert nicely on the anti-eco.
Not without a bit of damage done from Envy, just on account of EG going into that stack on the B side. Envy will be content enough with the result there, but the way things have been going, they're starving for round wins.
Now it's a real weaponry in the hands of Envy. Can start to see what their core game plan on this defense side is supposed to be. Standard push up on A main here behind their defense side Cove, most likely. Oh, deep Cove.
Okay. Cove out to take A main space.
We're seeing that early activity from Envy, very reminiscent of how Hunters was playing this map, where he's heading Phoenix towards A main. Kesnet in the corner, 1 for 1.
Kesnet in the corner goes 1 for 1.
EG again have mid. Much like they did in the previous round, and this time Envy pull off the B side, but they've got a reflank in progress here. A wide
They're rotating off B and... Wait, what?
Start clears out back site. Crucial duel here on the flank.
Okay, they're re-clearing mid, those two in CT.
Team the man advantage. Bao in trouble, 1 for 1 isn't terrible.
It's the info that matters there. Bao sees it early. And EG have time to adjust now. Look at them now making their way to clear arches.
Yeah, it's this site flip, controlling a different part of the map, and
they know that CT is clear
for them as well. It's a heads-up decision, and it's putting them in a good position to close this round.
Oh, Zerona.
Just the timing from Zerona. The Demon one out of the picture now. He might just take another timing here on this smoke. Sees a body, approach him, and is holding him. One for the boys that gets the job done.
It's not looking good for Envy. It's not looking
Zerona
good for Envy.
Just impressing across both maps. And there's really no doubt that he would do that once he gets onto the Phoenix. That's an agent where he has been performing, possibly at his best compared to everything else. The Yoru was super impressive. Definitely enough similarities to the way that Phoenix can play out in brawly situations. So
come on now.
It's no doubt he was looking nice there, and Envy have not had a solution to deal with him yet.
Right here.
We haven't seen the series, we haven't had to, but Zerona up until this point has been flexing a lot for EG. Playing like Omen and Viper as well.
Here.
Looking right at home on the duelist. Envy knocked back down now, humbled. Forced to bring only a couple of upgraded pistols into the round. Nothing off the Aldrone.
Okay. Looks like Envy wanna re-clear this.
Here for Demon 1.
You Demon 1 flashes and swing alone when there's 3 people on the fucking side. What's going on?
But Envy have decided they've seen enough of A.
And they just rotate off because they don't see anyone. EG now have the fucking site.
Risks being taken against a team that was
you just died a spike here. Yeah, Envy.
And they're rewarded for that patience with this free sight over on A.
This is
and of course
bad.
They know that Envy's going to be trying to hedge. They're going to be trying to
I mean, it didn't really matter the Demon 1 flash alone thing, but it's the micro, right? You don't like
so this is going to look an
you flash.
like
he has only a bandit, and he goes flash re-clear on his own when 3 of his teammates are on the side. I mean, there is an Astra stun in there, but that's bad. That's pretty bad. Why not just have like 1 or 2 more swing with you?
Now this isn't a situation, obviously, where we're watching like a fully playing out big post plant, but that's an area of the game where Envy were really struggling.
Dice gets his ult, the rest dies to spike.
Assume there were communication issues. That thought was validated by
Don't miss the spike again this time, Envy.
Communication was very off.
Okay, they get killed.
Seeing misalignment in the positioning from the Envy players there. They have to get on the same page to get back into this game against an EG team that are looking so smooth. It's been effortless so far.
Kesnet gets himself an op at his earliest opportunity.
Okay, Kesnet picks up the op.
Late as it may be.
Towards the A site.
We'll run it back
Phoenix jet defense onto A.
In
like
reserve for Pancakes.
Demon 1 might be playing towards
definitely gives EG the option to just go for
Sova.
A hard-hitting execute. If they want to shift the
I don't really like the defensive setup here.
Like that's going to be the case right into the
Bao
side.
immediately. Oh, he knows. Very ambitious from Bao. I
Finally
wouldn't
see the Max Mazin
stick
of
that.
Phoenix arrive. That's his second frag of the game. Digizine though.
ADG.
Oh, Rossi falls here.
Very nice play.
Pushing up past the cloudburst. Kesnit a little bit too slow to stop him. There's a defense side high tide now, and Envy are trying to move up a little bit. Another one for Demon 1.
They're all pushing to main.
Just isolates Zerona, brings
Cove.
it into a 3-on-3 where EG are lacking any space. They have to deal with
Hunter's Fury comes out.
The ultimate to do it. That Hunter's Fury piercing right through it and forcing Envy away from the spike. Just
Nice, just out in the open there, almost a chance to trade that one out. Demon 1's found his fourth
Demon
kill
1.
of the round. A chance to ace.
And Glyph
shut
sticks
down, and
it.
that Glyph,
Okay.
as low as he is still able to get that defuse down. With 8 points of health, Envy has scrounged around.
It required 2023 Demon 1 heroics to get that round on the board.
There's a lot to talk
But at
about
least
here.
they got it.
Holy.
Temporary sigh of relief that they're
Power
not
sticking
still
it
stuck
out.
at 0. Losing on
The
these
way-
gun rounds begins with the audio catch on Bao going for
I
that teleport.
don't.
And a pretty cool execute overall from EG. That is recovered by some good individual play on that second wave of the exec.
Still has money. Oh,
Sometimes
DG actually because of the
Demon 1
attack
just
up here.
reminds you of
Divs
why
Kesnit.
champs.
Oh,
Digizine with this off,
okay.
bro. He's just too good. It's those straightforward shots with the op where his aim is always so steady. He always
So
has the
fast as
reaction.
well.
Maybe it's that ultra slow sensitivity that he plays with, but he is just good for those moments with an unbelievable consistency.
And maybe a mismatch against Kesnit, who says he's having to pick up the op a little bit more than he maybe previously would have been comfortable with. That's his role here on Envy now. Look at how deep up mid EG have got.
Again, this double two-man CT re-clear of mid, like you're just leaving B completely open. You're leaving B completely open and you're leaving like bottom mid completely open.
Oh my
Like
God.
I don't know why they choose to
The
re-clear
expectation
that way.
someone could be there.
I mean there
The
could be
adjustment
one in CT because
is insane.
their mid player died, but
And that one
I
kill
don't know.
knocks all the wind out of
It
Envy's
looks a bit
sails. Their
strange.
economy
Now they have to
teetering.
save. Bow's
And the
here.
odds of winning the round instantly start to dissipate.
one.
Wow, he's going to clean up and was...
Demon 1 does get a
Another
kill,
weapon.
you save the op here.
But all Demon 1 could do is vulture the frag, try and hold onto the op and keep...
Oh, he's getting surrounded.
EG on the minimap.
They're hunting.
GG with his
He
lives.
makes some noise here, but Blainstorm is out, okay. Well, he's seen him. Digizine versus Demon 1.
Zerona.
Flash on him now. We don't
Okay,
take
they don't
gentlemen's
get
duels out
anything.
here. Zerona swoops in to end the round.
EG, I
Feels
mean,
like they're just
NP now on a
adding
save.
insult to injury with that. The ruthless on the attempt to get rid of the gun. It works. Yeah, NP, they're going to walk away from this round with ults, but what does it even matter? Their economy is shattered. Because the
I thought Wyatt was gonna say the economy is shite.
Classic maneuver. The big reset. You lose, but you kill basically everyone, and now Envy are cooked.
Timeout here, called by Envy.
You need to change your defensive setup here. It's not working. Harbor, Astra on one side,
100, 200 credits
Jet
there
mid,
anyway,
Sova, Phoenix on
would have been
A.
difficult to buy back in. But there are a number of troublesome elements that
I
are
think the
surfacing on EG
positioning
early on
on
this map.
sides of the
It's
agent
with the
is
op-
unnecessary. The issue is just what they
Zerona with
choose
a
to
pretty
do when they
insane
lose one
correction
player.
There where he's just flicking onto the target, takes Knights out in archers. And EG extended so deeply into that B side map.
How many times have we seen the 2% on
You're
B
an
walk,
EG fan.
CT,
In this
re-clear,
game,
top mid?
You are getting a taste of everything that you wanted to see in their off season. What you wanted from them
Every
in stage
time
1.
they do the re-clear
is
of top
a
mid, they walk CT. They just
Digizine
lose
has
B
got 3
completely,
kills,
and EG is
yet they are
aware
dominating.
every time.
And it's their other duelist who is putting up a sick performance.
Now they just gamble
in
stacking
regard
B
to
on their
the
ego.
aim that we're seeing, and in regard to the positioning. Like I said on Ascent, yeah, he's hitting some
Demon
nasty
one
flicks, but so many
has
of
the
his kills
Phoenix out, you have
just
Harbor
putting
out,
himself
and
in
an
the
Astra out for
They
next
look
round.
effortless. They look so easy.
Please,
It's hallmarks of a great
don't
player.
just rip the outs of this round.
Seventh
Okay.
round on Breeze comes in with Envy still looking for
They're
their
trying to get
second.
Kesnit's out.
A little bit of a pop here out of the B side of the map. Could be
You
interesting
notice
for
one
Paintex
there,
spread to
it's
see
gonna be
who's
a
coming
fight.
in. EG have the numbers in position. Cove here to protect from the shots. It's a little glide into that window there by Kesnet, but he's very much alone. A flawless round over in a flash. Those Evil Geniuses are ready to receive.
At least it's quick. Okay, you have 4 ults now.
Eco round where Envy did the exact same thing.
You have to use your ults to convert this round.
Get the orb.
If you lose this,
that was a very slow round.
It's
in
over.
contrast to this, in which they tried to push through and have been harvested.
I don't hate the idea of trying to get Kesnet into that window with the Blade Storm. It feels like that can really give you an edge in that opening moment, but he's unsuccessful. Still 4 ultimates built up here by Envy. Reckoning for Knights as well.
All back in the hands of Kesnet.
Oh, they're not ready for this split, man.
Kesnet is very isolated
Timing
here.
will be everything here from Kesnet. Oh,
Guy
my
got a
goodness!
collet.
He got the opener, but they weren't supposed to give to him. Nice little collat here. That certainly blunted things a little bit for EG, but they're in the sight and their teeth are still looking sharp.
And yet they've been winning out situations like this, even a man down in these post plants. Surely this is a deficit that they cannot overcome with Zerona going down to that Hunter's Fury. 2v5 would just be absolutely
I heard
outrageous.
it, but I don't know where he was. We're gonna go back and check.
Pancake's lucky to be alive. And at this point, Envy is starting to wonder whether EG have pulled out of this part of the map entirely. But they're going to go for it. May as well. In for a penny, in for a pound.
Could get 1 or 2 here, I think.
Pancake's just in
Didn't plan for
risk
backside.
taker position, but he's got to be in this kind of situation. The patience
No
is
way!
insane.
Could have been something there. Digizine,
ADG,
always
1v2.
consistent. Now though,
Okay.
yeah, it would have taken a bit more than
Demon
just Flare to get himself out of that one.
Where did he ult?
Yeah, heard that Kesnet
Where
footstep
did
coming
he
in a
ult?
little bit and down.
Won't spot right, and their teeth are still looking sharp.
And yet they've been winning out situations.
Timing will be everything here. But
Oh,
oh
runs
my
down
goodness!
mid.
He got the
Just to
opener.
clear
They weren't supposed to
the
get to him.
path to rotate.
Nice little collat here. That certainly blunted things a little bit for
fine,
EG,
I
but they're in the
guess. That
sight.
could
And their
have been
teeth
one
was
mid.
going to be on that bridge. President was going to be on that bridge.
Sorry.
3 ultimates drawn out though of Envy in that previous round. Rossi though was able to make use of that Hunter's Fury to pretty much secure the round.
Much like the last Envy round win, though, they lose plenty of players. So on the next, if they can't capitalize, if they can't string it together, the economy is just evaporated yet again.
Okay, elbow fight with the Phoenix. That's good. That's what we want to see. Phoenix out comes in.
Zerona, he wants
Glyph is very isolated here.
getting into this site quickly. Pressure on Glyph back. Sight can't win it out.
He tried to play safe. He did the best he could with that molly, keeping him out of the corner. Superman just looks for a raw challenge there. And
Super may be activating a little bit too early. You have the side, you do need to go that early, honestly. Okay, Kesnet finds one as well. What?
His own cloudburst now. Zerona's really got nowhere to go right now. Bow's going to get spotted out here, forced to TP
Okay,
back
they
to
just
safety.
used the hub out to get to bricks there.
A high tide in the way.
Oh,
Zerona looking for a
broke.
head, and he's found it. Another one pops
What
up.
do you call that
It's
wall?
a wild spray, but it does lay Rossi low.
Time.
The one on site. Now has an opportunity
Yeah,
to
they
find
should
that
be
timing,
fine.
but Rossi was expecting him on that corner. It's going to be on Zerona here. No util left to
Alright.
work with. And Envy finally have
Demon
found
one again, one
a
away from
motive
ult.
stability on his
Finally.
defense side.
Envy starting to
Zerona
string
was
some
making me
stuff
believe
together.
Again in that situation, the way that he was
That's what you want to see.
working the angles, the crosshair placement to get the first was really intelligent, but Envy do a nice job breaking any potential for him to win that one. Updraft up top, it's just way too much for him to deal with. This Kesnet up really has been the difference maker in the last couple rounds. He is the one putting Envy on the board. One of the LATAM greats.
All right.
I said it before,
Timeout from EG.
how it must feel to miss out on being able to win a trophy for his region when he has been the best player from the region for so many years. He's coming back with a hunger.
It feels like every time he's back onto the stage, in a new stage, he's starting again. There's another upheaval to the roster. There's a change in the system. There's always something that means he has to spend a couple weeks spinning his tires, building momentum.
I mean, yeah, face it, objectively, this Envy team has been the least stable in terms of roster throughout this year. It has been constant changes, constantly in a rebuild phase.
Peaches in.
Definitely poignant quote there as well. Just recognizing Digizine that he's a long way from where he wants to be. This team, though, might have, on the other side of this game, taken a big step towards that goal or something that resembles it.
Digizine has had no qualms, just wearing his heart on his sleeve this entire year. What it means for him to have this opportunity. Didn't think he was going to be in the league. What it means for him to have Potter believe in him so much, and
that faith gets repaid.
Just believing that he can be the star of the team, working with him day in, day out. And look at this unit that he has around him now. Playing well so far. Still have the lead against Envy, but an Envy that are getting back into the game. Kesnet bringing them back with that op.
It's a Potter timeout, though. Very interested to see what the set move is out of that window.
Okay.
So far, it's conservative from EG.
Envy going for an aggressive mid re-clear here.
Ultra safe.
Here.
Surprised they didn't do
in the meantime,
a shred to kind of get Demon One and elbow.
Here in elbow. Flash is ready for a dozer running to try to reciprocate. Now get around the corner.
Somehow gets one pin.
Through the wall, it's the push up mid though that is huge, and a pink shot Envy. Leaves him with limited options. Glyph saves him yet again. Emerges from tunnel to find two. But he's going to watch out for a double face here, and there's not a damn thing he can do about it. Kesnet simply isn't in position to participate.
I don't think you expect this ult window.
Way towards tunnel.
Spike planted.
Just the op. 1 versus 2. That's the hard deal with pinged up, swaps to the rifle.
But that's all the information that EG needed.
Yeah, but yeah,
position from Pancakes.
Very isolated.
Love
Pancakes,
that. Has the Hunter's Fury
very
really
good
late as
reposition,
well.
just playing for the ult in case he needs it.
Passive angling here from Bao.
And Bao is not
has to clear
well.
50 different spots. But the smoke isolates Pancakes
not
in
what
that
you
one-on-one.
want from Pancakes. But you never expect Bao window here.
Constantly for EG, and with the time getting this low, surely he does it again.
Bao can see all of this though. He knows he can time this one out and play it patient. EG out of the timeout, recover. The gimmick in that round is a pincer on mid that almost gets shut down by Glyph in fairness. But the idea is there and the execution, it's enough.
Just this one dart from Pancakes.
This
massive value in the chaos. No one is able to break that. You had Bao waiting for the re-swing.
Pretty cool idea.
But that comes over a minute into the round where
they're
showing themselves to be trying to push down mid. We saw
they're
them
so
when
willing
they
to
out.
aggress there with the flashes, and they do just get countered.
4 rounds to the good now.
Kesnet has the hero op here. Bought down to nothing. 3 players with pistols for Envy. Idea just being he either gets the kills that turn the tides of this round for Envy,
Knight
or
is playing very aggressive for Harbor.
if they go to A, great. If they don't, well, hopefully he can just keep the op for the next round.
He is the one who's
For
collapsed.
Guardian?
Opened the round up for Envy and actually gave them something to build on. Angle being held here by Knights. That's a Guardian.
Too tight.
The only other really upgraded weapon on the side of Envy in this round.
He really just threads the needle between both players walking. That's pretty unfortunate, man.
Not the kind of field goal that you're looking for. Ponderous in that A-connected direction now. It's Kesnet at the back of the site. Will again be called upon to provide the stopping power.
They are heading towards
As EG start
Kesnet.
to go up a gear. Note that they've left Bao as an insert back towards mid though. Need to dig the op out. There's Kesnet already getting active, buzzing around the site. Hunter's Fury unlikely to catch him out, but Bao patience again is being paid off for a second consecutive round. Under pressure,
Okay,
but
now
Superman is there to cover
Kesnet
him.
goes into the buy round with his
Squeaky clean
knives.
stuff there from EG. Honestly, really structured.
And some superb util coming through from Pancakes. Well, they're being the ult. That's the disruption after they locate the Kesnet off. That completely throws him off, exposes him to angles because he just has to be dodging around, has to try to push through, take an angle, and then
Please,
please,
thank you, bro. You saved my ass.
We did see him floating down slowly like Mary Poppins as a player tried to flank him. Nicely done by Superman. Well, we heard the Blade Storm.
Okay.
Right, there's Cliff just dug out.
Finds
Getting the
Cliff.
Astra already?
Now
That's a huge
Astra's
amount of
dead,
your
you
store
just have
potential
to...
gone for Envy. How are they going to buy time?
They aren't even
just
hitting
to
towards
sell a
A.
little
Pull the
presence
rotate, that was a
on A.
fake.
And
Knight
back
is the only
kill
one
onto
here,
the
he's
Astra
going
B-site,
very
wide open
early.
for the taking. Superman even
You
having
don't
a
want to
pit
be doing that.
for
He's
late
already looking to
round
play hero plays.
lockup. It's just
still heard a
uncrackable,
Phoenix
surely.
out.
3 versus 5. Pit to deal with.
Oh.
Shot again.
Digizine on the line. No one better for the job.
Okay.
The Blade Storm maybe left a bit to
Bow.
be desired, but there were 2 players to fill up his field of view.
One enemy
Demon
remaining.
1 now back
Alright.
to mortality. Feels like a round for EG that had absolutely everything. It's a stranglehold on this game they've had virtually from the start, and they've refused to let go.
Just a crushing
Rough.
performance. Serona,
Very rough.
incredible. Both maps, his duelist. He is proving more than his worth to this team. Was on that EG Academy.
Oh, it's just too good.
And now they just pulled up to the main roster. He is showing exactly why he deserves it. Pancakes on this map too, coming to life. Those ladder
halftime,
rounds, the util being
run
used.
some ads.
So nice.
Dire straits here for Envy. The stormiest seas they could have expected to run into now on EG's map of Bree. Stick around. It's a 6-round deficit heading into halftime.
I'll be right back.
Creo que la presión la tenemos todos los jugadores que somos top alto. Creo que es saber agarrar y querer la presión. Creo que es un privilegio tener la presión, así que bueno, tengo solamente presión positiva. Nunca he tenido una mala presión, así que sí siento presión, pero sé jugar con ella.
Coming into this game, it was difficult to set expectations for either of these teams because both of them had retooled, albeit in their own ways. Envy showing, you know, a new version of themselves, not the team that ascended them, but the team that's going to earn their spot here in VCT. And for EG, proving to us that this late siege season resurgence is a possibility, that it's on the table for them to go on a run.
EG with a meager performance in kickoff, 0-5 in stage 1. But they never lost that passion. Digizine certainly didn't.
Okay, Digizine immediately finds one with the Kesnet.
Feel the drive to get the win right now.
Let's listen to Envy in this pistol. Can they salvage?
Oh, Digizine gets another.
We can jump. On the right. Yeah, I'm coming through. Let's go 3, 2, 1. I'm fighting right. I'm going right with you. Yep. One's about to drop. He's still on the right. Walk right.
He's one, he's getting ready to fly, I think, right? 2v2. Something else.
Yellow right now. I'm planning.
You plan to come up with me?
Yeah, I'll come. They can flank me. Reloading, they're coming.
One enemy remaining.
2 doors.
Oh, no. Should be flank.
Last player
30. He walked right again. I'm 30. I'm putting for it.
Oh, nice shot.
A lot of criticism thrown Superman's way this year. Have to give him his flowers in a game that has such quick pro player turnover rate. He has been here for 6 years. Go all the way back to playing Supertas in 2020. And Potter has stuck with him this entire time. One of the things he's really wanted to work on, he spoke about, is consistency. We've seen him drop like 30 bombs this year. But in some games, in crucial moments, he hasn't been able to step up. And that's what the fans have wanted to see in a moment here where EG are on route to get their first win of this second stage. Put those 0-5 games firmly behind them. He steps up in that clutch moment.
I mean, with Pistol,
he said he's been delegating more to his teammates to allow him to focus on himself a bit. Trying to establish a higher baseline of performance. So far, plenty to be happy about. Now drones exchange here. It's a big stack up towards elbow now. EG is setting their feet on the side, preparing for this Pancakes. Does he have a chance to peer through and shoot some of these marked up players? Rossi's going to try and get through on tunnel. Superman can't quite hold his nerve this time as we get a repeat of last round's final 1v1. But Rossi and Knight
two
are
players
low.
are so low.
They've seen better days, and EG are happy just to wait on this.
Envy knowing that they need to close the gap in some significant way with the weaponry that they've got. Low HP is going to make it so tough in these brawling fights, but look at Knights. Just outside of Pancake's field of view.
That was way more than Pancakes bargained for. He did shoulder peek, he didn't realize there's a player so close. Around the corner, Bows
on the side.
Sings out, but Cliff's inside the smoke again. Always finding a nasty spot to play from, and Bow. This would certainly be it. The straw that broke the camel's back, and Envy.
Oh, Knight.
Have given themselves an opportunity to make something of this half.
Clinging to life.
Much needed round win.
Still alive.
Force buy keeps them in the game. And that really intelligent play from Knights, just working his way outside of the vision of Pancakes, who's low HP. He closes the distance. It gets a really crucial kill. It was down to the 3v3 in the post plant. That's that moment right there.
Glyph has been doing very well.
6-round gap now, but an anti-eco round win for Envy off the back of an inventive push out of elbow.
EG looking to aggro mid here. A is completely empty. Oh,
my brutal, the shock dart as well. Damn, pulled out a garnish on Demon One's just desserts.
Still though, Envy have much better weaponry. Say site is open. Prime opportunity to get the spike down, still close out this round.
There's info being gathered right now though about the B side of the map. This has got EG drifting over. A little bit too late to get ahead of the high tide, but they're gonna group up for a fight here.
Pancakes did recover the Bulldog in main, so they have one rifle to work with. Can they find a situation where they could just overwhelm someone on Envy with the numbers? You know, maybe Glyph. He's isolated in the site right now. Everyone else playing from main.
They threw a high tide, EG, to get across to the side, but Kaithan is watching it, straight it out instantly though. That's the Outlaw player down. Knight peers in to find his. It's just in the 1s and 2s that Envy are finding success now, and Glyph is still here. Still anchoring this side.
It's somehow a 2v2.
Sat inside some smoke. Rossi barely wins that duel out. Glyph finally sees Digizine pass by.
Gets chaotic. That Bulldog definitely came into play, but it wasn't enough. Still long range. The pistols just not going to work out. Sick little opening for the round though.
They know, of course, the Phoenix is going to be looking to farm orbs.
Glass half full if you're Demon 1. That's another orb.
Okay. Yeah, no matter how they come to you, we'll take them. 5-round game now, but Envy kicking and screaming and fought their way back in. A really orb take this time, unsurprisingly.
Rossi is ready to rip the Hunter's Fury if there was any kind of tag with that drone. But it is broken. Doesn't get the vision on anyone. Going to be used anyway with that recon.
Oh, but he gets caught by Zerona.
Good lines being held by EG up on the side, but Knight's going to clear them out now.
In the open.
This puts us at player parity with Envy inside possession.
All the way back there. Hey, 3v3.
To play from behind.
Just additional support. Some safety to get that spike plant down. Here comes that reckoning from Knights. Every tool at Envy's disposal being used to win this very important round. It would crush the EG economy.
Force Digizine away entirely. So he has to find another way to get in with this op through this Cosmic Divide and this reckoning.
I don't really like
and we realize how important this round win is.
counterintuitive to the
Willing to
Astral
fight tooth
still.
and nail for a bow, though out in the open, just challenges Glyph and gets the better of him. Surely a double stack here. A bow doesn't walk into it. In fact, he teases him around the corner with a defuse in progress. Something has to be done, but it's too little. It's too late. That's an EG round again to break the drought.
Truly stolen away from them. Pancake's just able to stick. No one is able to deal with him. How frustrating is that? The round where Envy used all of their ults. Hunter's Fury into the wall from the Astra, into the Reckoning late. Everything in their arsenal expended.
Surely you
and
save the
that's
Reckoning
how it
for
ends.
when
The
the Astra
spam
wall
just
comes down.
Off to
No?
the right. Brutal.
A lot of these side hits in numbers so far from Envy, but EG's anchoring in that previous round gives him a way to win. It's a lot slower this time, though, from Envy. No full commit early. Bao has consistently, though, been putting himself in positions to succeed.
Bao on a
Playing off the
interesting
one-way
move.
here, but mindful, of course, of the Astra Star under his feet.
Has to be concerned with getting overwhelmed by
Demon one.
Bastet, especially close range
Getting
there.
so-
Guardian, that could be tough. But he has a teammate to help him. They want to lock this down. So they're fighting hard.
This is Lock the Juggler trying to avoid Demon 1 for the time being, but Kesset was out on his own, isolated by that Omen smoke and brought down. Here's Bao.
Oh.
Okay. Fully blinded, still able to fire a frag, but here come Glyph and Rossi.
Bit zealous.
Still no plan yet. This is
Overzealous
more
there.
time at least for Pancakes to get in position, and Digizine will be looking with his op now from Bridge.
But look at this enemy positioning, man. They are all grouped up back pyramid.
They're stuck here.
The Cove is bringing them some safety for a moment.
Snakebite there, throwing out Pancakes. All Quinted just out in the open.
That's what it was all about. They had to
finding
pick
the
a
shots.
timing to all swing out together.
Digizine peers in and extracts Knights from the equation now. It's down to 2 for Envy.
Oh,
Another for
GG.
Digizine. This would be it.
He wins this.
No coming back from this one if you're Envy. Digizine is biding his time. The blades
Oh,
sing out.
Rossi.
But they whiz past Rossi's ear.
Just narrowly Envy able to stay alive in the series. Position on site was suffocating, but they made the right decision of just picking a timing, 3-2-1, multi-swing. Maybe Zerona earlier regretting that he tried to go for a refight when they were up 4v3, not just trying to play for his life, allow his teammates to get there. Understand the confidence from him, though, to go for a play like that for sure. Just the way he has been playing today overall, lights out, so.
There they are.
Luigi still held at bay for now.
The
These
economy
rounds
on
starting to
Envy
come
is
back
still
and
really
forth.
bad. But
11 to
EG
6.
is on an eco, so this is a chance.
This is a distinctly different start to the round for Envy. They group up in Spawn. At some point, EG are bound to get a little curious.
A drone clears out A main.
We have a Sheriff and a Bandit in play.
This crossfire
Small
could
level of danger
cause some
for Envy
problems
on
for them.
account of that.
They don't have a drone.
Specifically, if they try to go up elbow, Zerona could be a problem.
He actually just pulled off the angle briefly. Paranoia coming through on Glyph.
What a
Zerona
great
responds.
recall start from Glyph in the moment. That was really nice.
EG trying to set up the ideal stack. They're going to have players playing close
Yeah,
here
yeah.
up on the choke
30
of B.
seconds left.
Time is running out. Envy are going to be committed to this part of the map. This is now confirmed
Here
by
we
EG.
go.
They hear it all coming. Kesset onto the side pretty quickly. Pancakes able to find an opener. And that might be all as she wrote. Bao gets his at least. And
But they
Digizine
should be fine.
from long range, the Sheriff can try and find something. It was Rossi trying to go for
hold
the
on.
plant. Time is actually quite short here.
I mean,
Spike
you won't be able to
obtained though,
deny
and the
it.
Cove will protect. Allowing for
Okay,
the
nice
plant.
balancing.
And Knight swings on him.
Right into the double swing to close it out. Correct decision from Envy at the end there. Not giving Digizine any space to get a gun. Again, every single round, they're clawing for it. They're running into the stack. Feels like if Maybe there were a couple more EG upgraded pistols. Could have been the round win for them, having 4 players there.
Now, if you're Envy, you got to start thinking about what you can string together in order to get yourself the dub here, sneak past EG's 11-round total. Something consistent, something reliable. Something that can answer this hit in B main.
Cake searching for that kill, but not able to find it, as the EG setup is pit on one side of the map, op on the other. That is super tough to deal with if you're Envy. Rossi still does have his drone available.
Okay, he passes it on tonight.
Might just be used for a main
You have the
presence.
drone, the op of his angle.
Yeah, staying inside this smoke. Okay, Aldrin would have spotted him out now. Cosmic Divide also thrown in.
Wow, it's a fake towards A as Envy work up elbow, hoping to draw some players out on a rotate that they'd be able to shoot.
Zerona's suspicious though.
His position, he's watching main. Yeah, Zerona is too aware of what Envy are up to.
That Cosmic Divide committed there just to sell this plan.
How do Envy adapt to that
Take
idea
away now?
going completely amiss? With time getting low, how do they work themselves back into this round? It's a wall towards A.
Okay. They're going for a Blind Hunt's Fury as far as I can see. No ping off that recon. So Rossi purely speculating, finding nothing. Digizine, oh man, yeah, he's on the line as usual.
I mean, this
Now
just
though, a
looks
little bit claustrophobic
done.
up on the site for the Oppa. Into the smoke he goes, but Pancakes will be there to assist. Knights up close, we are in the post plan as he gets the drop and Digizine ducks the shot. But he is a reckoning now coming out from the attack side. This gets a bit more uncomfortable now for EG. Zerona's going to make the play. Knights trying to pre-fire it though, and he found himself 4. Pancakes barely alive.
Both of them
Knights
are
has
low.
to ace to keep Envy in this now. Both players low as they can, and there's your boy! Debut ace for Knights.
Nice.
And Envy is still kicking.
Clinging on to life, Envy. Clinging on to life. They had no right winning that.
Holy, did I just do that? In the debut game? That's why this guy has been a prospect for years in the America scene. Dominating in challengers. Was under that Hubert Academy learning tree for a bit, playing with some more experienced players, Nismo, Scuba, etc. And then finally on the stage.
Another Academy prospect in this game that has really panned out. And here's Keston hitting the ground running.
They're feeling it. They're definitely feeling it.
For EG. Nothing
Keston's
to buy.
done.
Keston now gets to stretch his legs a little.
Hold on. There might still be more to
Feels like
this.
that superstar load's being shared a bit more across Envy.
I mean, EG here just likes to
You've done
spike.
more than enough here to get yourself to within 2
Yeah, can
rounds
get
of
an
EG's
AWP
total.
and a full buy next
These are the kind
round.
of situations that EG fans start sweating.
Ooh,
There were
pink
moments
pick.
where they get to 11 and they couldn't close out games. We are entering the
Okay, hold
danger
on.
zone.
Alright. This should be fine.
Once that confidence starts flowing for
Ooh,
a team
he
like
flashed himself.
Envy, how can you not get inspired when your new addition, who became eligible to play 4 days ago in the league, is giving you an ace to keep EG off match point?
Yeah, it averts the possibility of overtime. It
2
is
rounds
huge.
away.
It's just the right moment for it.
That has got to inspire everyone to go harder. The new guy is making a play like that for us to stay in this game. We cannot let that go to waste.
However, there are timeouts in reserve here for Evo Geniuses. It's probably time to have a bit of a conversation.
Okay, timeout.
Just about what is causing them some problems. Remember, they win the pistol on their second half, and only 1 other round since then. And a lot of the things that got EG going on that Ascent map, which was not close, are still here. Zerona, wow, performing. Digizine with the op, looking extremely consistent, reliable. But they've got to land the plane here in this series, and that, well, feels harder and harder as Envy get closer and closer in round total.
EG have to avoid getting in their own heads here, honestly, in a situation like this.
I would suspect this is more of like a...
One they're horrifically familiar with.
This is more of an emotional intercession from Potter than I think it would be a strategic one.
I think it really might be, at least to some extent. Maybe operating as both, right? Totally valid, but I think that is absolutely a major factor here.
Good chance to intervene and just try and get your team's heads right. They've done the work, they've paid the way. It's the finishing touches that sometimes can be hardest to find.
I mean, Envy are just pulling out hero plays, honestly. I think
with
EG's game plans are fine on the most part.
Of 2 rounds, but they best not be squandering it
I
now.
think that time was more for just, you know, calming the nerves. Let's close this out cleanly.
It's just right up into main.
Digizine, good opener here. Ready for Demon 1, who's just been honestly struggling in this game.
My God.
These early rounds haven't been good. A second up kill for Digizine. The guy refuses to be moved. And
now EG gets up to 12.
Over them.
Should be studied, honestly, that timeout.
Just hit the cross map TP as well. Digizine, he's pinged up by the drone. Doesn't matter. He knows that that split is about to come in. Repositions immediately and sits Demon 1 down.
How revitalizing is a round like this going to be?
He's pinged up. No one can deal with him.
And this round with the one way just gets completely disrespected by Envy, just giving Pancake such an edge.
Pancake just an off angle there, just destroys them.
AG, they're gonna have to
they have
contend with
very
a couple
bad
ults
money.
in this round. The Reckoning, the Run
They
Attack,
have
but they are
Healing
just
Sword and a
one
Hubble.
away from starting this stage 1-0 after an
Okay, here comes
0-5
the
in
Hubble.
stage 1. We know how much this means to them, how much it means to Digizine, how hard he has been trying, how much he's been fighting for this EG team all year.
Demon 1 is deep into the side, but look at the respect. Look at the room he's been given. Now the Envy have to make use of it. Digizine again with the op. Peers in over that long distance. Spike has been planted though. You've got to get moving, and Zerona falters. Kesant wants to find his way in. He does get pinged out. Hunter's Fury had already been used though.
And I like that Envy got some of those forward positions, but now
DG.
at the moment,
They expect this?
kind of get a little more passive. Play a little bit further back.
He's not ready.
Oh, that's just so free.
Just a misconception there by Glyph. Apparently, lets Digizine get into the picture properly. That's 3 kills for him on the round. Now it's on Kesnit.
1v2
The man
Kesnit to stay alive.
We should have his name up in lights, but so far it's been youngster after youngster.
GG.
And this was supposed to be a new Envy, but EG deliver the same old nightmare.
GG.
They are putting stage 1 behind them. This is a new EG, invigorated by the talent that they brought up through their own academy system. Zerona showed out today, both maps. I think Pancakes played a pretty stunning Sova game. On Breeze utility was really nice. And if you're an EG fan, you're looking at this team as a more complete one.
Wow.
This is what they've been waiting for, what they've been wanting. There's no question
I think we
about
watched
what
the interview.
is going to bring for
I'll leave
them.
the stream on, take
But
a quick
it's,
break.
Can he get the help? Can
Come back
everyone else show
stronger,
up? Really
more
have that
energetic for
support?
map
And
2.
yeah, he's got it.
Oh, it's
Fantastic win for
6:53
With their
a.m.
backs up against the wall after an awful stage 1. EG didn't purchase a solution, they simply developed it. Folding in this academy talent into a tried and true system, Potter's system. One that has taken this team to the highest of heights. And since then, has not been quite so illustrious, but this is the start. Both of these teams needed to get off and running quick. It's got to have to be a miracle run here in stage 2 to have a seat at the table in the postseason. But it's the start. You need it.
For EG, it's not about champions points. That's not going to help them get 2 champions this year. No, it's about recreating the magic, the glory of 2023 at this point. It is about going on another historic run. And things start about as well as they can. Dominant map 1 win. Map 2, things are starting to look rough. Envy are coming back. Potter calls the timeout. They dial in and they close it out.
And for Demon 1, who got his debut on Phoenix in this game, he helped deliver EG's greatest victory, but today he couldn't prevent their latest one. Wasn't able to have that impact they needed him to on this map. They switched him off of the Senti, put him on Phoenix, and were hoping that he'd just run roughshod. But EG respected it. Even in that last round, there's a run it back from Demon 1. They're all playing back in halls. They are expecting it, anticipating it. And then to retake the space, it's Digizine fires off 3 important kills. And then the rest, folks, as you know,
Envy
is
has a lot
history.
to work on.
There's promise
Their
here for
defense
Envy.
setups
There's new
look
talent being brought
very,
in.
very
Ace for
rough
Knights in his debut was something
on
he's
both
going to
maps.
remember fondly. But it's not the result they came for, and they're running out of time to reverse their course.
The new additions for Envy are the highlight of today. It was Glyph going hard on Ascent, being the player on the team that was putting up those multi-kill rounds to keep them in it, and then Knight's obviously showing out on map 2. So yeah, the additions look good, but it has to be a complete effort moving forward. They are in that same dangerous spot. They don't have enough Champions points.
I'm excited for Cool Out. I think that's going to be a pretty
Let's
good
head
game.
down over to Dryad on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Digizin.
Digizin, alright.
What a win to get for Evil Geniuses against Envy. Can we hear for Digizin? He was a star today. And Digizin, the first thing that I want to ask you is that comp that we saw in that map 1. You know, I was expecting a lot of things. I was definitely not expecting that video from you.
Today.
And Potter was saying that it was because you were playing, when you were playing ranked, you were playing the video?
Yeah, the first time I saw like the video buff, I looked for TP, like the bigger range. I saw, okay, I will try right now. And I was playing Chamber, so... Sorry, bro, English is too hard for me. I can't lie. So when I see the bigger range, I said for coach, bro, that shit's like, it's amazing, you know? We can try. And the next day, she told me, you wanna try? I said, okay, I'm down, you know?
And just like that, I mean, you had an incredible performance. Definitely not a competition that we were expecting.
Yeah.
But earlier we were talking about how you feel with the team, with the changes as well. And you guys all seem to be like really synergized, working together. So how do you feel about the win that you got today? Do you think this is just that first step into making it to champs?
Yeah, that's crazy because right now it's my first win, you know? So we took like a long time for get these spots. I feel happy because we have been like practicing 1 month and a half with the new boys. So the synergize is amazing, you know, everyone the same page, everyone like each other, you know. Just enjoy today.
And that next matchup that you have is against Lev, the Masters winners. Are you ready for that challenge?
Yeah, for sure. It's my boys, I love them. Like, I'm so proud about Blowzin, Sato. This guy like deserve that. So yeah, that's it. It's a hard match. But we have practice, bro. Right now, you see it's a 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah.
I mean, anything can happen. And
Exactly.
yesterday was a close fight between them and Furia, so you never know. But
See
DJZin, thank you so
in the
much. Can we hear it once again for DJZin?
Right. Congrats
This is
EG at
everything
the
that we
first
have with the
win.
Verizon post-match interview. But when we come back,
I'll
we
leave
have
you
Loud
on stream
against Crew.
and I'll take a quick break, refresh up, come back stronger for game 2, which should be a better game. I hope it's a better game. I think the new Loud's pretty good. Alright, we'll be back.
Nada? Ah, rampa sim.
Nuestro primer encuentro es contra Loud. Es un equipo que yo tengo mucha historia con la organización.
A torcida Loud vai gostar muito dessa partida, por ser estreia e por ser contra dois ex-campeões mundiais. Então, tô ansioso.
Ya pasó mucho tiempo, entonces para mí va a ser como un sentimiento extraño porque voy a jugar contra un equipo diferente utilizando el nombre que utilicé durante tantos años, así que es una sensación extraña, pero muy linda también.
Acredito que sempre teve pressão por causa da torcida, da Loud é muito forte e grande. É uma pressão que acredito que eu já estou acostumado, é uma pressão boa que só nos motiva.
Entonces va a ser un equipo muy interesante de jugar contra, muy desafiador y nos va a dar una perspectiva muy importante para entender nuestro futuro en la liga.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our second match on this Friday. It's KRU VSOC going up against Loud. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside. We got Mel, we have Alexis, and we also have a interested party, if you will, in this whole situation.
What does that mean?
It's a Dan Dryad. You're here today. Of course, we're talking about KRU. We're talking about Loud. Gotta have Dryad here to talk, to yap some stuff. How you feeling, by the way? How you feeling about the season?
Anyways, hey girls.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Love you.
I hear like I have a presence behind me, but I just don't know what it is. But no,
I'm
you're doing great, right?
Hello, bald guy over here.
It's sharp, like bright light.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah, no, the light shines on my head. I can't help that I'm follically challenged. Okay, it's too much. It's too much. What are you gonna talk crap now?
I didn't say anything.
I'm watching you.
Wait, I don't even know who you are.
All right, folks. Well, look, let's go ahead and resettle here because KRU VSOC came out of the gate strong in stage one. We were actually really excited about what this team can bring to the table. And then things kind of fell off, and we started to see some changes come through, and a big one. Silence has been let go from the team, and in his place, a name that if you've been watching VCT from the beginning, you will recognize. It's Heat. Dan, what does Heat bring to this team? Because that is quite the pickup.
I really love Heat and everything that he's done in his career. I think it was really impressive the first time that we saw him 2023. And I think throughout his career, of course, he has had a lot of ups and downs with MIBR, with Furia, with KRU. But something that he has shown is how flexible he can be. He started being that star duelist player back in 2023. Then he went into that initiator role, and it felt like it was the smoothest transition we've ever seen for a player. And then, yeah, last year was tough with Furia, but he was forced into pretty much Viper and nothing else. So now I feel like he's back. I think he's a lot more comfortable, and he's back.
I'm really excited to see how Sadhak develops a player like this because I think he's been a bright spot on his previous rosters, but those teams didn't really actually collect a lot of wins in the grand scheme of things. But like everyone has known, he's been like a gem the whole time. And now he's under such a storied IGL in Sadhak that I think when you get that relationship going between your flex player and your IGL, right. I mean, it's like really, really great if they can get that going early.
Yeah, well, let's keep the conversation on Heat going here because it's interesting. He has, as you had mentioned, quite the history here. But when we saw him last, there really wasn't the output that we were expecting from Heat, right? It was actually a very, I would say, not to the standards that he probably would have wanted to hold himself to. So then he reshuffles and he's back into the fray here. But it does feel like he's coming into this one with a lot of pressure for KRU because they were supposed to be the team, and now they're figuring it out.
He's currently surrounded by incredible players. All four of them are so good. And I think in the previous rosters, and especially last year, it was a Furia that was struggling to get any wins. The team was not consistent, and I feel like now Heat is going to have that consistency for the team that didn't really happen before.
Yeah, for sure. I think back in the day, he used to be known as the Jet player to watch.
Yeah.
He was the GOAT. So he has the mechanics, he has what it takes. It's just a matter of finding the right group of people to surround him with.
Yeah, I was really, surprised when he started to take more of those, support roles in a lot of these teams, knowing the history that Heat has here. So he's certainly going to be coming into this one with a lot of pressure. But as a matter of fact, I think we're going to hear from Heat himself. Dryad, you got to go interview him.
Anyways.
Go, run. She's going.
Oh, wow.
I've never seen that. I've never seen her run a day in my life. That's incredible. Okay, well, let's go ahead and hear from him. Hopefully she made it. Or not.
The OG KRU fans will recognize this smile from the... Nice to have you back in VCT Americas. But last time that you were here, you were surrounded by completely different faces. So how is this current version of KRU?
Tá sendo muito legal jogar com os moleques.
tipo, voltar pra KRU, então é algo que eu joguei aqui, então tô muito feliz, muito animado de jogar.
I feel really good. I feel really good with this version of KRU. I feel like we have really good teammates, and I'm very excited to be playing. Thank you so much.
So while they got a little bit of heat over there, we also have a little bit of spice because this is going to be an interesting series. You got Sadak and Les are going to be facing their old team Loud. And if I'm correct, this might be like one of the first times that they're facing them or something like that. So that's crazy. And of course, this Loud lineup. Now, they have had some ups, had some downs, but we started to see a team really turn the corner going at the end of last stage there. They got some big wins. Hell, we were even having conversations about seeing how far they can make it, maybe even to London. But that wasn't the case. They fell short, and then they decided to make some changes here. Long-standing member of Loud, Cowan Zine is out, Verdi's out, Mel, big changes.
Huge. I mean, Cowan Jean has been part of this roster since like that initial rebuild where, you know, Sadak was still on the team.
Luis and Cowan Zine.
Right, Suiz and Cowanzine with those rookies that we saw back in lock-in in the finals against Fnatic, but finally Cowanzine is off the roster.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because they're now getting a new IGL in Erde, which means kind of their whole system is going to be different because when you have a new IGL, everything changes. Like you're not calling the same things, you have different protocols, everything is different.
Yeah, and they didn't just add in one new aspect to this. They added another as well with TK Zin. So that is, and Davi as well. So you just have like a lot happening over here for the Loud lineup that is certainly going to leave us with a lot of questions going into their matchup. But for more on this new Loud lineup, say that 5 times fast, let's send it back over to Dryad to hear from Erde.
One of the reasons why Loud got so much praise towards the end of Stage 1 was because of their IGL. Erde, it's nice to see you here again, but you have some changes in the team, and with the new additions, has your IGLing been challenged at all?
Creo que mi geleo ha incluso mejorado con el nuevo equipo que tenemos hoy en día. La verdad que solo he visto mejoras y no he tenido ninguna dificultad, la verdad.
Yeah, the truth is, if anything, my IGLing has gotten better with the new additions that we have, and we look really good, and you know, there's nothing wrong. We're looking pretty good. I also wanted to ask you, what should we expect from Loud this stage?
Yo creo que literalmente ganar el split, creo que venimos muy bien, con mucho momentum, y es difícil que alguien nos pare, la verdad, ahora mismo.
Winning the stage is what you should be expecting. We look really good, we have a lot of momentum, and it's going to be hard for anybody to stop us. Thank you so much. Gracias.
Well, Erde also has another weapon at his arsenal available to him because, hear me out, this might be a conspiracy theory, people, but TK Zin is technically on the KRU Spark roster.
Here he goes.
Dun, dun, dun. Here's the question. He's on loan. Is he a secret agent? Is he a double agent? We may never know. Or he could just be a player that wants to win some games.
Wow.
You know, you never know. You never know. But what should we be expecting from this player on Loud, Alexis?
Okay, I feel like Verdi was great. Loved him. I think he did have some consistency issues that I'm hoping that TK Zine can now kind of fill in. He has incredible stats. I know he's a consistent duelist player. We've seen him play. But I also think, GB, your point is kind of true. Like, I feel like in scrims, usually teams like this will avoid playing, you know, academy teams of their opponents because they're afraid of leaks and stuff like that. So actually not a bad shout.
Yeah, he might actually know the script.
Like the EG kind of like academy team, you get the Sims going like Potter was saying. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Actually, good idea.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, at the end of the day, right, TK Zin knows that it's going to be a challenge on the other side of the field regardless, but a great chance for this guy to make his name known here in Tier 1. You can see the stats and what he was able to put together when he was playing in Tier 2, so you got to bring that energy over here as well. But then also, and we heard from him earlier too, Erde, he's coming into this squad here, taking the reins as the IGL for this squad. Mel, you know, got to go to you here, right? You have that experience, a lot of pressure on this guy, but you heard in the interview, confidence from his team, from himself, from his team. They think that they're going to go all the way.
The one thing that really stands out to me about Erde, when I was first watching him, because I had no idea who he was until, you know, the first split, and one thing that really catches my eye is his fragging power and how young he is.
Yeah.
He's, I want to say 19, 18, and he's picking up the IGL role. That is not something you see at someone this age. Normally that age, you're looking at like duelist players. You're looking at like maybe a mid-rounder and a Sova, but he's leading a team of people that are older than him, and he's frying while he's doing it. Really impressed. also, on top of the macro, just putting aside the fragging, I know it's pretty obvious, but the macro from him looked incredible in the first stage. I was really impressed by Loud, frankly. I thought they had a good run, all things considered.
You know, honestly, man, I see a young guy put into a leadership role like this, and he's only going to get better. He's only going to grow. He's only going to grow with the game, grow with his players. Loud could be onto something here, and they have some magic potentially cooking with this lineup. But ahead of today's match, we had an opportunity to catch up with Erde to hear about Loud's new rookies and how the team's going to be looking.
Yo creo que son dos personas que traen una mente completamente nueva, están como frescos desde cero. Siento que cada uno, por ejemplo, Tecasín aporta mucho en lo que sería comunicación, y David es una persona realmente me parece muy divertida, y la verdad que los dos son súper buenos individualmente, aportan como dentro y fuera del juego, como su personalidad y su nivel individual, bastante.
Well, you heard right there, the players contributing in and out of the game. They're certainly going to be leaning on those new players if they want to be able to pick up this win because, you know, Erde, while he may be this young, you know, dynamic IGL with great stats, on the other side, he's going up against a guy who has been there, who has done that, and is still doing it to this day, Alexis. You got Sadak, who's holding it down for KRU. And one has to wonder, right, the pressure that Erde has to be feeling going up against an actual Valorant legend.
Yeah, 19 years old, new to the IGL role. First match, you're up against Sadak IGLing. I mean, that's insane. Especially in stage one, it felt like KRU was actually starting to like put things together. Everything was starting to click. It felt like the energy was really good. The vibes were really good. It was only towards the end of that stage where they kind of lost their footing a little bit, maybe a little bit choking happening. They got very nervous, pressure, something like that. But they looked really, really clean in the beginning of that stage.
I wonder, like, from your POV, Lexi, because you're also, like, IGLing as well now, what helps you to build confidence when you're calling against people that, because you're a new IGL, the people in front of you have also been calling for a while?
To be honest, I don't feel that. I feel like I've had a lot of experience, like secondary IGLing, so I don't have the same kind of pressure. I feel like I have more experience, but yeah, definitely. If I was going up against Sadak, though, I'd be a little nervous.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just Sadak you have to worry about too. I mean, let's not forget, you also have Les. You have MW's era. You literally have like Heat, just like some of the greatest names in all of Brazilian Valorant managed to find their way into one team, which is really freaking cool. And we haven't even gotten into Dante and like the impact that he could potentially have in the server. This KRU team's looking dangerous, but why is it that we're not having a conversation about this team being like the guys right now, given just the absolute tyrants that is on the squad?
You kind of have to look at the results they had. There was a period of time, that 2-week period, they looked like the best team in the world. I immediately had them like they're going to London. Like after I saw Sadak was topping the ACS and the stats charts and seeing how they played Lotus, but I think
they've made a roster change, right? They've brought in Heat.
It kind of fell off after. The team fell off a little bit, and I think that's why there isn't a solid, you know, stake on this.
Yeah.
For the most part.
What's your read, Alexis?
I will leave this up. Sorry.
Masters after I saw those first like 2 or 3 weeks of performance. They look really, really strong. I wonder if they felt that pressure of, oh, we're about to make it to an international, like, let's do this, guys. And then,
check my VFL. I don't have any NVO.
I would love to hear their
NV players or EG players. Let's see, I'm taking a gamble on these guys. Sadak I have from this game.
Get his thoughts on facing his old org for the very first time.
Alright. EG25.
Nuestro primer encuentro es contra Loud.
I think we take Nature here. Let's have the IGL.
Hay gente que realmente llevo mi corazón para el resto de mi vida. Me han enseñado mucho y para mí es un sentimiento un poco difícil porque voy a enfrentar a la organización, no tanto a los chicos que están dentro porque no tengo caras familiares que están allá. Ya pasó mucho tiempo, entonces para mí va a ser como un sentimiento extraño porque voy a jugar contra un equipo diferente utilizando el nombre que utilicé durante tantos años, así que es una sensación extraña, pero muy, muy linda también.
You heard it there from Sadak. The jerseys may be the same, but the players completely different. So it's a new world for Loud, but also the same can be said for Crew. Now, we had our predictions earlier on. Let's go ahead and throw those back up there and see what the Crew thought, because this one also a mixed bag. We actually did unify in our threads. It was this Dan who betrayed Crew. That's crazy. And Wyatt who went for Loud as well. What do you? I mean, are you feeling pretty good about this Crew team? What is about Loud that you didn't want to pick?
I think it was just, honestly, I'm a huge Sadak fan. Like, my calling, I've watched so many of his games, so I'm always going to have those rose-tinted glasses on. I guess the pink-tinted glasses. But honestly, I definitely think this is not as clear-cut as it seems. It could be 50-50. Either team can really take it, I think.
Same thing for you, Alexis, 50-50?
Absolutely. Big Sadak fan here.
Big Sadak fan. Of course, Sadak, incredible player, but you got great teams.
We missed all the
internationals. Players on each team,
one more time.
both sides of the field. This is going to be a good one, folks. How does Crew perform? Does Loud have what it takes? Let's go ahead and bring out these two squads and get the show on the road, and let's send it down to the stage.
Riot Games Arena hoy inicia su camino hacia Champions. ¡Cruvisa!
Okay, let's quickly finish up this row. We'll lock it again.
Crew had a phenomenal start to stage 1. It genuinely felt like things had really started to click for them as a team. Let's see if they come out of the gate swinging, having applied what they learned in stage 1 to really be able to propel themselves forward in this stage 2.
You got so many veterans on this squad, guys who have been there, done that, whether it was regionally or it was globally in the case of Sadak as well as Les. And we didn't even really get into Les, which is pretty wild, just how good this lineup is and how many options they have available to them, and whether or not they're able to put it together this stage. That is a question that is on everyone's mind. And as we had noted many times already, stage 1, so good for this Crew team until it wasn't. Does history repeat itself here again? Or do we see a Crew Visa team that is reinvigorated with new ideas, fresh strategies, and they're ready for the challenge that lies ahead?
E do outro lado, time 100% renovado, buscando seu lugar de volta ao sol. Faz o L, muito barulho pra Loud!
Loud is a team that tasted victory, and that was not enough. They were so close to playoffs last stage, but they are a team willing to keep going and to go all for it. Picking up 2 rookies here with TK Zine and Davi. Davi, by the way, a player who comes from Portugal. Coming from Portugal. This is the first time this has ever happened. He's coming into a Brazilian team speaking Portuguese, an EMEA import on that Sova, and TK Zine, who's been frying in tier 2. Can this
I'm gonna run
all of the armaments
so that we don't get any ads in the
see
game.
what it takes to go to playoffs.
They know that on the other side of that stage is a formidable squad that's going to be very difficult for them to get past, given that, you know, you have, let's not forget that time that this Crew team were able to put together in that offseason, because they weren't available for kickoff, so they had spent all that time working together, coming up with ideas, strategies. Part of the reason why they had such a hot start in stage 1. But for Loud, hey, they could play spoiler here. They could ruin the day for Crew, for Heat on his re-debut. But let's see the series layout. You got Lotus, you have Breeze, and if necessary, it'll be Sunny Sunset to settle the score. Alexis, how are we feeling about this?
I love the Lotus pick from Crew. I think that's one of Sadak's best maps as far as calling goes. Going into that, I feel like Loud is probably a little bit nervous seeing that and having to call against that as well. Sadak has a really slow, methodical sort of play style. He cuts noise, he cancels a lot, he makes the other team think constantly, so I'm excited to see how Loud deals with that.
They have such a strong wall on defense too in Loud, and I'm also kind of hoping this goes map 3, because I see that sunset at the very end there, and I'm here for the new maps coming back into rotation, or I guess Summit, the new map, and Sunset's coming back, and I really want to see what teams are cooking, so hoping this goes map 3, but you know, I'm still all here for Crew.
Yeah, look, I think the reality is that when you're talking about Crew and that Lotus and the way things start off for them, if they get that really strong start and kind of establish, like, hey guys, we never really slowed down, we've been here the whole time, I can see, you know, the young players in Loud just getting a little like frustrated in the moment, right? Having to deal with that, especially if they're not prepared and ready to go. Lots of cool ideas we could potentially see on this Lotus. I am wondering, you know, like how Heat's going to be in this as well. What is he going to be playing? How is he going to try and influence the game with his ideas.
Yeah,
I'm hoping to see
TK's
Heat
in
take
is low
some of
from
the
Crew's
weight
spot.
or the heat, I guess, off of Sadok's back here in terms of the calling, help him out a little bit. But also, Sadok has been their top performer on this map, and I want to see another player take over and make this map their own. I know Les also comes to mind. His Viper, as always, was immaculate. I can't imagine seeing this guy not match MVPing here, but I want to see someone else kind of take the reins and help him out.
Certainly going to need that. It was a thing that they clearly identified coming out of the end of stage 1, which is part of the reason why they brought Heat back into the fold. Meanwhile, on the Loud side of things, they're certainly going to have some fresh ideas because, as we had mentioned, right, Davi as well as TK's in just being brought into this, they are going to have their own interpretation of how they want to play this. But it's a question, Alexis, of whether or not they are prepared, because you know that this Crew team, they're so good at that prep work prior to these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see going into Breeze. Say it goes Crew's way on Lotus. Oh, Agent's coming out.
Okay.
Neon Rays.
Oh, Neon and Rays. Okay,
Omen,
that's it.
Double duelist. Yeah, got a little double duelist set up on Lotus. This isn't like...
I'm so happy he's on the Rays. I'm so happy he's on duelist.
Yeah, that's...
Crew fans rejoice.
Yeah, he could have a lot of impact on that Agent potentially there. I didn't see, what Sentinel were they running? Were they running one?
It was Viper.
Oh, it was Viper.
So no crazy sense.
Okay,
Yeah, less the Viper, always a good pick, and now
Okay,
we're
that's
seeing
the
it from
Vice.
Loud.
Ooh, that Vice could potentially be spoiler for the Neon, might cause a little problem there. What do you guys think about Loud's comp?
I mean, it's not leading to double duelist. This is pretty standard.
Yeah.
Though. We see a lot of teams just do the single duelist. The Vice and the Viper are incredibly hard to deal with when you're trying to hit the C site from the attacker's POV. So I should be seeing a lot of shutdowns here. It looks like they're really trying to shut down any crazy Sadok executes.
Yeah, not really wanting to give them an opening or an opportunity is Loud, but Crew Visa knows that they potentially have what it takes to move this one forward. Let's go ahead and dive into the action though, shall we? Map 1 is underway, so let's send it over to your casters. Here's Brand and Sideshow.
Okay, we got Brand Show.
There's going to be a lot to dig into, I think, with a series like this. Crew versus Loud, and Sadok and Les versus that former organization of Loud as well. And the last time that Loud was really relevant as an org was when those two players were playing on it as well. And Sadok was talking about it in that piece that we saw just before we even got into this, about how it's like this weird, bittersweet feeling. Yeah. Is it as a beautiful moment that he gets to play off against
But
them?
all the names are gone. All of the names are different. It is incredible that with Kawanzin now exiting this roster, there is no player that Sadok played with at all on the other side of the stage. It's brand new in some sense, though. That's the point for Loud, is that you're investing into this newer, more upcoming talent, especially, I think, epitomized by Tikazine, who is on loan right now and has been lighting up the Tier 2 world as a duelist. This was the bread and butter map for Crew when we last saw them. Across those early weeks.
He immediately finds a pick onto Dante.
Yeah, potentially overzealous with the peak there, but Luke Shredder punishes, and it calls for a bit of a pause now. Lesto deep push up here through.
They are aware.
Slide off angle. We'll see if this even acknowledged. He's already caught. Bullet to the temple there. It's going to be traded, regardless of all of it. Spawning signs of life on either side.
Yeah, both of these Viper players are going to be aggro, believing in their own aim. They're phenomenally talented players.
I'll find you.
Davi's going to be looking to see if he can apply a bit of pressure, but Horn's going to be dodged for now and now. W's going to be realizing this is all fake pressure. It's not going over towards A. Deep mound control.
Oh, look at the incredible play from MW. MW and Sadok both walking out. This is not based on noise from Loud towards B. They're just willing to take the risk.
Over it?
Skip straight over it. I don't know.
I mean, they heard it.
Yeah, they did. The sound cue, and now they're going to be turning around. So Loud taking that out already. Massive player advantage now. It's good paranoia. It's going to go either way. Sadok looking to see if he can even things out. Damage being done.
2v2
suddenly
now.
2v2. Plan still needs to go down here. Just exiting as that door closes down. And Heat might get an opportunity to shine. Already knows what these players potentially are. Taking a peek, 2 bullets left over into that Sheriff. And it's Davi's going to be punishing. 9 HP, it's all Sadok has got to work with. In a spot like this, it's early with a swing.
Loud get
versus a new when it comes to the IGLs. Loud on top of the pistol.
Well dealt with. And you saw Heat there with his opportunity to make impact happen. He's a player I'll be keeping such an eye on for this game. Especially because adding into this roster, it seems like they now have more inclination to go towards double duelist comps, even on maps where they weren't previously playing it. I mean, Silence was playing duelist for them. He was playing the Phoenix on plenty of these maps. But this is one where Crew had stuck extremely solidly to a solo duelist approach, running the Vice and the Viper, playing the meta comp.
Yeah.
we don't normally see teams play double duelist without a Sentinel on this map. The teams that we saw at London playing the double duelist were running a Vice, for example, instead of the Viper. So it is actually a bit of a weird comp and a weird swap for the map that KRU were the best at.
Bit of a dominance, really.
Especially early.
Yeah, early on. Before they kind of got figured out in terms of that style of contacty play where they would burst out and through. Dante leading the charge.
Ooh, Darker. Wow,
What is
Darker.
that? Just a ghost in hand.
That's talent.
Yeah. It's nice stuff. Now they're obviously going to be able to get this plan down. They can min-max to build up towards a
Yeah, you want to get the result.
That's one of the things that this Loud roster is not lacking at all. Talent. Raw talent. I think they've indexed very heavily into that. They were rough around the edges last stage and inconsistent. I think that is definitely something the desk were talking about it. That's something you could have leveled as a very fair criticism. But the players that they had, I mean, even like Verti isn't on the team anymore. He's been replaced by Tikazim, but you know, Verti was that guy when he was playing in Tier 2, and he certainly showed flashes of it. Just couldn't always put together those big performances.
Davida's one of down here.
To me, I'm looking for a mature approach from Loud as well. Can they keep their head on their shoulders when they're in a difficult position, or if they're in an advantage spot, can they always close out these rounds? In order to beat a team that's playing well, those are the kind of next steps for a squad like this.
It's an interesting one to dive into stage 2 with, seeing both of these teams, because they are trying to reinvent themselves. It is nice.
The second shot.
Yeah, just a prediction. The player going to be swinging through. It's nice stuff. But two teams that they are looking to see if they can, not necessarily completely reinvent themselves, but a bit of a switch up, right? It's like almost back to school vibes. They're just reinventing to a degree, but...
Okay, no one on B from the side of KRU.
Well, Luxia went aggressive in the previous round on the pistol. Took down Dante immediately.
Yeah. Every snake like to be thrown out. There's a scrap occurring over towards the mound area. A lot of damage done, and finally a kill claim. Sadak to get the one earlier though, prior, so it's traded out.
They go 1 for 1 on the Yeoman.
On either side here.
Tikazim was given plenty of attempts to be able to get that one done.
Yeah, there's no messing around here from Loud though. They are straight in there.
Oh, the knee.
Disrespectful.
Oh, wow, he's so
don't have
low.
to worry about necessarily any Sentinel util and still squaring up for the fight. This is Loud that are just picking apart this KRU squad. Finding it difficult to get too much done, but there's Les immediately announcing himself. Good kill to be found and claimed onto Darker.
Hey, 3v3 now. TK's in is hanging on to life.
Man is down though. Loud themselves, they've got 3 rifles in their hands, despite the fact that this is the bonus. So danger here just comes down to that first shot accuracy. Going to be quick with it. Les. They'll need a low player to really do some damage there, but still up towards the top. It's going to be Les immediately taken out.
Okay,
Dante. Lovely slide to the side and a even greater transfer off the end of it. Now, KRU were pushed into a difficult position here. I mean, we were talking, I think roughly is what a desk was touching on the compositions that are being played. No Vice is unusual for this map.
I think it's going to make it harder for them to win a lot of rounds on the defense side. This comp in particular does seem very heavily attack side.
They were hard pressed. You can see it Loud. Normally teams have got to slow it down really before they go into the C hits.
I think that's an example as well of Dante adjusting the way that he plays the Neon after the nerfs. Instead of leaping in there with his dash to be the first guy in, he actually traded out his players with the slide once they got information from MW.
Yeah.
Luxio's picked up an operator here.
It's okay.
What?
It's mad, but he's holding very specifically for that jump peak.
He knows how his KRU like to play on his defense. A lot of emphasis being placed over towards A rubble.
I mean, it's another one of those moments actually where the Neon nerf may have come through because he would be a little bit quicker in that spot. Having said that, Luxio knew exactly what he was waiting for.
Yeah.
The anticipation makes that shot a lot easier to hit, but it's still very impressive.
Very controlled by Loud so far. Coming to this map with a very, very clear game plan. Hold over towards A rubble though. We'll have to go over the goods here. Sadak, he's definitely brave, but look at that movement. It's beautiful stuff. No easy target in sight from Loud. On ice skates the entire time when they're scrapping and looking to take these fights. Heat, looking to see if he can take a time and potentially Prowler. A lot of you two are going to be missing him here, but surely you're going to imagine he's going to be cleared out there. Satchels, skating past, but that is good when he reaction times. That's head popped off. Daddy down, along with a spike, but Luxio's straight there from behind him. He's able to be that supportive element.
Wow,
look at that, 4-piece for him. Beautiful work.
I spoke earlier about maturity, about coming in with game plans that are not hot-headed, and I think that's a brilliant round to showcase it. You're playing against a team that's got double duelist, no sentinel, so what are they going to be lacking? Information on defense. They don't have the wall to be able to rely on. They don't have the stall power. They've got to be peeking you. They've got to be pushing you. The op is perfect to deal with that. The slow pace is perfect to deal with that. It's a great game plan coming out from the coach and from Erde. And the way that Luxio executes it, immaculate. They've downloaded KRU within the first few rounds.
Yeah. Despite the fact that we haven't seen these teams in quite a while. You saw evidence of that when KRU were getting figured out towards
quite
the
a bit
tail
of
end of
trouble
stage 1.
to see there.
Playoffs especially. Now, not with a lot of guns to work with here. Les might be caught out, but just can't really scurries away from that situation. Sure, also scared to really see if he can take charge over towards a Rubble, even though he is very much alone.
If Luxio keeps feeling like he has more and more space in Rubble, KRU can catch him in one of these rounds by doing a trap play, but this is probably not the one. Guns in hand.
So cautious. Just loud, trying to ensure that they don't really just run into any sort of stack.
And Tikazine starting to get his feet underneath him here. He's going to be able to get the plan and Showstopper online. That'll be brilliant for the next. Though Heat with the death will also have his own. So now the ults are going to start to come into play for round 6 with the rifles back.
Those big ones.
I think, to be honest, as KRU here, you can send Heat in, but the others probably just want to die to the spike because you don't want to be giving Luxio and Darker their ults. Davi as well. We'll see where they go from there.
Real flowchart Valorant being occurred here. TP onto the top of the box. Players on either side. That is ridiculous stuff. The shots from Sadak. He's able to at least take the head. The Tikazine straight off.
I mean,
now,
there
time
should
ticking,
be
though.
no real
Cool
chance
for
here.
KRU. What is the play? Dashing all the way forwards. No real attempt here, or no real chances for them to be able to get this defuse now. It's just all about bleeding out the damage, but they are feeding the potential war chest of ultimates. They will go down to the spike towards the end, but
yes,
kind of called it. It's Darker now has built up to his own, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
so did Davi as well. Davi did with a death, I believe. So they're only missing Luxio's ult. KRU desperately need an adjustment right here. Now, whether that comes in the form of attack timeout, or if it's just Sadak with his huge amount of experience IGLing. Most of it coming, or at least the highest success of it coming for the org opposite him.
Oh, he's a timeout.
Yeah, there it is. That's the attack timeout being called.
Casual press of the button.
Yeah, it's very a student of the game.
Yeah,
there.
absolutely.
He's scribbling down notes furiously and then turns around just to calmly press the button. But yeah, KRU absolutely need an adjustment here. Loud are running a slow-paced game that's baiting KRU into over-peaking as they look for information around the map. And now the ults are going to throw an extra layer into things.
Yeah, it's going to be even more difficult, I think, to try and find a solution. But you're right. I mean, it's well, the composition does kind of tie your hands in terms of the way that you have to play with it. As you mentioned, no Vice. You don't have that benefit of having passive map control with your util up all potential. You do have to fight for space.
Yeah.
Double duelist, you really do.
Or you have to give one of these sites and play it for retake. That is another option that KRU could index towards. But considering the fact that they've gone for an operator here, I kind of doubt that they're going to be playing heavy for retake around the map. Feels more like they want to get Heat posted somewhere and then use that positioning, that information to stack bodies elsewhere.
They're just going to try and get Heat
See
on
what
the
they go
line.
for. Not opting into the punish on Luxio towards Rubble.
To hold B here.
Luxio's still going to have his run of the game over here.
Okay, meanwhile, Loud looks like they want to take some A Rubble.
Doesn't look like they have an all-in objective early on, but DP main control.
Oh, faking like it's a Rubble fight. I like that idea.
See how this one gets taken. Heat with that operator is locked onto that B main avenue, so it's going to be getting constant information for them, but
it's always a good
leaving A open.
It's always a good idea after attack timeout though to fake like you're doing something else. So KRU have got Loud really thinking that this was some level of an A play, maybe even.
Always potential there. One gets broken.
A little bit earlier to Shorty.
Signs of life from Luxio, but they are calling for the rotations. Dante usually moving in
KRU
alongside
are
Heat.
getting the rotator
Position here.
Heat's the player to watch. Whether he goes for the peak or whether he just tries to stop the hit coming through with the showstopper.
Yeah, that's the issue, right? The longer that Loud take, the worse it might get for them. They do have ults of their own. See if they can make a play, but there's a punish. Look at that.
Huge kill on
peak.
the showstopper as well.
Ray's Nemesis taken out, and alongside it with the ults, massive value to be found. Thorns With the back a drop, this is KRU. Prime's now ready to pounce. Jumping on the chance now to see if they can get involved towards this one. Scattering to the side. Somehow they just avoiding the eye of the showstopper. Now moves forwards, but less happy with the cleanup now. Deep in terms of the swing, Darker. See if he can at least take one more fight, but that is a beautiful adjustment.
Oh,
but
MW just sprays 2 down.
Plays off all that pressure and space that was created off of Dante. Wonderful work, and Lucio surely is going to be finished off here.
Wow.
If he didn't grab it, it's probably going to be less.
It's a good tack timeout coming from KRU at the perfect time to be able to get them back into this game. Loud, already their initial game plan was excellent, and KRU needed that adjustment. The operator purchase, it could not have been at a better time. To Gazine with the showstopper trying to open up the A site, and he shuts him down. That's the crucial element to this round. Listen, if they're going to get that level of value out of him, I'm happy to see him on the due list. It is going to tie their hands a little bit in terms of what they can do, but the guy's really talented. He's somebody that we've seen play for KRU in the past. I remember watching him playing Fade here when that was a role swap for him.
Yeah.
And being really surprised at how great he looked on that second entry.
In 2024.
Which is weird to even talk about Fade being a second entry, but you know, he's just throwing his util in and then running in and gunning people down. That was the style of Fade that Heat was playing at the time. A pretty aggressive one. You know, when people like Narrate were also making their names on that age.
This time, that's a horn that's gone a little bit too deep here, so Heat is not going to be pushed off the perch. Still sit up top here, but that boombot, that's unfortunate.
I mean, it doesn't really dissuade him from an angle.
Louder, looking to set the sight into a different direction.
KRU consider to rotate, but
KRU constantly moving a big
Heat still sees nothing, so they come back towards B.
Reclear over towards B main to get some information.
They are playing very passive C. I think they're playing just C for retake.
And at any point there could be an op-v-op fight over here. Although
Darko's going to be opening up. They want to try and see if they can clash onto this one.
That's a good door and all just got destroyed.
Didn't see too much of it, but goes the way of Loud.
It was KRU that wanted that fight.
Yeah, it was. They flipped the switch.
And now Heat's probably going to give away the gun as well. Oh, there goes the op that he probably would have liked to keep.
Yeah.
Loud answer back immediately with a really another very controlled round. They are just slowly taking parts of the map away from KRU. KRU feel like they have to fight, and Loud slap them down.
Yeah, forcing the issue.
We'll have a look at it in the replay as well, but like we said, it was KRU that wanted this engagement.
Door opened up, and they were just ready for it.
And also, they've got full ability to look at the double door there, or the swinging door, sorry, because they got the pick on Les immediately.
Yeah.
So now they know there's no pressure coming from side. There's less of a crossfire when Les goes down.
We're definitely having difficulties here. Got to find a way to turn this around. The controlled pace of Loud, and now getting a little bit more explosive still, just with the Sheriff in hand. It's not really quite enough. Sadak, that rifle trained into the right direction, but there's no messing around at all from Tigazin. Straight in there. If it wants the seaside again, no worries at all of being stopped and stunted.
Luxio not connected with the rest of the team to be able to put the pit down in the post. Maybe KRU could still cause a couple of issues here.
2 players lurking.
Yeah, it's really odd.
It's weird.
As soon as they manage to reconnect with the pack, it should be locked up for Loud.
Being delayed. KRU get hard pressed now. See the
get
ball flying up alongside that. Prowler gets the acknowledgement towards the back of the site. Erde trying to play this one crossed. But Dark just swinging out wide from Waterfall. Barely the elbow poking out. It's enough for Heat to claim the kill. Looking for a second one. Nice adjustment. Needs to keep this op intact.
I mean, he looks snappy with it, but the chances of him having impact in the round have only come when it was already over.
Yeah. It's really, really tough going. Still looking good, though.
Dude, he looks nasty. I think Loud have got the perfect game plan. Move away from this guy.
Yeah. Avoid Heat at all costs.
And they're still generating those opening picks. They're still being able to get into post-plant positions. And Dante is struggling, man. On the retake here, Dante never found an opportunity to be able to do his classic of being able to engage on. I mean, look, he just gets picked off jumping away from the action.
He's perfectly happy throwing his life into the maw, I think, as long as there's a bit of a follow-up, but I'm not seeing it so far on this map.
Well, it's just a lot harder now as well to throw your life in as Neon in the same way that Dante used to.
Yeah.
He was the guy who abused the jumping movement.
Jumping, movement speed of it.
I would say even more than Dambi. His game revolved around the specific stuff that Riot ended up nerfing about Neon.
Still so damn controlled. I mean, Loud They're never going to rush into anything. Always going to take their time with it. They understand that the emphasis is placed onto KRU.
Now this could get funky.
Yeah. This wall just across up. Loud are grouped up. Kante does have an ult in the back pocket with the overdrive. Sticking for now, but he's just okay. Missed that one. We were saying it the other day, but those walls, they are client side. Don't know what he was seeing on his screen, but it was Luke should have got the better of it. Kante just trying to see if he can retreat a little bit in exchange of the guns, but again, it's still just contact plays. Slowly creeping into space, whatever they can take at this point. Nato flies forward, now a bit of util to go and accompany it alongside MW onto the angle, but now he's going to be drifting all the way back. Tickets in, really aggressive, straight up into heaven here.
Good patience though to back it up and play with the team.
Yeah. He's drifting in and out of these fights, making it awkward. They're calling for the cancel. It was a tap and a plan, and it's pulled ults out entirely. What the hell is going on here? Tiga's in, caught out into the open here, but with 20 seconds remaining, it is an open A side that was called for. Fight to be taken into heaven. Erde was alone though. It's traded instantly.
Again, Luxio's not with the team to provide a pit, so this is going to be a 3v3 with open sight lines.
Weird circumstances. Walls are up, time is ticking. Jump spot there, gets the acknowledgement again with that double face. These kills traded out once more. 2v2 now. Instant retreat back to Tree. We'll see what they can do from that position, but Luke's so slowly making his way back onto the sides. Owler in hand, not good enough for that one. It's a lot of damage done though, but it does just leave it up to Davi. Horns broken, and the counter spam is perfect. Less. 3 kills in the round for him. Secures one up, a critical one here for KRU.
A squeak of a round for KRU as they get back in with the A retake. They completely had no idea that that A to B back to A pivot had happened. They fade ulted a single player there because they thought the plant was coming through on B, and yet they still managed to come back in on the A side, pick off these players that were just a little disconnected from Loud. But I gotta say, I am impressed with the way that Erde's calling. He's putting the squeeze on Sadak. Do you remember the desk talking just earlier about how Sadak likes to cut noise, deny a lot of information from the opponents, pump fake a ton? Well, Erde's doing just as well as Sadak ever did on this map.
Doing it as one of the youngest players on his squad. An instant fight to be taken. The horn is not dealt with. It does light up these players on either side, but it is still a 4v4. Whoa! What a shot, MW. He's tired. Losing control over towards A, the Luke show now. We're going to see this one sent again. Full throttle, showstopper. That's a kill claimed inside that smoke. DTP now. Sadak looking to cut up these angles. But again, calling for the pause, and now the Steel Guardian is going to be unleashed. Under reciprocate, it's going to slow this one down. It's just that sidearm's going to be pulled out for these players, but Sadak's position accounted for now. Dante trying to twist and turn MW. The reason of the aim is not enough. But it's all MW here. Not messing around, he's tired of it.
MW just decided to take the game into his own hands. Really brilliant round from him, but it took individual excellence. This shot onto Luke's show. The operator is definitely favored in that situation, I think, but you know, most of the time, Luke Show's been on it for those kills. It takes something special for MW to get past it. But the economy for Loud is now starting to take a squeeze, and KRU have got a way back into this game.
Loud
They've
on
got
a
2
weaker
rounds
buy
together
now.
now. I've got the gap to 2.
Just find all odds. Still we're seeing Loud take this one again, fast over towards C.
No help.
It's a pit that's going to be layered down just with the judge in hand. They were trying to walk all the way up into that, but as the decay kicks in, the judge is the right tool for the job.
That's very ambitious from Loud. Not jumping into it, not using any util. I mean, not even leading with the haunt there.
It's a ton of contact plays here. Bit of spam as well. Helps out. It's going to be taken out. Bullets firing rapidly on either side.
A win in this round might just look like Heat using his ultimate, at least from the perspective of Loud, sorry. If they can, in a 3v5, force out the showstopper, they'll be feeling pretty good about their chances of still having the lead at the half.
Will be a silver lining if they can manage it. MW though!
He's activated.
Sharp is the form. Activated the right word for it. Davi, the newcomer to this squad.
Is that what we're expecting our Fade players to do?
Yeah, apparently. Running away with it. Okay. Les is going to be playing off of all that now. Flawless here for KRU. And just shy of 1 round now between these squads. KRU have done a pretty phenomenal job, I would say, coming back into this one when it felt like Loud were in complete control.
I think this one was a bit of a gimme. I mean, Loud are willing to take a couple more risked because they are on a half buy. But Erda kind of threw his life away there, just trying to take a timing into the pit. Not the best round that Loud have put together. But this one defines who's going to be taking the lead at the half. Is it going to be even for KRU, or is it going to be an advantage for Loud?
So a lot of util going to be thrown over towards that A lobby area. We'll see if there's that reaction. Les is very brave. He's alone, spamming into this smoke, ensuring that nobody can play off the back of it, but he concedes the space for now.
Incredibly brave. Walking up there completely solo. If he loses his life, C is open.
Does make it feel like there's more players here, though, but now ult's going to be committed, and it's going to be spelling out a pretty clear picture of what is going to be waiting them. Nade's going to be sailing off towards the back along with a Paranoia. It's a good amount of util. Carves out a path over towards the C side, but this is still players in position. Potentially, Les is taken out. That Sword's back of CT.
Yeah, that's a stunner of a shot.
Interesting pit as well. It's going to be cutting out into the one section. Showstopper.
Could be amazing.
He's hunting for it, looking for targets. That TP. That was early, trying to escape most of it, but just ended up handing over to kill regardless.
There was a bunch of players all grouped up there trying to keep the pit alive. Luxio did. But the plant is going to be a big problem to get down.
Yeah, they still don't have access towards it. No extension into the round yet, but it all comes down to the gunfires here. Darker collecting kills. Luxio will see if he's accounted for onto this corner. Clearance in their minds. Dante punished. Sharp as the reaction times. Even better here from Loud. Sadak now. Hefty task in front of him. Not able to overcome most of it there. So 7-5, that's the half that we're looking at. Loud doing well here with a 2-round lead.
They absolutely earned that lead. They win the pistol and they go, you know, fairly even after that, but I think they were the team that came in with a better game plan, a really mature way of being able to handle the information game and put pressure onto KRU's comp. But KRU do have an attack-sided composition. The double duelists are now going to be able to flex a little bit.
Yeah, it should be a more favored side for them. We'll see what KRU have got cooking and up their sleeves on the other side of this.
All right, halftime. Give me a second.
The KRU team is scary and continues to be really scary. Sadak, I know that last stage didn't really go your way towards the end, so what are some of the things that changed from that playoffs to now to make sure that you guys win and make it to champions?
I would say we have much more confidence in ourselves than the last split. And yeah, we've been grinding super hard. We have a fresh start now. We hit, and yeah, we're feeling great, confident.
Okay, thank you so much.
Second half here of Lotus underway, and we're going to be getting into things here, and we'll see how much of a difference a 2-round lead might make here for Loud, because KRU did a pretty phenomenal job of being able to squeak back into the game, scraping together a couple of rounds here and there. Now, we're expecting, I suppose, as well with the composition that they're playing, that this is going to be the more favored side for them. Double duelists on attack, you know, the emphasis placed towards them, not feeling the pressure like they were on defense to try and constantly push and get information.
And especially with the fact that their comp hasn't got that that traditional Sentinel. They've opted for the Viper instead. And that means that they can still get back into A on those mid-round timings. Whereas a lot of the teams that play Double Duelist kind of have to opt into the Rubble fight early, because otherwise they have no way of going back towards A in the late round. So I think this KRU comp has got all the tools it needs to be able to play slow, but also to be able to pop into sites. And they've already managed to get up 5 on defense with, considering how good the game plan was from Loud, that tack timeout that Zonic took to be able to put a couple rounds together and come up with a game plan round 9, 10, 11 might have just saved Crew.
Yeah.
A lot of this could come down to the pistol.
I see that timer pause, and
oh god, we have a tech pause at the halftime.
The people love it. We had to give them one.
Oh,
the pause Technica.
Do they?
Yeah, we don't love it. We do not love
it. My co-caster's hit his head on something. Yeah,
when I was a young child.
That explains some things.
I'm going to be keeping a real focus here in the attack half, looking at Dante's Neon. Because he's 3-9 currently. He's one of those players that I think early on for Crew looked like he had the Neon down.
What's going on over there?
So good. The way that he was jumping onto people, abusing that mid-air movement, wiggling through his Neon wall to be able to get punishes onto anchor players. All of that stuff in the previous stage was excellent. And a lot of that has now been nerfed. And my big question is, how is he going to adapt to it?
That's the question.
In the retakes, I'm not sure I have an answer for you, Brent, so far, because what I was seeing was he hasn't really adapted to it, and he was struggling.
I was noticing he was very disconnected.
Yes.
Wasn't a lot of players behind him, but we are getting back into the action. Okay, there's a short pause. I like that.
And maybe he just needed to be on the attack side. Maybe they've put more thought into the ways in which Dante and Heat are going to ping-pong off each other on attack pops.
Let's see it then. Time ticking down onto the pistol.
All right, here we go. We're back.
Interesting setup here. Three players essentially over towards the A side.
Out on the
respond
defense now.
To any sort of pressure, but it's slow going from Crew. Don't want to give anything away. Fully contacting. Sheriff in a hand of less, looking to see if he can take first contact. First point of it at least. Deep Prowler to reclear from Loud looking for information, but now a stack of bodies.
An aggressive reclear.
Oh, and that's it. The curtain drops.
Really
it's a bloodbath occurring.
Managed to stabilize.
Crew heading out on top. Luke Show desperate to get away, and he just about does.
Coming
It's a classic death ball from Crew, though, that comes out on top, really. Less with the Sheriff doing tons of body shot damage. And they've been left with 3 players that still have full HP.
Yeah.
He just runs
Crew will be
C now.
very happy about that, even though it was Loud that wanted to take the fight.
That's what I mean. It was Loud's wall that went down. They chose the timing there. They were the ones who punished.
Similar to the fight that went the opposite direction over towards Mound a few rounds ago.
Yeah, we'll see it now. Fast going over towards the seaside.
The players are here. Luke Show is very early.
They could potentially play spoiler with the util ready.
Oh, there?
Spike planted.
Oh,
whistling
wow,
here.
nice by
Just making a reswing, but Sadak's there with a trade regardless, and we're seeing Erde making a good go of things here. It does reveal know exactly where he is. Even more util what I came from. The paranoia is good for it.
Paranoia to delay.
Smoke.
Oda does have one of his own.
Lays it all the way down here, but a double face will do the job, and that is
Pistols
Crew.
1-1.
Critical pistol round, should be able to drag it to level now.
I think Crew will be feeling really good about their chances. 6-7 down, sure, but with a double duelist comp, heading onto the attack side.
I mean, attack side loaders with double duelist, you gotta be feeling good if you're Crew. Getting the pistol as well.
As the wall dropped there. But it's
I think
less who
Crew are in a
tops the
pretty good
scoreboard.
position.
Both of the Vipers, in fact, though, having a great game.
Yeah.
Fun to watch the battle between them.
Iconic.
Old guard versus the new.
Exactly, right? Haven't really touched on that too much, but Les really pioneered so much on Viper for the longest time.
There's so many great comparisons you can make between these two teams. And Les and Luke Show are absolutely two of those, but you know, I also think about Sadak and Erde.
Yeah. Old versus a new.
Hey,
many ways here between these two squads.
There's a long tradition in these Brazilian organizations of getting LATAM players to come in IGL for them. Started with Sadak.
Yeah.
And Erde is following a similar path himself.
And there's players in position here from Lau, but they don't really have the guns to do too much more in terms of damage.
Okay.
And it's not Heat that you want to be giving these kills to, realistically. He's now only 3 away from the showstopper.
Yeah, going to be able to get the plant down as
down
well.
2, make it 2.
I mean, this is a powerful snowball.
It is.
Crew are starting to develop.
MW Luke Show?
I'm struggling here. Bandit. Potential. Luke Show could do some damage. But Heat's going hunting.
Everyone is one shot.
Yeah.
If a player like Luke Show, his aim is that good, there's a chance that somebody's going to hit the floor, but they've also not really heavily invested into the round. You look at cruising.
It looks like Luke Show is just going to go and die to the bomb. So is Davy.
Davy hoping that he's going to be going down to the spike here, spawning these players out. Luckily, Heat is nowhere near.
Yeah, why is Heat not trying to
Well, why is
Davy?
Heat not running at them?
Not too sure. Not too sure.
He's only got a Marshal. It's not like he wants to save it. He's just wandered around looking for Luke.
Yeah, he's trying to sniff out where Lucio retreated long ago, so
somehow went on a journey.
That is honestly not too bad. I was a little bit worried when Heat was collecting up all of them.
Yeah.
But he's still 2 away, so it's not exactly like they can build up a game plan here for the bonus.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, you might be able to pull it off in your ranked games, but it's pretty unlikely in a pro game that you can pick up both orbs.
Yeah.
So I doubt that's going to happen. They might give him the plant, though, to try to get something cooking in the post plant. Stop a retake from him.
Orb C and then get the plant.
Oh, we're going to see some kind of fast B split through A, maybe?
Yeah, potentially. It's been pretty slow going from KRU.
KRU aggroing up C.
They're taking their time with a lot
I mean,
of this.
sorry, Loud aggroing
a combo that can turn up the tempo at any moment.
I mean, the spike is in no man's land, so whatever they are planning, it's probably not going to be quite quick. Just looking for reactions, really. Very deep position, C mound control. It's all there for Loud.
Sure.
Neither team has wanted to take a rubble fight on defense or even like re-clear rubble on defense.
Game, really.
It is. It's very.
They have so much C
very
control.
slow. Lots of respect being shown.
It's tepid between the 2 teams here. The door's going to be opening up. This is going to apply pressure to the show.
Oh, what a timing!
He's taking a timing straight past it. Potentially, he's slipped his way past the door, but there's no real target.
He's
Now everybody moving their way over towards the B side.
I don't think they expect him here.
Potential still, as the wall fades away. We get past this one into the B side. It is both from blue room control.
Oh no!
Again, essential. Ricochet there from the snake bite. Paranoia is going to be connecting though. Immediate retreat. Control though from KRU.
Bird has got his own paranoia to try to put some pressure on Les as well. Starting to open the door.
Beautiful.
Show gets one.
Clean first shot here, and Lucio just making it awkward as well to make sure that they can clear him out. He's alone. He just knows that he has to distract and contain for the rest of his team to get involved here. Daka pushed out of the picture momentarily here, but it just does create that space and buys time. But Tiga's in. Only to one. Sadak just ducking and weaving in and out, but that is perfectly played off of each other's pressure. Loud onto the retake here. They're dominating. It's wonderful work for them, Les. Looking to see if he can hunt down a couple of these heads. Davy sticking.
Oh, nice.
Barely gets it there.
Oh, you had the feeling there that if Les had a couple more bullets in the bag, there could have been a problem.
I thought he had it.
But credit on the other end of things, Lucio, both Vipers are putting on a fireworks spectacle. Lucio got bullied out of Blue Room and still managed to keep the pressure on the entire time. Played the rest of his team in.
It's very good, at least communication, I think, as well. Understood his role.
Yeah. Being able to kill 2 players there, NW and Heat.
Yeah.
Incredible as well for all of the old heads to see NW and Heat playing on the same team together.
Wait, I mean, it's a great point.
That's an outrageous
2021
throwback.
Yeah, if this was 2021, I mean, we would be going crazy.
Yeah. Brazilian super team?
Yeah, wait a minute.
They got the 2 best Jet players together?
Clutch had episode 4.
Yeah.
Might have been an episode, I can't remember, but we'll see here. KRU very much gathered up here. Full pack mentality because they know they're up against the E-Coda. Showing a lot of respect to it. I mean, you're committing ults against this when you know it's the weaker eye of Loud.
Oh, MW.
Crazy work, really. MW
There's
Davy the gaps in the potential flank. Prowler connects, Davy straight there with a rifle in hand.
To be honest, though, I don't think they do know that it's the weaker buy of Loud.
Oh.
Because
They
Loud,
forced, right?
Yeah, I mean, Loud having been able to win the previous round, I think KRU are thinking they would have gone for it.
That's a good point.
It is kind of wild to see them win the round and then eco.
Close. Into the corner
here. The first problem
Les
is, so they didn't try to check with the second one.
It's almost never a good decision to go for something like that. But the bonus was just so good from KRU, and the damage done towards the end of the round so powerful from Les that Loud felt like they had to do it.
Yeah. Still a silver lining for them then, that the ult was expended.
Yeah.
A bit more understandable.
But this is going to draw the actual scoreline level.
8-8. And it's been, honestly, not what I was expecting at all. The KRU style of play on Lotus, historically, when they were getting their wins, was very much picking their timings, fighting as a pack of 3 players, with Dante being the tip of the spear. And so far, both of these teams have just been taking it so controlled, slow, methodical.
I think that was also part of the way that Sadak liked to call.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, they would deathball around, but they would deathball slowly.
It was a lot of contacty, but then exploding out, right?
Dante still only with those 3 kills to his name, by the way, but the rest of the squad has been able to get stuff done.
Struggling with the adjustments, changes to Neon.
This could be a change in tempo.
Yeah.
4-player stack walking up on B, ready to pop.
All the way up there. It was a nice wall into your face, but you're going to be flipping the door open now.
Just kidding.
Take a listen in momentarily. Let's see what's up.
There you go, listening to crew.
Vai, nós chegamos a cachoeira, a gente chega chuva. Alô, por favor, para montar perto. Eu banco cachoeira. Peraí, sai, que eu vou montar cachoeira. Paga? Ok. Tá, só fica aqui, Hello. Mantém aberto. Fica Hello aqui, mano.
Plantamos aberto, vamos jogar pra trás. Não,
Oh, nice paranoia.
Ó, tem tá aberto. Peraí, cachoeira.
Guys, o plant tá bom, vamos jogar pro place.
Tô fudido aqui. Eu vou jogar na spike, você tá muito fudido mesmo, tio. E abrir, tchau da cachoeira.
Vai ser nada fácil. Não tenho
Não tenho erros. Tá. Saiu. O cara perto. Esse.
Guys,
Passou? Eu ganhei agora, calma.
Dá pra ganhar.
Very nicely handled by crew,
Um lá em
honestly.
cima e um embaixo, então.
Tá te marcando,
Não vai defusar.
Oh, the showstopper?
Ai, Léo, você não confiou em mim, mano.
And that is an absurd turn of events there from Loud. Getting the fuse in the end. I was a little bit worried when they flipped open the door and Heat was just taking over.
Yeah, that was a 5v3 at some point in that round. They found the opener here on Dante. Then they picked off Sadak as well, who was isolated. And then almost let that massive advantage slip away.
One enemy remaining.
As Heat just found timings on them over and over. But it's a tier 2 lone player who does it. The Crew Spark player who's coming up and playing against Crew. A dagger to the back.
Oh, Dante's having a very, very rough game. Okay, look, show the pit.
The pit to open.
Let's do his.
From
We have a feed out as well on the side of Crew.
Heavy reinforcements, really. That was just holding for the horn timing, a bit delayed into the round. It's going to be fading. Magazine. Surely overcommitting into a spot like this. He's going to be able to get out. He does have a satchel potentially. That is a whiff onto the nade. My God, he's doing more damage to himself than the enemies are. Stuns there. Satchel towards the top. Now he can't get out of there. Surely going down. Attempted to bail out as well as the fight is taken forwards.
TK's in finally goes down.
Yeah, to be honest, his team did a decent job there of at least making him go 1-for-1.
Not a knife for Erde. Just skip straight past that one, yes. So he's got all of his senses towards it. But now with that Prowler, it's going to be taken away once more. We're going to see it moving forwards, but all the way from the back as Darker activating, attempting there with a spray control. There's a lot of damage done to clean up potentially now with Davi. Straight there, still trying to keep control towards backside. The plant making it awkward for Crew. Squeeze on them. 2v3. Bonus is definitely placed onto their shoulders. They've got to get this plant down, but they can't find a safe position to play in.
They're surrounded.
They really are.
Trying to bait
which way to play.
something.
MW.
Oda does give it to him.
Control in terms of his aim. Calm in a moment. 19 seconds left. Still going for the tap there, but revealed up by the Hawk. We'll have to deal with it now. Charles pointing towards
hold on.
Les covering it all.
Well, that's experience for you. Les and MW
just
navigate
doing
that
it all.
situation immaculately. They were utterly surrounded. A player heaven, a player pit, and one covering the flank. But the only advantage of being surrounded like that is that if you can tap the spike and lure out 1v1s, there's not going to be crossfires. There's not going to be people able to swing off each other.
I think there was still enough time where you can trust that, you know, that wasn't the spike hunter. Giving him a 1v1 there, yeah, just also 1v1.
Les has now taken the lead in terms of this battle between the two Vipers. 21 and 11 for Les. That's unreal. Over the course of 18 rounds. Pretty excellent. I mean, no slouch on the other side too. Lucio and Takazine with 16 and 15 kills respectively. They are doing fine. It's just that Les has taken over. He's got 7 times as many kills as Dante. It's mad. Like the kill differential on the team is crazy.
Wasn't expecting that.
No.
Was not expecting that at all. 9-9 between these teams.
It's a bit worrying if Les at any point takes his foot off the gas pedal though, because Crew are relying on him so heavily.
Timeout taken.
Let's see. Okay, Loud knocked out to an eco. Dante 3 and 13. Les 21 and 11.
A couple of bits and pieces and Sheriffs in the hands of the Loud players.
Les is so bad.
Loud won round 15 and ecoed round 16.
Yeah.
And then it's just been back and forth, so they're on minimum loss bonus, and they've got nothing to be able to work with.
Yeah, Loud ecoing after the bonus round was pretty
so
bad.
much more pressure.
You don't eco after a win.
That's why you get in this situation.
And this is why. Because you start going back and forth like this, and now you don't have loss bonus. You just have to take an extra eco.
It's broken for now. Hot shots here by Erdig. We'll have to respect this now. He's going to be hearing a lot of footsteps coming his way. Crossing over the sand. Ball again for the pause.
Crew make a lot of noise there. It's a long-range thorns that's been thrown.
Yeah. They don't have players on the other side of the map. Smoke dissipates. Hold on. Spotting it now. There's plenty of players here waiting. A lot of util.
Wow, he just got
look at the assists on that. Yeah, I mean, they just turned into pink mist.
Oh my god.
That is unbelievable. Valorante moment, prime. Yeah.
What was that? A seize of Snakebite, a Neon Stun, and nade? That's... he just got destroyed.
We were aware of the fact as well that the money could have been potentially a force into this round, but unlikely. Now, we've seen Loud had to offer.
Sadok does love going for the re-hits though when he cuts noise like this.
He's going to be going for a calling for at least with that TP. Put up now. Boombot catches that Prowler. There it is, Dante. Gets involved a little bit more.
The crowd is loud.
You've seen him normally in the
wow,
previous stage, he'd be sliding into people,
yes,
now sliding away from people to be able to get that angle.
Actually getting some significant damage done, but no kills.
Now you have the Showstopper, you have Phenomenal, you still have the Pit, and you are almost at Dante's out as well.
Collected up here for this Crew team, and now a 1-round lead.
Yeah, this is looking really dangerous for Loud. The fact that Crew have been able to pick up the pistol, do so much damage on the bonus, is still having lasting effect, both on the economy and on the ult.
Yeah, I think Loud made a bad mistake when they
Crew
saved
can put
after the
together
bonus.
a really simple round here that revolves around Heat's Showstopper. And there isn't that much that Loud could do about it.
On the other side,
Darker's
Omino,
ultimate
Fade
is the
Out,
best one, the Steel Guard,
and
they end up going towards the
Visor.
wall. He's posted up on B.
Struggle.
Probably a Visor retake here. Startup TPs onto the
very
top
far
bar.
back. Does get a bit of extra information here. The deep horns as well. The fuses running short.
Ooh.
Adjustment. Lucio just based that
We
shot
know Dante
out. Still,
found PK's in well on B. Okay, there he is.
Finally getting online.
And the Pit as well. This pushes Crew to 11.
Now just holding,
oh,
anticipating that reaction
oh,
play.
Dante, he's online.
3
He's
kills
online.
now, just
He's here.
steadily building it up piece by piece.
And Les has found a timing on Lucio as well.
Perfect.
Wow. Okay.
This is an immaculate round.
They still do have the Fade and Visor to work
Dante
with.
with a little chuckle as he sprays the body. I think starting to feel like he's getting into the game.
I mean, if Dante starts popping.
This round has been a killer one for Loud.
Dante starts popping, it's very hard to beat Crew, I think.
The Raze ult there. Yeah. Sadok can just give information to Heat about where they're running away, where he could potentially get a free kill. It's also Heat's ultimate creates a lot of space for Sadok to be able to stick the ult. Really tough to stick around and deny that.
Nice ult combos from
when
Crew,
Heat's
man.
bearing down on you. Crew come up with a 2-round lead.
Very cool. Very cool the way they use
Loud's
those
comp.
ults. I believe they have a Neon ult. Not sure what else they have. Wow, just taking a 1v2 here. Yeah, the 1v1, and another 1v1, and a third 1v1. Loud happens to give a lot of 1v1s to these Crew players.
They go for a jumpy.
Now timeout.
I don't know. You could give credit there to Dante with the way that he isolates the 1v1 in that spot.
Yeah, Dante did well in isolating the 1v1, but Loud just also keeps taking these fights.
Dante made them pay. It's now Loud with their final tack timeout to work with. This team came out with some really nice ideas early on here, but Crew fixed what was going wrong, and on this attack half with the double duelists, Loud have not been able to keep up.
It feels like Loud almost shoot themselves in the foot in terms of the management of the economy. Sounds in a tough spot here now, looking to see if they can claw their way in. With adjustments. It's been pretty clinical for Crew. Like you said, it's been easy going. Don't have to do anything too complicated.
I think grabbing an op or getting somebody posted a little deeper over towards Rubble would be an incredibly important adjustment for Loud. If you can get one person holding Rubble so that the others can just go and stack towards B and C.
How about 4?
Well, 4 I think is fine if your job is just to leave one guy inserted. But 4 people stick around on this side of the map, I'm going to be worried.
He's made off the rip, but it doesn't go towards the back of Rubble, so Sadak is able to just TP avoid.
They started with 4, but they don't actually fight Rubble.
Potential for fights to be claimed on either side of the map.
Yeah, Loud do not have anybody over towards Rubble deep. They faked like they were fighting over it. Now they might come back and try
they're
to
doing the
punish
aggressive
Sadak.
replay they did on the pistol again.
Back in here. Zine just behind the box. Shoulder to shoulder. That's a steel guard and held by Darker. He wants to try and get involved in the fight here.
Sadak gets
he sees it now. It's going to be let loose.
He gets out as well?
And Sadak just desperately trying to
It's
escape.
criminal that he got out.
It's criminal he's got away with that.
It's a lovely peel from Dante. Throws up the walls as well to have an avenue to escape.
That was supposed to be a big team refight for Loud.
It's just not put together well enough.
Oh, there's only Sadak
That's
there.
very, very sloppy from Loud. He gets 1 and gets out. And he got out the Visal. That's bad. That's bad.
Process. We're putting that slow squeeze across the map here. You can see what it's doing to this Loud team. They are scattered.
And the ult gets used there erroneously because they don't have the information. They don't know how many people from KRU are actually there. They just assume it's a full team.
30 seconds. Big stack of bodies.
Okay, they want to pivot towards B here.
Goal currently for
KRU. Oh, he just gets onto the spam.
Okay, add another one up. Put the differential here into the Viper head-to-head.
Order?
Plant down. Potential for it to be punished. The bullets go both ways.
It's insta-punish.
They don't need these kind of kills. KRU are already in a dominant position. And now Darker and Davi, they got nothing to do in this round.
They're just going to save.
It's a great call.
They have to save. The money is rough.
The 2 former Loud players who won the biggest trophy there is to win with this org. Know exactly where Darker is. I don't think they quite know where Davi is, but they're going to open this door and try to hunt down the guns anyway.
Yeah, take them out, and this money is important. The guns, the weaponry needs to be kept intact. Loud. They've got nothing to really work with here. Heat is on one now. Running a mockery over the round. Darker desperate to stay alive, trying to stave off the horde, but less straight there behind.
Got the guns off their heads.
That's that 12th round.
12-9, 3 chances.
In a dominant
with a pretty
prime
bad
position
buy.
here to take away Lotus.
1 more.
You can see the difference between this comp when it gets on the attack side and the defense side. I think you can give a ton of credit to coaching staff, Erda, for having decent ideas in the first half of this map, but they have not been able to hold off any of these.
I think Loud's attack was pretty cool. I think they did some pretty cool things.
And only 1 more round indeed separates KRU from another win on Lotus. We'll have to see whether their map pool's a bit better than it was in the first stage. But
Less is still 3
still looks like he has a good idea of how he wants to play here.
By the way. More than that, actually.
Again, just lobbing util over towards A Rubble, but
this guy is
so happy to
absolutely
disrespect it. They've already
cooking
walked up and taken control over towards A Rubble.
If this was some kind of trap, Sadak is always the first guy in, the tip of the spear, trying to bait it out. Look again, here Loud wants to go for this punish. Trying to turn it into a trap play, and KRU just evaporated.
Yep, just waiting behind the wall, but no one is home.
The awareness of what Loud want to do here is very strong.
Conceding up a lot of that space.
Get out of there.
It's going to be here and most of this now.
Just gotta
steps onto the sand.
Buy time, wait for your team.
Position here, he's looking to see if he can take
I
more
don't love
risks
this
in a round
position.
like this.
This
he
round,
doesn't love it either.
Loud actually have something going on. A paranoia still to hold people
There's
off.
the paranoia.
Loud haven't lost people yet.
Yeah. KRU can steadily work their way in here. Again, Prowler, Sadak happy to be the first one in to take that contact. Dante straight behind him now.
A little bit late, the paranoia.
Where's he gone? Trying to escape the eye of him, but Sadak hunts him out. Sniffs him out of his position now. We're going to see this one kills potentially there for it. Good trades intact from KRU.
Oh,
put a pin into this game, into this map here. Take Lotus away.
He's holding water, you cannot.
Out, just with the Guardians. Bullets flying forwards, but they're just hoping for a lucky connection. Looks like their luck might be just running completely out. All angles going to be watched for here. Hold on. There's one to be found. Heat, though, he's just locked onto this one. Ready and waiting. Disengaging, still looking for the play here. This is Loud looking to try and survive into this one. Still kills potentially going their way, but it's all up to Darker now. On his shoulders, good clean adjustment here from the Guardian. Aim, peeling back and away. Looks to see where that spike is and knows he has to get half. It's the only one gone forward. The white face from less. Enough to seal that deal.
Nice try, Loud.
Lotus now claimed up here for KRU.
KRU 1-0 up.
It's their map pick for a reason. 5-1 on it.
this year in VCT.
Still very good.
Crew looking strong.
Even making roster change and comp change.
Even after the compositional swap, the roster swap.
Dude, Stike Show needs to stop stealing my lines.
Being down at the half.
Yeah. But managed to come through with some really nice attacking ideas. And the composition wasn't one-dimensional on their attack side. They had lots of different ways of being able to make that work.
Ton of nuance from the way that Sadak was calling this one here, but there are opportunities for Loud to come back into this. It's their map pick coming up next, Breeze. Don't miss it, and don't go anywhere.
Alright, something. Gotta take a big break about whenever I can. So I'll see you guys back in a bit.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Contra todo Miusera, llega activo para hacer la triple. ¿Qué está haciendo Miusera?
Daqui leva dois, o Ed também leva o céu!
To 9 win on that map of Lotus. That for Crew definitely feels like home and Zonic. We know that this map has been incredible throughout the year, 5-1 so far for you guys. But what should we expect for the rest of the Crew map pool?
I mean, yeah, I think everyone knows that Lotus is one of the best map from us. Part of the idea is trying to improve the other maps as well. We've been improving on a quite rapidly like rhythm. But yeah, I mean, you can expect good maps on the next games.
So should we also expect more of that double duelist with Heat?
Oh, you'll see.
Very excited. Thank you so much.
Zonic hitting us with the spicy "Oh, you'll see." Well, you know what else we're seeing here?
Aww.
History. Look at this here. Then and now, Les as well as Sadak, they were teaming together back on Loud when they won that championship, and now they're here on KRU, hoping to bring the same to the Pink brand. We'll see if that is going to be the case here, folks, as KRU managed to pick up that victory 13-9. And one of the things that we had noticed immediately was like, hey, this Loud team's putting together some big rounds here, Alexis, but KRU, you cannot count those guys out. Going into the half, they responded in kind.
Yeah, starting off, I felt like Loud just looked more warmed up. Like
back.
they were just
I'm gonna be
mechanically
standing up
hitting
for this
shots.
map.
I didn't see any big mistakes
some more
coming out
energy.
from KRU. I think they just had to get their footing in the server, to be honest. But yeah, KRU was able to recover beautifully in the second half.
Yeah, it also helps too when you have a player like Les who's absolutely
Les
dominating
just went
as well.
nuclear.
So many
That
plays that were critical for him. The one that immediately sticks out to me was his solo hold C site with the judge in the pit. Pretty much just had to make the entire team just respect him. Mel, at that point, he's just been so instrumental for this team. He's always been an instrumental player.
Yeah, I feel like maybe against different players you can get in by just contacting into the ult like they did, but when you're against Les, bro, use the fatal. We got to do something. This guy is going to punish every mistake. I mean, speaking of mistakes, the Prowler, that was the second Prowler that missed him that round, and he's going to collect a 2K off of that. Dude, this guy's just so consistent.
I wonder if anyone else was like watching, like any of our co-streamers, anyone watching at home, watch that play, watch that Prowler, miss Les, and be like, I can see the future. I know what's going to happen.
I don't know how many times that's happened to me, too.
Oh.
Same thing.
It's a heartbreaker. But on the other side, though, you had Lookshow, who he was showing some
Lookshow was
big
doing pretty good
moments
as well.
but he wasn't really able to put it together at the end there. Alexis, where do you feel like Loud kind
But I
of
feel like the moment he went to attack
that
for
finish
KRU,
line there? Because the first
they
half
just
looked good for
dominated.
him.
I'm not gonna
Loud
lie, you
didn't really
can't
have the
let
answer.
Sadak get comfortable calling on attack.
Yeah.
Like that's his playground, that's where he thrives. So it's really hard for Loud to adjust in the moment to Sadak's calling without using, both their attack timeouts to be like, oh, what should we do? Because Sadak is so good at changing pace, going fast, going slow, planning at 10 seconds. They still seem very comfortable in those situations.
Yeah, it really, and Sideshow and Brent were talking about it, right? Just some great calling from Sadak. You could see how all that played out. And you could see it on their faces, too. Round after round, as they were continuing to build up this lead, Mel, it was a KRU that was feeling a little bit more happy, a little bit more joyous. And they're going to try and ride this momentum. You heard Coach Sonic talking about Breeze, that they're going to maybe bust out the double duelist there. It just feels like this is a KRU squad that, should be feeling pretty good about themselves right now because they were able to dig deep in those moments where they needed it.
Yeah, I mean, any team with Sadak on it is just going to be so fun to watch from just the outside perspective. Seeing everyone get so hyped up, he's such a great emotional leader in that sense, and you could definitely see everyone feeding off of it. And I just really want to give props again to Les and the calling of Sadak. I really want to take note of the fact that Les was really switching up his lurks. He was throwing his orb towards C, and Sadak was actually the A guy a lot of the rounds. He would TP across, and he'd be the one getting a lurk kill. So if you're the other team, like, yo, is Les lurking here? Is he over here? Like, it adds a whole other level of, like, obfuscation that is really difficult to call against.
I mean, we know as IGLs how easy our life is when our Senti player is doing things like that.
Yeah.
It makes calling so much simpler.
All the Sentinel players out there are like sweating right now. Like, wait, what? What do I have to do here? Well, let's go ahead and hear from the Loud camp. We have Romanilli standing by.
You wouldn't have to worry about too much because you know that if they do side hit onto your Sentinel side, you can leave them alone and trust that they can at least get one or two at least lane for your
especially for TK Zin. He was in that academy team for KRU, and also for Davi. Did you already have your eyes on these two players to pick up?
We were seeing them like in the beginning of the year for Loud. So yeah, it was like a really good scout that we made in the beginning of the year. We were seeing them, another players from other regions too. In the end, me, Barry, and the staff thought that it was our best fit for the second split. So yeah, we decided to go with them.
Oh, you're going to that map pickup, Risa. Best of luck.
And look, even though they weren't able to pick up the win on map 1, we saw a Loud team that came out of the gate swinging. They were looking good, hitting their shots, getting those rounds, but it was really about closing it out. But you heard there from Coach Romanilli. We're going to Loud's pick. It's Breeze, the sunny beaches. And hey, there's an opportunity here for KRU to maybe end this one 2-0. But Alexis, you have to be looking toward Loud here and see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, I am really confident in Loud. If they are going to take a map, it's going to be this one because it is so mechanically intensive, and Loud are looking warmed up. They're looking primed right now.
Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to be looking to run here, especially with those new additions that have been added to the squad.
Double duelist definitely still on the table for us here. Although they only ran single duelist on Lotus, this is more of a map where you can get rewarded for the double duelist flexibility on Breeze. But honestly, I'm a little worried for Loud just because they're starting on the defense, and we talked about, you know, Lexi brought up Sadok's calling got really up and running on the attack side. So with them starting on the attack, being able to set the tempo, being able to set the pace, I think it's looking a little scary still.
And look, if you were watching map 1, you saw Heat hitting some wild op shots. So I also think you give Heat that space to be able to work around the map, do what he needs to do. That could be problematic for any team because he was hitting some really nasty ones. But on the other side for Loud though, you know, Alexis, you have to wonder, right? Does Loud rather, you know, as they look at like what they're trying to implement into this, and it is going to be Breeze, so it is a map that is familiar with them. Is there any room for creativity for them to try and maybe send Sadok spinning with some different ideas? Like, what could they potentially present here that could put them over the finish line here, Force Map 3?
They could come out with an interesting comp that kind of puts Sadok like a little wrench in his plans.
Yeah.
To kind of think harder about what he has to call in the moment. I know I've seen some teams play Sage on this map. I've seen people run the Phoenix. So I'm excited to see what they have to show us.
Yeah, tons of options here, of course, folks. Players again loaded up and into the server. So we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, and Brennan's Sideshow will be guiding you for map 2 in just a moment.
Okay.
Here we are looking at Loud, seeing if they can get it done on their map pick of Breeze, map 2 in this series. And it is a historic one, really. A lot of history between the players and the orgs, between each of them. And then we're seeing a couple of glimpses, hints and teasers. There we are. Now we get the full glimpse of what they are picking and opting into.
And already, different stuff, right? Being able to see Heat come out on the Jet, that'll excite everybody who's a Heat fan.
Yeah.
I think was it Alexis or Mel that was popping off about
Alexis was going crazy.
About Heat. So that's interesting to see. I mean the head-to-head here as well of Heat versus Tigazine, both on the Jet, being empowered in theory by that.
I mean, the whole time in this series we've been talking about the old versus the new. IGLs versus each other, Les versus Luke Show, and you also got, like you said, I mean, you got Heat versus Tigazine. We're seeing a player standing up, stretching. I don't like that.
You're not a fan of stretching?
Well, no, it's actually fine. You know, it's healthy behavior, but not a fan of them not sitting down with the mouse in their hand.
Does it make you slightly concerned that we might
be
buying some time here?
Little bit.
Yeah, Loud have really liked going towards Breeze across this year, but I think they've shown that there are some wobbles with the way that they execute the defense side. And that's the one that they're going to be starting on here. They've got a Cypher in the comp. They've got Luke Show playing Harbor. Normally the Harbor is the big worry for me on the defense side because Harbor requires that you play it in a really specific way. You need that value for the retake.
Luke Show, that's a red card.
Yeah, but Luke Show is such a skilled player that I've seen
I would rather see him on the Cypher
and get away with it.
He does get away with it.
By shooting people.
Yep.
And taking crazy aggressive timings.
You get shot, you die.
Famously.
And it still works, man. Still works.
They didn't patch that?
They never patched it.
That is wild.
It's crazy.
Hey, here we go.
Yeah, all right. Time ticking down, though. Time to see what Loud can do. And we're going to see improvements. They're starting on the defense half as well. So the defense side of this map. And we saw glimpses, I think, some hesitation in their step as well onto Lotus more generally. But now Well, the pressure's going to be placed on the shoulders of Tikazin. He is holding down this angle. Line of sight now with that Sheriff. Just looking for the adjustment, and there it is. Just pure disrespect. Ignores the dart towards his back and already just claims a kill with Heat going down.
Oh, Dante
That is not. Beautiful work.
Wow,
Damage done. This guy is ripping and tearing. Tikazin.
Wow, no ace though, unfortunately. Luxo takes the last kill. Wow, TK's in. That's
towards
crazy.
the end. Brutal. Give him it. He would have been good for it, I promise.
That's a
Those
crazy
first four were electric.
4K.
Great way of being able to get those
I thought
ones
Dante
up
had
as
him
well.
to the right.
He'll absolutely be able to get the op online.
I love the confidence as well.
He should have died to Dante right there.
That kill
I
onto
think Dante will
MW
be
was pretty
there.
crazy.
Wasn't able to
And
get the one
Dante
across the
just a
line.
bit whiffy.
Stunned up, gets the slide onto him.
Confidence just disrespect the dart behind him. Still step forward and take the fight. The Pistorana's open the blink of an eye. Still.
It's 1 for 1.
A lot of damage being done and it is traded out.
There is. He did warbing. I mean, Colette onto Heat there.
Yeah,
Taking quite a lot of damage actually.
Marshall though, so not the end of the world.
No, not at all. It's these kind of aggressive positions from Luxo that fill me with a little bit of concern, but he backs up on a safer position towards yellow. Fair enough. But I got my eye on him, man.
Yeah.
This defensive composition as well, like Loud have shifted their comp to add the Cypher in. So now in theory, the Cypher should be able to lock down one side of the map and give them decent information. So they don't need Luxo to be playing super aggressively on the other side, but it's in his bones. He loves to take fights.
Wants to be aggressive, lean into that mechanical ability that he has. Looks like to be a slow,
Looks like they're just gonna
steady
farm some
round here
orbs
by
here.
KRU. Both orbs were available.
Yeah, they're going to go over and test Darker. It is strange to see a Cypher on Breeze with a Loud jersey, and it's not less. Again, I feel like I'm going through a time portal back to 2021.
It is strange. Darker looking to see if he can retreat away from this one. He does concede up all of this space still. Got to be careful of that one with the Marshall into the hands of Heat. He's low as
He
anything
is
here.
2 HP.
Be a sharpshooter though. They got a plan down. If Loud take their sweet time with this one, there could be danger in it. They've already picked up a kill. Okay.
Less found
there's
order.
less activating.
And there's been chip damage done to
Yeah,
Darker.
I'm a little bit concerned still.
No, it'll be fine.
It should be, right?
Don't worry about it.
It should be
I
fine.
mean, the Heat is so. Oh no.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, okay, less 40 HP. Surely he doesn't get another one.
Oh.
Okay,
They're
ran
both so
down.
low.
Taken out, and with that Cove, yeah, it's no potential really for it
I
to
mean,
be
oh,
spammed
wait.
down. It's time
That'd be-
ticking. Heat, it's hunting for the kill here, but yeah, there was no real
Okay, yeah.
chance.
Okay,
As soon as the
they're
Cove was
finally
activated,
in.
Yeah, there was
no
never any
possibility of it
danger.
being
There
For
was
some
never
reason I
any
thought it
danger.
was
Don't worry about
Darker
it.
alive, not
What you get so
Davi.
anxious about? The Cove does make an enormous difference in a spot like that, and that's why you've got
That's
to
Clove Valley.
prioritize
That
trying
is
to
a
keep your
Clove
Harbor
Valley.
alive in
Harbor
the late
Valley.
game. Because if Luxo isn't alive in a spot like that, it becomes genuinely clutchable.
Yeah.
He could have gotten dangerous without the Cove,
The fuse
definitely.
pressure is one of the biggest reasons that you run the Harbor on this map.
Honestly, Harbor is a pretty good place in meta.
It has taken the sting
Breeze,
out of Loud's
Summit.
This is
I'm
one of the things
a
that
very big
Crew
feeling
did
for Harbor Summit.
so well to them.
I think you could even
Lotus.
Yeah.
try to run him on Sunset, but it is not
Puffing up the
as
feathers,
good.
he's looking to see if he can make himself
There are a lot of
feel
other
bigger
agents
than
that
he
you can
actually
play.
is.
They're better on Sunset in my opinion,
Stuns himself in
but
the process.
it's
Dante
definitely
now.
something to consider.
Although
Harbor on
fast lane
Sunset.
dividing up most of this side and calling for caution. Pause. Slower take here
That's,
towards the A site.
Yeah, no pause from Loud though on the flank retake.
No, they are rapid onto this one. They already have that full mid control, and that's
Oh,
Luxo.
Luxo.
Hold on, how is he getting that and getting away with it in between the gaps of the pyramid, but eventually falling. Darker falls. Darker turning around. Davi plays off
so
the
on to
pressure
Sada.
perfectly. And just like that,
You won't
Sadak now.
expect TK's in on the flank. I mean, you
Tumultuous
never
spot, isn't it?
read that.
He doesn't know about Tikazin's positioning, but Zine doesn't have an angle on him at the moment.
Okay, the smoke kept Sadak alive for a little bit.
Waiting.
And this is all a game of timings.
Sadak
I
starts
mean,
sprinting.
how's this look like against
Oh,
Davi?
that's nice. He put
Knife
down.
out.
Oh man,
Oh,
Does he
they
even see
miss each other.
not at all.
30 seconds
No way,
left.
there's no way. They've just missed each other.
Sadak
He heard him.
paused for a moment under bridge to put a smoke down, a fake smoke.
No, he
and
didn't
that-
hear.
A double door, making it feel like he was still on the A side.
Slip straight past it.
Okay, now you
Pulled down the
know.
away.
Yep.
Davi?
Here now, he does have the dart in the back pocket too. That's going to be a nice tool
Okay,
to use.
TK's in still on the flank.
Sadak,
Sadak might catch him out here.
dangerous one. He's going to try and
Where
find
does he
safe
go?
avenues though, especially with Kizin waiting here.
Oh,
There it is.
Kizin's good for
Aware
it.
of the possibilities.
And Loud convert a bonus.
Could have gone wrong there, but Loud convert.
And that's a bonus.
Yeah.
One with
They had nothing.
shoddy weaponry. I think they came in with 2 Guardians, maybe a rifle? Not much though. This is the Luke Show classic. That harbor wall with a little gap in front of the pyramids and then he plays forwards. On a round like this, where you're working with lighter weaponry, go for it, take the risk.
Yeah.
And it works out for him. 3-0 lead for Loud.
Much better beginnings. What's going on with the money on KRU side?
Yeah, I mean, they've got the funds to be able to buy into this.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's going to be 2 Guardians. And an Outlaw for Kazin is looking real nice right now.
Alright,
Real
TK's in.
nice. Just trying to pre-fire there, straight into the box, just anticipating where the Sofa could be played, but now he's way out to the open to Kazin. A whole heap of trouble. He's going to try and evacuate now.
There's
Looking to get
so
bailed out
much
here by
clutter.
Luke Show, but that's immediately the high tide is going to be ripped his way across.
MW with
the
Hunter's Fury fights
That's a great connection.
Luke Show.
Cleans up there towards the back of the box.
Not gonna get another tag.
A stray shots though from the Hunter's Fury goes a miss.
Are they going to keep these aggro post-plant positions?
Yeah, they're so down deep right now. And it's that smoke! Dominated. Control of it taken up here by Tigazine, and it makes a massive difference into the 4v4. Steady clearance into the double doors.
Yeah, MW's coming around behind double doors.
Yeah, we could be going for the flank now. It's just about time
W.
pressure. Can KRU buy
How's the
enough of
timing
it for
look like here?
MW to really activate? Because right now it's all Loud.
Gets
They are just
Udder.
running over all of this. MW choosing to take the fight early there. Doesn't play his
Oh,
time.
Sadak does it with the
Spam
spam.
straight through these shots in the dark. Through the
I mean,
smoke.
there's no
Paul
time.
also being offloaded.
No time.
And now, yeah, no time at all.
Wow,
Looks out in the end here
okay.
for KRU.
Doctor did some extra econ damage.
Get the hell out of that.
A round on the board for KRU towards the end then. They managed to get into really deep positions there, utilizing that double duelist comp to push all the way through to yellow and lock this off. I don't think that was the best play in the world, but the post-plant ideas, the snake bite, the pull, the reflank. As soon as they got into a post-plant, KRU had layers that they were going to play with afterwards. It's good to see, because our big question is about the map pool for this team. We know that they can win on Lotus, we can win on Lotus, but what does it look like on the rest of the pool? Especially if we get to map 3 on the new map.
Unknown quantity.
You want to fight it?
We're going to see it now. The Cosmic
Acro.
Divide is going to be able to send this one flying forwards along with that fast lane. It's definitely dividing up most of the B site. Trips though, calls for the pause here. You've got to be a bit cautious when you're trying to maneuver away around this. Definitely can get you tangled up, and it has bought time for the reinforcements to arrive. It's a heavy stack of bodies now. Loud got absolutely everybody in the right place at the right time. Good adjustment there.
Loud had a lot of
Tiger
delay.
prioritization, but
Bless.
slipping in between these smokes.
Oh,
Let's
can
get
you
away
like
with
with
that
Luke
one.
Show?
Right there,
How does he
no
win that?
less. Dominating.
That's vile.
He should not be
Ridiculous
favored
stuff.
to win those fights.
Decision
Maybe
made
the one
for
on
Davi.
TK's in, but the one Luke Show
Whack
is ludicrous.
and out.
You got a plan, mate.
This round was ridiculous. Loud went for a flood play. They got
I mean,
bodies
Davi just
into
saved.
the site. Every POV we looked at is in a smoke, looking at a wall.
It's chaos.
There's
We
so
had to go
much.
into free cam at some point there just to figure
There's
out
so
what's
much
going
shit on the map.
But I mean, the players can't go into free cam. It's just timings on timings.
It's a game of it.
And Les coming out on top in the moments that we saw there towards the end. For a moment, he also saw Luke Show's barrel sticking through. KRU come out of it with 4 players still alive and are putting the hurt onto Loud's economy. They are back in this.
They are back in. Fast hit onto the B as well, exactly. Great round to cook up.
I think that's one of the things that this double duelist comp is going to do the best.
Yeah.
And if you can get through the Cypher utility, why not?
Yeah.
Like if Loud have just anchored that site, got bodies in and still lost, with 4 players alive, keep doing it.
I mean, that's supposed to be the big piece that's really going to stop you from going for fast hits up towards B is the Cypher. You don't want to be running your Neon or your double duelist into it.
And yet they just ran through the back of site
disrespected
towards
Time
Ladder
out.
and Planks and just took over. There's the tank timeout.
Yeah, the button being pressed, isn't it? Yeah.
Romanilli's trying to figure out what to do here because the team doesn't even have a good buy. You had a player save, Davi stayed alive towards the end. So you've got some guns to be able to work with, but you don't have the Blade Storm. It's not going to be good, no matter which way you slice it. And more crucially, like we were talking about from a strategic point of view, that was supposed to be your whole defensive idea on B.
Yeah.
They had the Cypher setup. They had the Harbor Wall. They flood in behind the Harbor Wall. They have bodies on the site. And yet still, everybody falls.
It's definitely going to be putting a question in terms of their setup defensively. The question is how the Loud want to play. Do you still want to stick to the same game plan? Doesn't look like it. But also this is a bit of a weird one in terms of the buy. So could just be a bit of a one-off round for them, but we'll see if the trend continues. Darker
okay, Luke Show, Davi, okay. They can still buy for next round, so it's fine.
Long-term put Tukazine with an operator on B.
Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe have Ode anchor it, although the Astra anchor is not amazing on B.
It might be the play. I mean, Tukazine's saving a lot of money into this next round. He hasn't even bought half armor.
I think TK's in with the op should help Loud a little bit.
He's pretty fast up onto that line. Take flight. Rest of the team also trying to scope out towards mid here. Davin's going to be getting some good information. Drone gets the tag here. Less some potential, honestly. You're getting spammed out if there was a player into double doors, but he gets out.
You're seeing Heat and Dante hold hands around the map.
Wow.
Ooh, what a shot.
Okay. It's clean work.
Here.
Might have another opportunity to fight Darker here. Hello.
What Darker?
Okay.
He's in the selfie cam.
Do we know that Nest is completely open?
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit bizarre, isn't it? Okay. KRU have been very good at this, though. The stopping and starting. Pump fakes about. Sadak's calling as well, making sure that always...
Yeah, they didn't spot Luke
Never be overzealous, never really just overrunning into...
you might have something, yeah.
Players. Bit of a chance for timing. Luke showed, he's caught into the corner there. Mopped up momentarily.
They took risks like this on a... Hello, Dante. They took risks like this on a previous light buy round, and it did end up working for them. So I'm not... I guess you can't be that mad about it, but definitely could have played this one a little better, put a bit more pressure onto KRU. KRU have walked away with a gimme round here.
Yeah.
But we knew that Romanilli was taking the timeout just to work for round 7. So this one, they didn't have a full investment. In the next round, presumably they'll have the op, they'll have maybe a different defensive setup, although I would expect Darker to stay on A, I suppose. If they've
just
changed
blink for
something
exit here. See what damage can do to KRU's economy.
It feels though, like even though KRU have only just tied it up, they're the ones in control.
Sadak hasn't... Oh, well, now you know.
Losing, sorry, a pistol and a bonus.
Ready,
wow, Sadak, okay.
To it like this.
That's what I need from Sadak.
I read a 3. No damage then being done. The bank is being built up entirely now for KRU as well. They got a lot of money to work with. To be able to get a string of buys together.
Yeah, that's the problem with not actually doing much damage during these rounds. Tukazine is going to go for an operator, but they've swapped Darker back over to B. So the idea of having the op in a different position that we were theory crafting, apparently not the game
Dante
plan.
0 and 5. He's been having a rough
B defense is going to look broadly similar to the one that KRU just ran over.
I mean, the Neon Nerf definitely hit him really hard.
A lot of pressure into mid, sending forwards here with a shock darts. Hunter's Fury making it trying to feel like that B pop, and it has pulled out Hunter's Fury defensively to try and clean up these players. Done a good job with it, but that wasn't ever the goal. Still, the spike is actually just dropped down. I mean, if this is going to be a fast reaction, guess what? The spike is not going to be anywhere close. So the defense is in order. Loud.
So far away.
Down now. Reinforcements never really left in the first place. They've got players in the right positions with a high tide.
You saw him, Pete. What are you doing?
Tukazine again in the right place for it.
You saw his ass.
It certainly has. NW and Les left to pick up the pieces, but
Messi for KRU.
So I mean, coming out of the timeout, you know that Loud are going to have swapped something up, and so Sadak's decision is, let's go for a fake. Do the B fake into an A walk, but the B fake didn't work in the slightest.
The B fake got shut down instantly.
Oh god,
he's not even checking.
Who cleans up the round. He puts the trip over towards that left side of sight, and so Dante runs straight into it, hits a trip and a cam and a defensive Sober ultimate, and that just allows Erde to get into this position where he gets a clean kill. And at that point, you don't have to overreact. The A-side players don't have to start rotating off at all, because your B anchors are telling them, listen, don't worry, we got it, handled it.
That goes dead. Yeah.
But Dante is struggling.
Yeah, Dante's having a rough one.
Those are the kind of rounds where sometimes we see the Neons go for a silent walk into sight. Where he was noisy, ran into the Cypher util, died, still got a goose egg.
Look at a lot of confidence right now. Towards the end of Lotus, we were seeing Sadaka was putting his body on the line to try and create space for Dante, which we're feeling like the confidence.
I mean, Sada can't really do that on Astra.
Pressure now coming over towards it. As A split. High Tide has already ripped his way through.
Luxo
Luxo not seen it all. Oh my god! Just says past it. This is his domain. He's gonna work magic over towards here. Smokes on smokes. Obfuscating.
Crew might need a timeout here.
Where he could
the
be.
execs don't look great.
Crew left. See if they can escape out of this one. Taking a time and past it.
Luxo just absolutely will not be stopped trying
I
to
think
take
they can
these
kill
timings.
Oda, yeah.
No, but he's just got amazing information for the rest of his team. They should be rotating off the A site right now, I think.
He's good too.
Especially as they can catch his contact. You start to see Darker leaning over in this direction.
All over the place.
Yeah, I'm slightly worried about Oda being on his own here. If he falls too easily, B is open,
Okay,
but
well,
he's good for
that's
SP.
fine. He should be fine.
Dismisses the challenge of less, and now they're in a 5v2 that looks fairly stable.
Should be. Sark is very much alone, 20 seconds remaining. So down at his feet, but game of timings has just continues early. Straight past the smoke.
They're ratting around
Not
the
much
site.
MW can do from a spot like this.
Very
So
nice.
will be another round here for Loud.
Alright, I would like to see a crew timeout here.
Was very, very
fix up some of your execs.
all around.
Look at the trip position over here as well.
It's been moving it further back, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's just trying to anticipate that B pop coming through. But it's the positioning that these duelists died in that I think is slightly the issue here for Crew. I was saying though that they're trying to hold hands around the map. Heat and Dante are always together, but the way in which they die here, they couldn't be more on top of each other. They're just holding the same stuff. For a moment, Heat thinks about, oh, I should be trying to hold for that timing. You see there the little glance backwards? He knows that there is a timing there that Luxo will like to take, but it feels like the roles... It feels to me like Heat feels like he has to do both things. Like he has to watch behind and he has to be the player going forwards. There doesn't seem to necessarily be that level of trust and coordination between them.
They do take the timeout.
They're together on the timings. And needless to say, that continues the run of rough luck for Dante.
Yeah. I don't mean to discredit Loud too much in these past two rounds because they have been playing pretty well, but it does feel like a little bit like Crew are tripping over themselves.
Yeah.
As we've been seeing.
I think that's fair to say. I think this is, though, a comp that it is somewhat easy to trip over on the defense side because you have to navigate an op, you have to navigate the Cypher trips, you also have to navigate, I mean, weirdly enough, Luxo taking timings all over the place.
Luxo in his house of mirrors that he creates every time you try and step over towards A.
Yeah.
Like
Luxo with the hover walls, he's doing weird things, and that's kind of, it's really hard for Crew to deal with.
Don't have the same level of power on the retake.
He's like walking out smokes, taking
timings.
timings.
Currently getting value out of him. He's 704. It's working.
Well, Crew all grouped up now over towards B.
Well,
I think Dante needs to step up a little bit here.
We were saying the evolution of it.
He's having a rough day. Oh, that's not what you want. Okay, he does break one trip.
Losing the plot a little bit, aren't we?
Wait, no, he did.
Did you miss the updraft of that?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
You can't be putting me through this, man. You can't be putting me through this, Loud.
Okay, Dante gets on the
board.
board.
Anchor down here. Erde. He's found himself this corner as the smoke fades away. He's holding his breath, his tension.
What can you find?
But it's being watched for. Good movement.
Sadak
Sliding around to the side
away.
there. It's almost like Sadak's on the ice skates. And
whoa, less.
Pre-fire. Less. Got it all controlled.
Okay, now TKsin shows himself.
Love to see if he can escape out with it.
Yeah, he's just gonna go and
That's
save.
the only thing that he really can do in this round at this point.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to impact it any further. I mean, the...
No. Where do you want to start?
Well, I guess there's a massive difference between the execution and the result.
Yeah.
The execution was sloppy, and yet the result is another round on the board for Crew.
Yep.
And so
if
It
you're
was
mangling
sloppy.
your own
It was
exec
still sloppy.
and yet it's still working, you should probably keep doing it. Because if you get it right, it's going to be even better. They knew where the trips were. They had some decent idea that the trips existed
Missing
in
the
that rough area
shot
towards the left.
and then not breaking one with a second, and then just kind of fumbling your way into sight. It's not great,
you know,
but they made it work.
Even though they got themselves in a bit of a stuck scenario, they managed to dig themselves out. And Dante gets on the board, crucially, by trading out heat as well.
Yeah.
Which I think is going to be a bit of a theme. It looks like Dante is now playing the Neon role a bit as a second trader kind of guy.
Where he's first kill of the game.
Yeah, but when he's been getting his value on Lotus as well, he's been kind of sliding off somebody else's contact rather than trying to open it up himself.
A rough game. Well, teammates are making sure to prop him up.
The B exec worked, so let's go to A. A Sadak masterclass.
Yeah,
Here
we're
comes
sending it in now.
Luxo.
See that Harbour ult rolls forwards now to see if they can cut this one out as a lovely one of that. Stops just at the doorway.
Daka here is so pushed up. Okay, Dante catches him.
Dante crossed, and it's Dante
A little bit overzealous from Daka, I think.
Gently at that. Luxo still in a hard anchor position here. He doesn't have any
Oh,
use on the
Luxo.
real teammates to help him
Davi
out
gets
of the
one.
Davi, but Davi's
Oh,
going to go
Luxo
down.
gets
Oh my!
Okay.
Absurdity! Almost poetry in motion with the way this guy's just weaving in and out past that. He's
MW.
definitely earned his team
He
more
has
than
no
they've
idea where
got now.
TK's in
1-2.
is.
MW finding it difficult here, baiting the shot but taking a ton of damage in the process. 52 health. Let's see if he can
It's actually a 1v1 here.
Lovely snap to the cranium. Erde's taken out, but he doesn't know where
TK's
Tickson
in
is.
a bit too passive there.
No, full guesswork.
He doesn't know where he is. He's suspecting the flank because that's where TK's in has been.
Jump spot not even catching inside of him. Dar might be a little bit better.
Dar
but this game
doesn't
just
really
time
catch
past
it.
All the way forwards here.
Oh, now you know.
Jump spot finally gets the acknowledgement he was looking for. 8 bullets remaining here.
Swaps
Swap
to the
with weapon
Vandal.
array, rifle in
MW
play.
gets the clutch.
MW.
Wow.
Lovely clutch.
Mistake from TK's in there.
Why not take a bow while you're at
And,
it?
you know, Oda already spotted him. He's playing around the pyramids. And, you know, TK's in just full pacifist at the back of the side. I mean, maybe you can say it's a bit of Oda's fault, not calling for the help to fight him. Not saying that I'm going to try and fight him. Just playing around.
Oda and Tikazine not playing off each other at all.
But, okay, huge from MW. Huge from
Tikazine
MW.
was holding Oda's back, but there was no way of being able to do anything once Oda took the 1v1. 5-5. Crew are back to A. Less taking this fast timing up mid, which was something they were doing a lot when they played
Luxo there to receive though.
See if we can try and find a path forwards here. Again, the dart not going to be
Davi.
broken here. Davi's going to get.
That's live.
I mean, already going to be highlighted in this position. There's really no escape from this one. He's lit up here by the dart. It's not ideal at all.
Okay, TK.
Tigazine, what a shot to find. Les cleaned up through that mid flank. Don't worry about that avenue anymore. Plant still needs to go down though. Fury didn't really get too much done there from MW. Still, post-line positions look clean. Cosmic Divide though is going to be cutting this one up on either side. Dissecting now. This is unorthodox. Unusual indeed. Scrims aren't going to be preparing you for this one at all. It comes down to the gunfights. Raw firepower. How well can you trade each other out already?
Okay, they do get out.
Retreating
But they are under
back.
defuse.
Loud looking for a play onto this one.
Hold
Defuse
on.
being stuck.
They're
What is
sticking
the
it.
call here? What is the play? Shot darts. You're too
Oh,
late.
they just
What is the
stuck
idea?
it. There's an Astra out there.
With that one.
What?
They've just absolutely lost their heads in the midst of that. You did say it's one of those spots that you won't have scrimmed for.
What?
Both of the Astro
You
Walls
just
going
fucking got
down,
hit with confusion.
crosshatch across the site, and Crew maybe just
happened?
missed the timing on it completely, thought the wall was going to drop.
They thought the walls would drop a lot
Another round
earlier
where
than
Heat
it
and
did, I
Dante are on
guess.
top of each other, but then they split up, trying to look to find those individual moments. Crew wrapped around, sorry, Heat wrapped around the pyramid. They must have just thought that they had the time.
Strange round.
Surely.
God, it's been messy.
It has.
Oh, it's been messy.
It has.
Oh,
It
Davi.
definitely has. Davi though taking that peak solo by the way, and now getting ran down here with a Blade Storm.
Okay,
Beautiful
Heat.
work, Heat. Chomping at the bit to get involved once more. Gotta be wary though because Luxo looking
Oh,
through, and that's a big
the
reveal.
Okay, Sada gets the
That was
trade.
real. Okay.
That recon flew out of David's body as he hit the ground. With his dying breath, he threw that recon.
So the recon got him value. Okay, MW, the
Here's the
rewrap again.
wraparound from MW. This one around
Do
for
they...
Crew early
Oh,
on.
they speed up off the pit.
Down 3-3.
MW might be a little bit late here.
MW.
Okay, they are delaying. NW has to take his timing now.
Definitely difficult to work way through and past.
You have to go now.
One of the extremities of it,
That's
and now
one.
NW finally there. Activating in time. Puts the pressure on it. Darker still
Why are you fighting out the pit, man?
What is going on? A lot of damage done though. Darker to tap. Pulls it out. Shots firing off now.
MW?
Oh.
Oh, there was a vote. There was a vote.
Doesn't matter if he's on 11 HP.
Nice try, nice try.
There's a drone coming out double doors and Les swings out of his own pit before the drone is connected. There are so many moments. Look at this, there's the recon dart that ends up getting Heat killed. There are so many mad moments in these rounds. Exactly the same angle, in fact, that Sadak swung on a couple of seconds earlier. Micro moments making the difference. So much improvement possible for both teams. Allowed of a two-round lead at the half.
Gonna run an ad. See you in a minute. I'll be going to the set.
Whenever I use Zowie models, I would say I just feel my element.
Demon 1 is good.
Without Nyack, the biggest difference was the ghosting. It was a immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular.
And that way I can always trust him, that I can just focus on competing. My performance will always be at the top level.
Zowie.
You guys know that you can come to the Riot Games Arena to watch the games, but I don't think you knew you can come and also meet the players and staff. We currently have a meet and greet going for Evil Geniuses. I don't even know what's going on. I think there's a discussion between the players and some of the fans as well. And I hope I also get to meet them. Potter, I'm a big fan. Nice to meet you.
Hola.
Nice to meet you.
Is this for the vlog? What is going on here? Is this an official broadcast interview?
Yes.
Okay. Hi. Okay, I gotta be.
Anyways, and you can also have these moments with Potter.
Time to get that second half underway and lock in with the #1 VPN, Express VPN. Make sure to scan the QR code. Will be coming up momentarily. And we look towards this game. It's a 2-round lead here for Loud. It is their map pick. Chances for them significantly, of course.
Yeah,
but that was it's an interesting game so far. Interesting is the word. It's quite diplomatic of me.
Yeah, there's been absolutely moments for teams to flip rounds on their heads just based on small decisions that have been made. Reads. I think though that one of the big things was that KRU really struggled being able to get into these sites where the Cypher was, where the anchor players were, and Loud have managed to generate them that same 2-round advantage that they had on Lotus. And then when the side swapped, KRU ran away with things.
Hey, here we go.
So I'm looking at Loud here and thinking, right, you might have tooled your composition defensively with this Cypher. Can you actually close the game out?
Double door pressure immediately. KRU looking to see if they can square up, take this fight forwards. Takazine managed to slip in past it, but it is subtly being watched for here by Heat, but he just might have missed this angle
Heat.
because he's so far
Danger.
forwards right now.
Oh,
Heat.
nice shot
onto that one still. It's answered.
Okay,
Immediate
TK's in the immediate trade.
Takazine is still being a bit of a thorn in the side.
He's
Towards
from
that
Erdo
open
back towards
sideline
me.
angle. Erdo was alone in through main, and these shots are rattling off heads, rolling off the shoulders at this point.
Great timing as well. Davi and Takazine swinging at the exact same time there.
Davi is low.
Nice things to a 3v3, as you said.
Creeping up now. Going for the contact re-clear. KRU looking for that extra information to work off of because they're in the dark for now. Les just walking all the way out. They have no idea what the mid's control at all. Still, sharp shooting needs to be on display, and it is indeed Sadak.
And he's 1 HP.
Great time to activate. Brings it into that 2v1 with
just fades as
on
well.
low HP as well.
Standing point catch onto him, but he is so low.
Unbelievable here.
A leg shot would probably do him in.
Slide towards the back. He's trying to take this timing well. Slipped all the way around,
Okay,
but watched for.
Sada coming up with the big shots when his team needs it.
Yeah, equalizing in pistol again. I think they are equal in pistol so far throughout the series.
Another spot there where Dante has to play a little bit slower, a little bit calmer, just connect with his team. Couple from Davi. Tigazine looks really sharp. I think this has been a great debut for him.
I think Sadak was the
in
one covering
particular
for
out of the two of them. Tigazine providing that consistent value that his team needs, which is exactly why he was brought onto the team. He had a 1 kill per round with like something ridiculous, like 170 ADR in tier 2. And seems to have translated, but his team has just lost the lead by the look of things. Very likely to have this one tied up at 7 apiece.
Pure disrespect though. Not worried about the util. Cove an attempt to spam it down, make sure it dissipates, just to clear the angle so that he can watch it.
Yeah, you know that the team with weapons is going to be playing a little more cautiously, so you can just kind of barrel in and steal those ult orbs. They could easily do the same thing on the other side of the map. Davi's 3 away from his Hunter's Fury, which could be pretty pivotal to be able to win an anti-bonus. Eyes on Tigazine right now. His Sheriff was singing in the pistol.
Has to be the danger player, doesn't he? Just 100 health towards it. Dante, Tass with putting a stop to it, and cross the placement wasn't quite ideal. This is Dante now thriving. Getting confidence in his feet underneath him. A couple of quick kills against the Eco. Precisely what he needed. The stun as well. He found what his last potential player is. There it is. Snappy stuff.
Can they get him his ace?
Love something like it. The dart over towards head. That's going to be spotting out Davi.
Target acquired.
He's hunting.
Running for it.
Sniff out where he is. Davi desperately trying to survive. Running away. Doesn't have the spike. It's purely a game of trying to play denial. And they are trying to find where he could be. He's only a limited amount of possibilities now.
Can he ruin the clip?
They've got him surrounded. At this point, the clip's ruined, man. Past 60 seconds. Dante, though,
he got it.
He got it. And there it is.
+3 on
Finds
VFL
the ace.
for Dante Harris.
He had a moment like this as well on Lotus, didn't he? Where he got, admittedly not an ace, but he was able to clean up a bunch of kills, and it felt like he got a bit more confident from that point on. And a reminder that also KRU ran away with the game at that point on the attack side of Lotus. Could be a similar scenario happening here. This one on an anti-eco, but I do get the feeling that a lot of it is confidence-based for Dante.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a little bit, it's going to sound weird to say, but it's heartwarming to see KRU trying to enable Dante.
Yeah.
Enabling him by either taking fights first, making sure that he's second in to build up that confidence again.
Yeah. I think he's a player that struggled a little bit with it when he was in his rookie year.
Yeah, definitely.
Sada?
Individuals on KRU stepping up to ensure that the burden isn't placed entirely on Dante's shoulders, and now hopefully able to reap the rewards of it.
This is a round that Loud have to win to be able to stay in control. They were the team that were up at the half on both of these maps. They're going to need this.
Yeah, can't be losing the grip. Not again.
Well, on Lotus, it wasn't. They managed to win this round, the anti-bonus, but they took so much damage afterwards.
G200
So they need something fairly clean here too.
Yeah, never able to build up the bank they were hoping for here. Now Heat, got a util again, just chooses to disrespect it with a dart. Takes another slight angle now with a Hunter's Fury to try and clear it away. Cloudburst forwards, but that's going to be fading away. There it is, good adjustment. Rapidly approached though, and this is Darker really taking over onto the site. The spam, spraying and praying, hoping that it will do the job. Dante's all the way in and forwards now, and this is it. Beautiful time to really just light them all the way up. Just the second guess, but he does light it up towards the end. Great kill. Now the overdrive and calling for a pause. Calm to be injected into the round as the wall fades away. Definite damage done to either side. Could be anyone's game.
Did Twitch just run ads?
Again, Plant needs to go down. Erde with the spike in his hands. Knows where Dante is.
Oh, there's the spike.
Oh! Straight on the perfect line.
Huge.
Desperate tidings, but still gets it all done.
With time ticking low there, Loud, I think, are lucky to be able to get away with that one. But it's the same scenario again here, Brent. Loud, they win the anti-bonus, but their economy is going to be destroyed off the back of this. Yeah. And the shots from Dante, he really has found his form.
I hope they don't save again.
Got that confidence
like
underneath
from
this double take was almost comedic onto Luke's show. He hit the headshot. Too used to playing without a bulldog, thought he got the kill. But look at the economy again. They won
They're
Round 15,
saving
and they are essentially
again.
egoing
No,
Shamrock.
no,
It's
no.
exactly the same as Lotus. And this killed them on
Oh,
Lotus.
Loud.
They could
No.
not get the money
You
going
should have
at all.
learned.
And it led to them being alt snowballed against. It was a disaster.
No, it's bad, bad, bad.
Zine has that rifle. Recall there to start. It's not going to be doing much there for Davi though. Pays the price. Hold on, not anticipating that cross
Not
up.
expecting
Tigazine
that
takes that
Tigazine
past.
took that aggro.
Contact plays, now looking to dominate in between the pyramids, moving forwards once more, but that is a bit overzealous. It was watched for. Crew got a sights firmly set on the possible positions.
Oh, Erda got the gun back. There is still a hope.
They have a gun in an AWP.
Again, calling.
It's not impossible.
Here, just jumping in. That's putting your body on the line really to set up these kills. Early with the rifle in play. Selfless play there.
So I need a bit more setup. At least hit 10, bro.
2v3.
I mean, there's still a game to be played. There's still a game here.
The big gun itself, that operator in his hands is just hoping somebody will walk right into the sight line.
Spotting
plenty of these players now. That's a shot to claim the kill towards the end. 8-8, 2 players surviving.
Okay. You ecoed again.
They're going to be able to get the guns back in hand for this next one.
If they had guns there, I think honestly that round would have been
again around as a big conversation.
Quite different. And now you
see what they were working for here.
You let them tie it up. They get their eco going.
With a chance
get their
towards
ults going.
that headshot box.
Why? Why would you eco
This
that?
is always going to be tough. If Crew pick this one off, they're going to be in a lot of trouble again.
Yeah, if Crew wins this round now, Loud are just basically boomed.
There's a big stack, 5 players leaning over towards the B
But
side.
if they did the same thing like last map, they win this, then they lose the next. And again, they're still in a bad spot.
Yeah. Slow going. We'll take a listen in though, see what Loud have got.
I'm not trying to punish MW. Les is here immediately.
Dois backside, acho. Eu salva backside. Juntos. Só manda paredão. Morreu?
Oh, look show.
Meio, tá lá no metal, tá longe. Respira e planta. Entendeu, né? Não tem nada, tem spot em 4. Vou spotar paredão, tá? Tá. Bota aí, pode pra plantar, ok? Tá. Cuidado com o túnel, só. Bora, 2. Vamos pegar aqui. 1. Meio. Fica por cima, esse cara. Vamos pegar. Espera. 2. Paredão. Mano, pode dita. Vou mirar à direita.
Really suspected?
Paredão.
Perdão.
Oh!
Eu dele preto? Não. Valeu.
They didn't see him get to breakable. I mean, to bricks.
Oh, they felt like they were in control of that.
What was that called? Half wall?
And Heat has just brutalized them.
He's just found a perfect timing.
Gets into that wall position.
That's diabolical, though.
No one suspected that he's
losing
like,
both of those duels towards the end. I was all ready to come out and be talking about the new additions, how vocal they are. They were talking about picking up Tigazine and how much that's helped them in terms of their comms. The play itself from Luke Shaw, he's spinning around, being able to get so much value. But Darker gets manhandled, especially towards the end, and that round is everything. That round crushes Loud. Their economy is now in shambles. They're going to need Tigazine to pull out the Blade Storm and do something enormous. Otherwise, it's Lotus all over again.
It is. To be placing it onto the newest player's shoulders again, expecting a lot. Able to get it done now. He's going to be walking straight into the potential of the Heat operator. He's onto that high ground angle.
Okay, TK in.
That is unbelievable.
Hey, that's what you need.
Sharp as anything. Just locked straight on, magnetic aim.
What an incredible guess as to where he would be posted up.
Just anticipating, yeah, where the operator could be in play. Still is danger there. What is Darker up to? Back towards that pressure that's coming through in the main angle. There it is, unaccounted for. Dante is really just lighting them all the way up. At this point, decimating. Still can't be removed from this slight angle. The players are caught into the corner.
TK's in probably needs like 2 more.
Just shambolic right now.
Realistically.
Gonna have to barrel and batter their way through this one, slicing, dicing potentially. Because he still has that Blade Storm to tap. Looking for the reaction. It's spam on either side here, looking for the kills to be claimed. But how are they going to be able to get this one done?
Astral and
Dante, sharp as anything.
Nice shot.
Pure reaction times. He's firmly online at this point.
And that bonus, the round after the bonus, and that round that they just lost to Heat, those are gonna haunt them.
So slowly,
Ecoing there and then losing that 3v1.
After that ace round, every single round has been
yeah,
him
Dante
having
is now
a multi-kill.
He's feeling it. He's feeling good.
Fast as well.
This might be the beginning of the end for Loud.
Decisive.
Okay, timeout.
He runs him over, and there was
quickly
threat
run to
there.
get some water.
Kazim was doing a great job of adding a little bit of danger in. But Loud really lost that one a round ago.
Yeah.
It's 2v1.
Real tough to watch here. Loud. Last time had to be taken here in this map of Breeze. It's their map pick. They need to win it out if they want to take it all the way to Sunset. But right now, KRU just taking over control. Unfortunately for them, Dante woken up.
Yeah. And now they're starting to find the better individual moments. It's good to see Heat back in.
Yeah.
He did absolutely get dealt with in that round. Posted up on top of the box. Kazim slapped him down to earth, but it is fun to see him back on the big stage.
It is.
And being able to play Duelist so much across so many of the maps, one would assume, for this team.
It's very cool to watch as well. I mean, you think about, we were talking of joking around about it, but MW and Heat on the same team. These guys were lauded as some of the most, you know, the next prospects, right? All the way back in the day.
Right. Yeah, they were some of the most talented mechanical players that you had 6 years ago, 5 years ago in the game.
Yeah, yearning for these guys to just lift the trophy.
Yeah, and they've managed to use that to stay relevant for so long. And they've made roster changes, they've made
That's having a much quieter game.
Heat has known some brilliant years, and he's known, like last year, some absolute miserable years. That's what it means to be experienced in this game.
You have to shrug off some of the worst moments here as a competitor. Dante, a little bit too close for comfort, but the stun is good with the connection. Nowadays, straight there, involved now. Takes that swing and wide. That's a Fury that's going to be avoided largely. It's a bit of damage significantly done to Darker. There was another kill there.
No kill conversion.
In and front of the smokes. Drone's going to be used a little bit delayed here, out into the open. Got to be careful. Got to be wary now. Blade Storm still there and active. Both go to replace one side of things here. Louder in the post plant. Goes down to seeing if they can collect a couple of kills while they're at it, but still there's less. Not sure where that kill was coming from, but it was the prior damage done earlier. Darker softened up. Shock darts are raining in overhead. This front position out towards it. Les is looking to see if he can take matters into his own hands. Luke Shoto still there. In through the pyramids, and Davi perfectly playing off of it. Gaps in the timings. It's up to Les now still, but that time is ticking away onto the spike. Not many opportunities, waiting for the control of it all. The slipper from behind, that's Davi.
Loud needed that run. They lost that round, I think it was
finding those
over.
individual
Like
moments to be able to turn that post plant around. To Kazim, alone towards yellow, finds the pick. Luke Show walks around left pyramid, finds a pick as well. Loud realize that they have to make plays. Choose to do it individually, but get the job done.
The crazy shot.
Neither of these teams have really found the stability on defense to be able to pull off like the elegant retakes that we've seen from some squads.
It is done.
But I think credit to the attackers, they've always tried to make it scrappy and make the play that they need to be able to throw off
Is
the
KRU even taking a timeout?
With its speed, the better it's been for them. Luke Shaw immediately rewarded with a kill onto MW. This double doors pressure, they weren't ready for it. KRU, the defense is getting dismantled now, handled, and forced to retreat into the more anchoring positions, but it's all too predictable. Heat, a snap to the head, but he's not long for the world.
Loud decided to up the tempo, and it works brilliantly here. We were through before we even knew what was going on.
Yeah.
And Les is on the other side of the map with no chance of being able to impact this round. 4 players still alive. Hop skip.
Okay.
Well, I'll need to adjust that one.
I didn't think he was going to be able to make it. Not that it's going to make a difference.
No. We might be able to do a little bit of damage to the economy, but we're starting to get into the late stage here of Breeze. 10 apiece.
Now KRU might have the eco here.
But Loud will be pushed down onto an eco at any point here. And they keep getting the plant money, they keep getting
Hold on.
the winning money as well. The faster play is really putting the hurt onto KRU.
Yeah, it's one of the best plays you can really do.
I want to see KRU take a timeout here. They need to have a response for the fast
I
exit.
would like to see a lot of teams do it more, to be honest. In sync, in through double doors and main, just applying the pressure, because you really do force a decision out as defenders. Do you want to try and fight the main, double doors? If you anchor, you're in a horrible spot. But for that from Luke, that's how that happened, okay.
One of the
other nice parts about running A splits is that those players that try to pinch you from mid, you can swing
No
into them at
timeout.
any point. You can run A split fakes where you end up walking up into a B split. There's a lot of different things that you can do on this map.
Loud carrying up for B exec here. They're gonna go into Les, which is the one with the gun.
Although there are Astra smokes
How much
or
can Les
stars
do
at least
here,
all
though?
around the map, as if they're faking like they're going to be taking some A only control.
Trying to obfuscate the intention.
They're walking up on the only guy with a rifle, though.
Yeah, this could be dangerous. Les trying to act towards the back of the site now. There's a lot of Yuto to really see if he can overcome most of it. The dart's not going to be scanning him out, and Tigger's even yet not aware of this. This false confidence, really. The overdrive now into the hands of Dante. Looking and hunting for the targets now, but still Luke Show is being that pivotal player. Puts a stop to it. Creates enough carnage. Play off the back.
What?
That's going to be a plan denied. Quick swing out.
I mean, they should still be
With a
fine.
player advantage and the guns in their hands, surely Loud can find a way through.
This is one of those spots that they can't afford to let slip.
It's just the Shepherds, really. Sadak and Heat. Right there as well. Drone's going to be getting a ton of value here with the connections onto Sadak. He's having to drift back and forth. Moving away from a lot of this pressure that's coming his way. And no one on Loud
Should be way too difficult for crew.
Great problems. Almost to overpeak. Loud's not holding for the walkout past this one, but Luke Show. Great spot to play into. Sadak. It's a crispy shot before the fire is returned.
Loud
now
regained the
up
lead.
to 11. It's a lead now for Loud.
Great resilience from Loud to be able to hold on until they get this 3 in a row and retake the lead. It looked like it was going to be a repeat of Lotus, where they get so much damage applied to them through Crew's bonus round that it spirals out of control for them. But here it's actually Crew that the pressure's on entirely the other side right now. They're going to go for their own tack timeout and try to figure out how to stop Loud. The execs, the quicker splits, the actual anchoring is not as potent from Crew. And it makes sense that it wouldn't be, because they don't have the same comp, these teams. You know, Darker was able to set up the trips all over the place that were occasionally giving Crew a lot of worry. Instead here, they're relying really heavily on Heat's operator, on Les potentially to be able to land a good snake bite. But a lot of the positioning from Crew has not really been in a spot where they can stop that.
Yeah. Sadak, experienced as anyone. He's really been around the block, hasn't he? 2 trophies lifted, but
it's incredible that this is the first time that the first opportunity he's had to be able to play against his former organization.
Yeah, it is, right?
Well, part of the reason is because he ended up going to EMEA.
Yeah, that small stint.
Yeah, him and Les, in fact. But also the fact that neither of those teams did as well as they were expecting.
Yeah, they couldn't even meet on the global stage, really, could they?
No. The same could be said for Loud. Both sides of the equation were worse for splitting.
I'm missing a little bit here. Loud, though, good opportunities now.
Wow,
That's a hell of a shot. Heat sits them down on their asses.
I'm wondering what's going on there, because normally you're supposed to combine that with a falling one-way smoke, and they just decided to swing it. All right.
Spacing not ideal either.
No.
You know what they're playing for. Heat's operator. Be clear win con. There's no way.
They've got a clue.
No, less.
They not clear less again.
It's not going to be playing part in this round, likely, but
Heat another one.
Yeah, Heat still
Wow,
just
Dante.
taking over
Okay,
here.
well, it's gonna be tied up 11-11.
Swing into main to get that clearance over towards A.
Dante that got that kill as well, not even Sada.
Yeah.
Mid-slide.
Crew are straight back into things off the back of that timeout, but
I don't think it was.
Can't say it was down to tactical adjustments.
No, not really. It's not like the coach told them, get a 2K.
Yeah,
in
collateral
B window.
2 individuals, actually, please.
That one's just one of those things that happens. But also, it is strange. I mean, the falling one-way Harbor Cove is like the main way that you go and take B control against the op when you know it's there. And instead they are just swinging.
Strange one, where they just fucking run out.
Lined up together. These are the kind of mistakes that we were seeing smattered about from both teams in the first half. But if Loud are going to be the ones making more of them late on,
Let's see what the actual adjustments for crew are, because I doubt that was it.
Really don't. Dante posturing like he wants to try and fight over towards this A main control. He doesn't need to worry about double doors again. The split from Loud from earlier to the back of his mind. This is just need to be made here. Now Dion's going to be skated forwards alongside that high tide. And they just choose to
have
go
the
for
A
space.
side.
Not looking to fight it.
Whoa, just a random spam catches onto Darker.
Lucky. Darker's alive here. Just an HP, but aggressive post plant.
Yeah, the aggressive post plants have been the key for Loud. Getting a timing play from Tikazino, Darker, Luke Show.
Cage Darker, you are dicing with death right now, buddy. 10 HP.
I mean,
he's trying to find that timing straight pass.
Trying to do something or being so low.
It's a hell of a timing, isn't it?
Is it?
Slips past that one.
Oh,
Thinking about it,
that's
dissipated is a good trade. Dante straight there, but it's damage done and time ticking now. At this point, KRU bring up options here to make the play forwards. You've got to try and find skills and find them fast now. Where's his last player to be found? Davy, there's no foul running in the time. Don't have it. The circle shrinking.
I mean, there's
desperation
no
from
way.
Sadak. He'll go down with a ship, but it's that 12th round allowed.
Same situation again. Loud put their players in all sorts of odd spots, playing inside of the smokes, swinging out.
They buy enough time just to delay.
I can't say that a lot of it is really even these players playing off each other. They spam off the contact of Darker there, though, to trade him. But then it's a lot of just like Erda looking to catch a timing, Luke Shaw looking to try to time it, but it buys time off the clock. It's so much for KRU to try to deal with as they come back in off the retake. Their economy's not hurt.
For Loud to
in fact,
close
it's
this
actually
out.
Loud coming in with the worst buy. But Loud on map point.
The precipice. Be sending us all the way to sunset. Between these two teams.
Well, Dante just
wants to give up an inch. It's just pure spam. Dante sending it flying forwards here, and the shots rattling on the other side of the map. Heat down to 45 HP. It is just pure fights being taken. Gunfights individuals. Not synced up too well.
When you start playing like this when you're Loud, you're giving the advantage to KRU.
W swings out. Look at this position from Les.
Yeah, Les, and he's going to get inside this mode too. Make sure that nobody can really play.
No, they're not even expecting this.
Here.
He's so early.
Trying to insert himself now, but that's a Hunter's Fury. Why not? Let it loose. Can't really save it into the next one. That's a great kill to be found.
Okay, well,
but lines all up perfectly. Dante jumps on the chance.
Now, what do you do if you're Davi? 1v3?
Here in the footsteps, here in the updraft.
I mean, Heat's gonna give him something.
For the world here, there it is. Take it out, gets the information, but leads it into a 1v2 for Davi. A chance to close out the map.
The cork
he has a
now.
chance.
All the pressure relieved. Davi can run through the B. This brand new addition to Loud has an opportunity.
He has a chance to
win
close this out.
1v2 though. KRU fighting desperately for that OT. Taking their time with it. They hit a plant
you
down.
accelerate.
Indicator. They can start to speed up. Davi has a dart. It's online. One shot to work with. Not going to play a part.
They're going through main here.
Contact plays here by KRU. Davi just trying to work his way around, sniffing out potential individual fight. Here's the fast lane. Here's the dart. He knows there's both players now contained over towards it. That's the Fuse being stuck. That's half earned. Dante gets on with it. Dante still plays his life.
Huge.
Just jiggling for now. To top, seeing if they can force that issue.
Dante.
Pure confidence.
Huge round.
Built up from prior.
OT we
KRU
go.
Not finished yet.
That winner's mentality from KRU. They were always ready there, even staring into the face of a map point to take the fight to Loud. The swing from NW, the fight from Dante off Les's position, Les himself even going for the timing. They wanted to make the play to win the round. They weren't content with letting Loud run this round. And Dante is playing so much better than he was in the first half, at least, of this series.
Yeah. It's
22 and 17. I can't remember exactly what. Was he something like 5 and 10 or whatever?
I think he might have tied at some point in the series. At least.
He was 4 and 14. Yeah. I mean, that is outrageous.
Yeah, Dante with a huge awakening.
They know what he's capable of. But having that confidence to really just drive it all the way home. Now we look at OT here, 12 to 12. The emphasis placed on either side here with the shot downs raining down, but S Control's conceded. Now we're looking over towards the B side, but the shots heard in mid. It's going to pull him back with his attention. A lot of control over towards A main. He's worked his way into that off angle. Starter potentially play off the drone for the mid-round information.
There is a bit of a difference in terms of the Cypher setup. That trip and double doors.
Take flight. give a little bit of peace of mind. Drone underneath does get the critical tag. It's a blindness rattling his way through, but yeah, double doors not accounted for. Luke Shaw, he's looking to see if he can cement himself into an anchor position, but again, we've been past it.
He's walking very far up
no
here.
intention of it.
If the trip doesn't get broken though, Loud will stay with players on B.
Heat way out into the open now. Looking to see if he can take this fight forwards, but this is dangerous stuff.
Wait.
They're going to go back over to A.
He rotate over here.
The trip and knows that A is going to be weak behind it. Meanwhile, Heat slips into nest.
30 seconds. Luke Shaw.
We have to go now. How long can Luke Shaw hold them out for?
Forwards, Heat.
Oh, he should not be favored there.
Wasn't even ready for this one now, but he is the problem.
Luke
Shaw though still onto the side, but unaware of it.
Heat.
Just running all the way forwards, trying to play inside that smoke. Time is of the essence. 12 seconds remaining, but there should be safety, especially.
I mean, with Heat just there. Yeah, I mean, it should be impossible. Yeah, what a heat round. What a heat round.
13 rounds now for KRU.
Heat's been so good on their attack side of
using
nest. It's an area that you rarely see the attackers go into. And yet he, a couple of times, has opened up rounds by getting inserted up here. Remember that round earlier on in the map where Darker was just inside of his cam and he found an easy pick.
Yeah.
Here again, he manages to wiggle his way through those corridors and creates a match point for KRU. Loud are going to be mad if they let this one slip.
They really are. It's been so closely contested.
Heat on the naked out.
KRU just have one more round to gain.
Standing ahead.
Deep delayed dart over towards the A main. Control looking to fight over it as well, KRU, but does show their hand ever so slightly. It doesn't force a fast reaction out of Loud.
Les is walking up pretty far here.
Very slowly, cautiously, in fact.
But Les is always one of those players who tries to get as far forwards as he can. And here he's really pushing the limit.
It is pushing the limits.
I mean, he's right. Can't take the
shoulder by Heat, but Les is going to be getting a lot of information from his team. Potential to hit us.
What?
Past it! That's absurd!
What?
There's no way he's just gone for that.
Making a play like this. On the precipice of potentially claiming the entirety of the series.
Insane.
This guy does not feel pressure.
He just leapt into 3 players and they were stun locked. They couldn't believe what they were witnessing.
Somehow got out.
How is he jumping past these trips? Put
They
them higher, Darker. Holy fuck. What is happening?
This is all landing over towards the A side now. Stickazine, see if he can apply that pressure once more. Dante looking to adjust the aim. He does claim at least a 1 kill. In for me, Davi. Big difference maker. 20 seconds left. He's got to see if they can clear a path out. The spike is in the hands of Darker. He's the one who needs to get this one down and out. Time still pressure there. Making the moves now though. 12 seconds remaining, but players are rapidly approaching and the shock that's raining in. His chip damage.
Dude, Les is just running at them.
Extension into the round that they were looking for. Loud. Potential to survive this one. Dart's going to be sailing up towards it. Gives them a bit of knowledge. They know that there's a player's retreating over towards bricks. Count for now, but as that fight's taken out, it's all going far too wrong. MW
Davi
lights him up.
Still has a chance.
Left to do it all in this spot. Continuation of it. Keep his team alive in a series, or will it all be?
Hold on.
Swinging wide, half earned already. There's Fury. Then the rip now. Damage done, but to cancel out. Time and pressure still there. The dart earned. Davi weaving in and out.
Wow, Davi.
With a 4-piece, it's the cherry on top. Loud. Not finished, not down and out.
Second opportunity for Davi, and he gets it done. Davi. Couldn't close the map up for his team, but he saves them.
What is
After this ridiculous moment from Les, almost gave the map and the match to KRU.
I thought they had it.
Lost 2
huge from Davi.
Superstars to EMEA, and they picked Davi up from the region to try to replace them. What a moment for him on his debut with Loud. It's a bit of redemption after round 24.
Time out Loud.
And a deep breath because we're drawing things level again. It's 13-13. Both teams have had chances. Both teams have had opportunities to finish Breeze. And either send us with the end of the day or over to sunset. And yet, it keeps going.
It keeps going. Teams, they do not want to give it up. And so much of that individuality, the timings that are being taken by these squads. I mean, players on either side.
Yeah, well, that was one of the rare moments actually where Loud couldn't find that happening in the post plan. Yeah. They started backing up instead. You saw Darker and Davi
go back into much more passive positions, and it was only Tukazine forwards. And once Tukazine's timing got read, there was a lot of pressure there for Davi to come out with something big. Yeah. The jiggle peek to bait out the op shot, magic. Exactly what he needed.
This was a timeout that was taken by Loud. Time's going to start ticking down now. Problems for them, if you think back. Definitely Keith on the attack side. Finding those avenues up through mid.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to go for a double walk down, maybe into elbow.
Quite nice. We're seeing it now, yeah. Through elbow, but it might be a bloodbath waiting, but no one's holding, no one's watching. Shock Dart's going to be missing too.
Shock Dart's not going to find anything.
Over the
Oh,
place, and there it is. Tukazine straight there to bait and switch.
Whoa,
back. The slide base to find Nerdy. Open arms now, receiving all the irony attention, and comes up with the goods.
Wow, what a hold from Loud.
Perfectly played in terms of his position, and Loud is straight in it.
Well, you couldn't get a better round coming out of the tag timeout than that. They have a trip for the updraft, which is exactly where Heat was normally passing to. The walk down, Tukazine grabs one.
I love the bait and switch.
Yeah, the bait and switch is, I mean, the bait and switch, to be honest with you, almost shouldn't have worked, except that Erda hits an outrageously good shot onto Dante. Yeah. Mid-slide.
Tension is building here. It's Crew's time to take the timeout now. See if they can find a way to keep this map extended.
Okay, timeout Crew.
I think the A post plants are the big one. I think if you're Crew here, during your attack timeout, you're expecting Loud to go towards A.
Whether that's double doors constantly.
Yeah, the A splits have been a real problem for them.
Loud with an opportunity to close this map out again.
Things and head to B, do some kind of B pop, and assume it's going to be the weaker side.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mind games that come out of attack timeouts like this, especially when there's so much on the line and you've seen 27 rounds of your opponent already.
Your brain starts to turn to mush. Any semblance of conditioning really just turns into who can just concoct a round to get it over the line. Yeah. At this point, it's Loud that looking to put one more round on the board, send it all the way to sunset, keep the day going.
Does for the moment look like Crew are going to be playing the weaker side over towards B, but Sardak making his way over here, playing towards top mid. Are they going to try something themselves to maybe do a bit of mid pressure and play B softer for the retake? They've got the retake wall on A. But my attention is on what MW's up to here.
Whoa, MW.
By MW, what is that? Blind's going to be.
That's brave.
Force them to double guess. Decision.
But he deliberately walks into that because it gives the sound cue that they've pushed elbow.
There it is.
Now they're accelerating into B.
Snakebite has to be sailing forward here, and yes, they did onto that pillar angle. Spam is immaculate. Loud. Take this one by storm, and with it the map potentially in their grasp. Sunset is the goal. Prime position here.
Can't use that yet.
Post plant passively played now as well. Everybody
this is
back
so hard for Crew.
Players. Onto sight, Dante,
especially if you do
that.
Get
out of it. Tukazine again once more. With a stop to any of this one here. He just holding on to the angle. Sardak has worked his way up and around, but there's still that time pressure to deal with. To pull, at least with the start.
It's going
to be having to tapped out, but again, the composure, look at it, they haven't even used it with the util. It's Shock Darts and bullets raining down as that first wave of things. Sardak sticking, what is going on?
Wait, what?
Cooldown? There's no way! There's no way!
What?
There's no way! Sardak!
That is daylight robbery!
Where's the pool?
Sunset.
Where's the pool?
You're joking.
It should have been all
you are
over.
Fucking kidding me.
And yet somehow the score is 14-14.
What?
I mean, just read that he didn't have it on cooldown.
He used the pool?
Spam damage.
Did he use the pool? Wait, I'm...
No, that's ludicrous.
Hold on.
Hold sticking. What is going on?
Oh, he's dead.
There's no way. There's no way.
I mean, Erda's dead. I didn't even realize he was dead. I was so focused.
Fight to be taken. This is brute force now is the way that this is being taken. We talked about it. It gets messy when it gets deep into the OTs. Fight taken. Decision making. Tukazine. Okay.
I mean, playing for the spam at that range in fucking... Oh. I didn't realize Erda was dead. I don't think Brent and Josh realized as well.
Loud would be mad if they let this one slip. Oh, it'd be gutting. And they're
player down right now, with 140 damage missing from Takazine as well.
Emphasis placed onto Loud as well. They're looking for information. That's a lovely double peek. Even better shot from Davi.
And it's coordinated with
Equalized
the
to
top mid as well.
4-4.
Darker Erda walking down.
It's evened out the players.
Oh.
Erda, there's no way. There's no way you can't be going for this one now. But Stunner is covered by Dark over the shoulder. Loud putting ways back in.
What a recovery in the round. Down a player, almost down two, with Takazine on 10 HP. And MW is going to get cleaned up here by the positioning of Darker.
30 seconds left.
Loud, still willing to be aggressive, still willing to bring the fight. And they're going to be able to get up to another map point. This should have gone to Sunset a couple of minutes ago. Maybe we'll end up there anyway.
W. 15 seconds waiting.
I mean, how much can he do here, really?
OT.
10 seconds left.
Can keep the guns going into the next round here, but yeah, it's going to be swiftly dealt with. And that's the lead now for Loud once more.
This has been an absurd map.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Can KRU possibly come up with an idea to be able to stop this? Loud feel like they're almost growing from round to round. They are finding ways of being able to create advantages. It's taking real guts, bottom of the barrel stuff for KRU to be able to scrape these rounds through.
Evolving in real time.
Surely at some point, Loud get it across the line.
Have to imagine. Again, pressure going to be placed onto KRU.
This is bold. MW with a spam.
Where's he got that?
Just spam.
Less.
And again, they are
Whoa, and now Davi is so low as well.
Top. Kill claim, 10 HP for
And there's
Davi to
3
play
players on A.
Can't be going again, man. You can't be telling me this. With KRU looking to set in their sights.
I mean, you gotta get a kill.
Davi alive still.
Oh, Davi is still alive.
It's Dante. I'm sure to put a stop to all of this
They're
now.
running after them. They're going to a here. Luke Show. It's all up to Luke Show and what he can do.
Yeah, ambitious, min-maxing though. Played every single win con he
Oh,
possibly can.
Sada
The peak,
leaves
risky
him up.
business, but it needed to be done for any semblance of a chance to
I
win
mean,
this
he's
round.
so
Davi.
low.
He had a much better opportunity to win the
Choke
map
that was
earlier.
brilliant. Okay.
This one is not possible.
Oh, here we go again.
15,
We fucking go again.
Crazy sequence of events.
Dude, I'm gonna.
Loud are still
Dude,
not
the ads
ready
are
for
gonna
less,
run again.
Walking down mid, when the big
Wait, did
thing
he
he's
just
been
run?
doing in every defense round is pushing.
I think Edge ran during OT.
He has jumped over
I'm so
trips.
sorry.
He has been walking down mid every time he can, and yet they still weren't ready for it. It doesn't help that Takazine hit the deck instantly as well to some spam right at the start of the round. They need their newcomer.
Let's see.
Surely though. Surely KRU don't close it out in heartbreaking fashion.
It's been 2 for now. Loud are desperately trying to find a handheld. Anything to keep them in it. Anything to send it to Sunset. The defense side of things now here. Dark is set up again, going to be tested. Shockdart's going to be missing.
Shockdart's not finding anything.
That's
Heat wins that.
Looking to dominate control of this one, but he's already immediately taken out. Darker in the anchor
Yeah,
spot.
they still.
Trying to duck and weave
I mean,
past
they have a
Davies,
feeling
looking for
Darker.
the
So.
game of timings again, but this time
Oh
accounted for.
no.
Adjusting to the style of play, the deeper it goes. Davi still forwards again on the ice skates here as the shots are just going wide, still alive and kicking towards the back of the side. And Lucho's right there alongside it, still a glide. It's good. Dante ends up another kill.
It's a bit chaos.
Scout for it. Luke
Luke
Show
Show.
brings it now into the 2v2. Spike.
Oh, Luke Show.
Luke Show! All turned up. That's rolling straight towards you. MW. Level of awareness.
Oh,
with
Luke
Takazine
Show.
straight on the line.
What is it with these two teams and clutching from player down situations? On the B side especially. How has Loud turned that?
Pure gunfights.
Well, it's Luke Show, isn't it?
Yeah.
The kill onto Heat, catching the trailing leg, but these two kills were immaculate. Drops the spike, drops Dante, gets the ult online, and chases the final player out. Another map point.
Alright, Loud with their 5th opportunity.
I've got to start closing
Actually,
it out
don't
at
know how
some
many
point.
opportunities they
Gotta
had.
do it.
For God's sake,
Been a
They're
lot.
not going to get too many more chances.
for our case, if not for theirs.
They gotta send it to Sunset.
Come on,
It's
Loud.
tucked into A lane. It's not something that Loud particularly had to deal with so far. And I think if Heat baits for him, could be really effective.
Celebrate a drone though. Assuming they can use it to clear it, it might just recall the star and just swing, which is a possibility. No,
Okay,
no,
they
not
cleared him.
any util at all. Try face in the end. Traded out with the players. Loud.
And now the
Player
pause.
advantage.
The pause is good.
Trying to bait Les into going for one of these pushes. And Les realizes just in time that he was about to walk into a trap.
And they haven't heard any more pressure. This has given up a lot of space as a result of it.
Now there's question marks everywhere. Yeah. And Les is forced to do something just to grab information. Surely Les. I mean, he's pinned out on the map.
Facing this one, he's all the way out through and out. He's
Oh, okay.
Covers it all, and surely
They got
this
out
is
of
it now.
danger. Surely.
It's an open
There's no way.
site.
Surely.
Still going to have that discipline in mind, using a drone to clear the way just in case there are players there. Rapidly though, off onto the flank of Sadak is surely.
You hear him, right?
There's a trip as well, locating him past. He's got it all locked. And watch for.
You can't whiff that.
Hold on,
What a
too
fumble.
soon. Can't be fumbling in a position like this. Loud. Surely not.
I
There
mean,
it is.
there's
Looks
no
over the
way.
beacon.
There's just no
70
way.
round in their sight. Anything to send it all the way to that map 3. Double stars now lay it down. DIGL of Sadak with a lot to play for now in a spot like this, but he's going to try and ISO these fights out. Spotted out. It's a bullet to the dome. He's taken out Luke's show now. 2 left to stand against him. Weaving his way past this one, but again,
There's just no
Spike needs
time.
to be defused, and it's already rapidly blinking, rapidly approaching near the end. Sadak has to play riskier and riskier. ISO the fight, but he needs this all the way. Fight taken.
There's no time.
No!
Oh, that's astonishing.
The shirt
Ah,
circle just
anti.
shrinking.
And
That's a tragic finish,
Sadak.
despite the heroic Sadak did his
Nice
very,
try.
very best, but Sunset
Oh,
is
they
where we are
almost let
heading.
that slip again. Loud. Oh,
A
God.
ludicrous map
That
of breeze
is
between these two
crazy.
teams.
Okay.
They gave it everything. There was so
Okay,
much
they'll
guts
take
and
another
heart
break, especially
across
after that
map.
grueling OT.
Dante
We'll be back.
recovering into the game, but Loud coming away with the victory. So many opportunities for it to have closed earlier, and yet it was back and forth to the bitter end. We are going to a map that we have no idea what to expect on, or what comps on, or what strength of these teams, but I know it's going to be fun.
Completely unknown quantity. Sunset, as you mentioned, you teed it up. We don't know what to expect. We don't know what to see. But Loud have earned their spot to keep the series going.
And my God, did they earn it. It's been great to see these new additions. Tikazine, Davi, old names, new names. But my God, this has been a slog to get through. Breeze 17 to 15.
Might need an extra long break after that one. We'll see. On the other side of things, don't go anywhere. Sunset coming up.
Drop.
We keep talking about the roster changes, and Loud is not the exception. Romanili, what can you tell us about the new guys?
Well, to be honest, like the only negative thing here right now is kind of like in the office. It's like a 1v9 from Argentina, but but yeah. Besides that, I don't know. The guys are amazing. The energy that they bring to the table to every day. I don't know. I'm really grateful for these 2 new additions. I think we can break the table a little bit and surprise a lot of people right now.
I saw the clip after the win. I saw that. Thank you so much.
todo mi Usera, negativo para hacer la triple. ¿Qué está haciendo mi Usera?
Daqui leva 2, o Ed também leva o céu!
Oh, well, we wanted a great match, and that is exactly what we got. What an overtime that we just saw between Loud and KRU Visa. And it was Loud who managed to come out on top in a deep overtime to be able to pull this one to a map 3. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside Mel and Alexis as we break everything down. And okay, Dan's running away from us. All right, well, there, just didn't want to be a part of the segment, I guess. Well, look, folks, that was a crazy game, without a doubt. It's exactly what you'd want to see if you are a Loud fan. Let's dive into this one, Alexis. I mean, look at that track. Back and forth we go. This really was a slugfest.
I feel like I don't even remember the first 2 halves.
I don't remember. I don't know what happened.
I just remember OT and there being clutch after clutch after clutch.
I just keep thinking about Les's, like, what I can only assume for the Halo heads out there was a Gandhi hop over the freaking the tripwire. He actually crouch jumped over it. I don't know what he did. That was sick.
Okay.
I'm sorry, old man's got to talk about his historical things. That was crazy. One of the coolest plays that I've seen.
Oh, banana with honey.
Oh, that's
That's tech. They're winning it all.
Do you think
I've
they
seen
brought
enough.
that honey on their own, or that was provided?
They had to have brought that on their own. I
You
have
think
never
so?
seen
I don't know.
provided.
That bear honey's been around for a bit. I think so. I think it's here in the studio. Hey, but that is good tech. Maybe that is going to be the difference here. Maybe that's why they're shooting so damn good. I mean, let's talk about what Look Show, TK's in, and Darker were doing, Mel. It was like each guy at any point in time was carrying the load for everyone else.
It really felt like a trio of death here for Loud. They really turned up in that second half. I'm not sure who to credit in terms of, was it Erde's calling? Are they just more comfortable on the attack? But all in all, this game felt like a battle of attrition. I'm really shocked to see such grit come out from these rookies, especially with TK Jean and with their other pickup as well. I think it's really interesting to see, Davi, he had a 1v3 in double OT.
At least it's not as long as
at match
17,
point. So much grit and so much adversity overcome from this team. I'm really
we'll run and add closer
I'm
to
really impressed, especially by Darker on their defense rounds in overtime and also just the defense half. I feel like it's really hard to play Cypher on Breeze. I think it goes under the radar, how difficult that role actually is, and he did incredible.
What makes it so challenging to play Cypher on that particular map?
I feel like all the common trip spots are always shock darted, but if you saw in overtime, he had trips for the updraft way overhead. He was getting really creative with it. That made that B site really hard to take.
Well, I also think the moment that Les jumped over that trip, it was like the playbook was exposed. We gotta move things around here. Yeah, I mean, look, this was exactly what Loud needed. Obviously to keep the series going, but also, as you had mentioned, for these young guys to be able to take a map against Sadak, against Les, and on top of that, we know Breeze was good for them, but it's a testament to just how good this KRU team is that they took them to the limit.
They went all the way, and it's so interesting to me because they mentioned it on the cast. They were operating at an economical deficit pretty much that entire second half. It was not an easy show whatsoever. They really grinded all of these rounds out, and I think that's just so impressive to me. Again, they're rookies coming into this team. This is not like a crazy championship pedigree proven team yet. They're a relatively new team, and they're out here grinding out these rounds against Sadak and Les.
Yeah. And NW's era, and Heat. Let's not forget about that too. Two other big names within the Brazilian Valorant community. But we're moving forward. We're moving to Sunset. That's going to be our final battleground here to determine who walks away with the win.
It's a long day.
And this is, while granted we are going to be seeing KRU on that defense, could actually be a bit of an advantage for them to start things up. I am really wondering what Loud is going to be bringing to the table here, Alexis.
I think they need to bring energy, right? Because this has been such a long series so far. They have to go into the last map, energize, eat the bananas, drink some Red Bull, really do what you need to do. I mean, doing acrobatics on the chair, perfect way to get some energy. Yeah, they got to come in primed up this last map.
Yeah, don't fall back. This is the United States. You don't have insurance out here. In any case, we're going to see, though, this match start up here in just a moment. And as we had mentioned, right, with Sunset, a great opportunity here for Loud to really just stop this KRU team in their tracks. The excitement that they were having earlier. All the numbers are coming out. The excitement that they had earlier, right, coming out of that win, you're right. You're going to need to carry that forward here I guess what I'm really looking forward to on the crew side is who's going to be that individual who steps up, because one person that was like really struggling and then found their footing and dominated the server was Dante. He was, I think, like at one point, what were you saying, Alexa?
0-7, and then he was 1-8. And then
Damn.
he ended up top fragging at the end.
Insane composure.
Yeah,
genuinely.
like he's got to keep that going, but it does feel like ever since those changes that came in for Neon, it's been a bit of a slower kind of like a burn for him. Where does he, I guess, kind of like try to adjust things up here to get ready for this map on Sunset? Does he play Neon here too? Do you see that?
I like the Neon on Sunset. I think it could be good. I think he just might have to adjust to these slower starts that he's been having.
Yeah, and it seems like if he's going to continue to play like he did out of map 2, could very well be a good day for crew. But you see Loud, they're feeling good, they're laughing, they're having a good time. We're heading to map 3. Which squad is going to take the win today? We'll be back after this.
Sunset here. We've been dragged all the way to the finish line for these two teams, our final match of the day. And we're talking about the history between them, the players and the orgs and whatnot, the old versus the new. There's a lot of parody and storylines that could go down here, but Sunset we're left with basically unknown. We don't really know what to expect from either of these teams, but Loud, they had to dig deep to send us here.
I was looking back at some old Loud maps of Sunset, because in my head I was remembering, Les with the Viper on this map, which itself is a bit of an unusual pick if you think about people playing Sunset comps now, but they were also, that was back when they were running QCK on Phoenix, and they were running Breach, they were running Phoenix
and that was
Breach
before,
Viper.
listen, that's before Phoenix.
I see Chamber.
So listen, that's normal now.
Yeah, but that's a great point. I mean, the Breach would be the questionable part now, but that was 2 years ago, maybe even more. And very different situations. Now, what are we going to see from these two squads?
I'm seeing hints.
Yeah.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing, to be honest, as well. I mean, I've seen a lot of teams experiment with the double senti. It's very strong on this map. And
we've seen Crew play double duelist all day as well. So I can't imagine that they would be deviating too far away from that.
Oh, but there it is. Already getting a glimpse of it. You've got a few ties and Chamber and the Sage being ran for Loud. I'm a big fan of this comp. I like it for Sunset.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one, especially with Luke Shaw being so good on the Chamber too. Anytime you can put him on that, I think they're going to be able to get good value
Chamber
out of it.
Sage? What are we cooking?
Smokes as Erna's the one picking up the Sage, actually. And on the other side of things, less on Sage. Huh?
Yes,
I mean,
what are we cooking? Yeah.
I quite like it.
Oh,
God. It feels very Paper X to me. That comp
for sure.
feels really Paper X, which is weird because it's Sadak piloting it, and he tends to be a bit more slower, a bit more contacty.
Well, seems slow contacty play, so yeah.
But this is not a slow contacty comp. This is a run-at-you type comp, a retakey comp. But we'll see how good Sadak is at piloting it around. Less on Sage. Words to scare a 2021 Loud fan.
We'll see what he's got though.
Maybe words to scare a 2026 Loud fan. Yeah. He's on the other side now.
Iconic moments, I think, with Sage on this map, as we've seen over the history of it. Let's take a look then. Sunset, here and now. Crew, they stand out a fair. They love to do this with their pistols. They've got a bit of a high-low cooking up in through mid, but no one moving in that direction. Loud.
Okay.
Contact again all the way through. Less with this.
Early wall from Les.
Solidifies it too. So.
Oh, and they're going up and over.
Here we go.
You have to line up a bit better than that, Darker.
Darker, you might be left behind. Oh, okay. Let's not anticipating it.
He was left behind. He was left behind with the spike.
Goodbye.
They left Darker behind with the spike.
He's going to have to chip through 2 walls to get back to the pack.
Come on, Darker.
All right. All good. All good. Gets the plant down eventually. There are players waiting, though, into the wings as Davi will leave a shot. He's still wrestling them back and forth here. Defense in order. That is Loud.
Oh, and Loud wins the pistol.
Putting their flagpole into the ground over towards the B site.
What a perfect pistol. Apart from the small portion
small error
of where the spike player was left behind. Otherwise, though, really immaculately done. I mean, Les didn't particularly sniff out what was going on at all. They boost players over. Les gets destroyed.
That's a nasty shot.
It's a great shot by Davi, but even if he hadn't hit it, someone was going to hit the shot. Right? Les is staring at 4 people coming up and over his wall. Great idea. Got to imagine that others had some scrim experience playing against Sages because they came up with that one very quickly.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more common, I think.
God, okay.
There was a time period where Sage was really good on this map, and yet very few people were actually picking. But yeah, it seems like a very solid thing to go for in this meta, especially when there's so much neon on the other side.
Yeah.
The slows are painful to get through. The Sage you really have to respect on the defense side. It's got diffuse pressure too. Can't just play off-site. Not that you see too many offside post plants on this map anyway after the changes.
There we go. Spoiled us a part of the surprise, didn't they?
Yeah, but it is going to drive people into less potentially. He's on a little off angle here with his classic.
This wall to cut up at least one spot of it. How has he found the perfect pocket to play in? No stun there. Point forward, so by Dante.
Wow, Luke Shaw.
And on the attack side, the wall is just so good at being able to get those fast splits through.
Yeah.
You know, like here, you just don't have to worry about that market stairs position at all. If you split through top mid, you don't have to worry about your back. It does mean that these faster comps just death ball around.
Okay.
Wow, okay, Ode.
Ode's going to have a res online fairly shortly.
Yeah, not exactly an ult you can play around, cook up an idea for, but
not necessarily, no.
Lovely to have in the back pocket.
It really is, yeah. You can still get really big value out of it. It is a flawless.
Strong start here for Loud.
Loud's composition is going to be pretty good on the defense side too, with their chamber getting posted on aggro angles, walls all over the place. Les is sticking to his position of B, while Loud tried to bait out some kind of potential trap on the A side of the map.
Delayed is actually
Les lucky to be alive.
Yeah, up through mid now. Also so good for this. Just patches up that one hole in the potential setup, but Dante's looking to put the squeeze on.
Oh, Dante.
Holy! Dante almost gearing up for the third. Darkado tip-tapping as well, and it's a dance taking place towards the top section of mid. Spike drop down.
Should be unrecoverable, but Sadak has actually missed the timing a little bit on
Yeah,
Davi.
I'm gonna have cam off for a bit.
Maybe a chance here.
Uh-oh. Lucho, Headhunter out, and now, yeah, that's the danger. Davi's got the rifle. Damage being done, and more here. Straight shots. Lucho traded out, but now they gotta know. Sadak reveals his position. Paranoia doesn't connect. Trying to make it a little bit more awkward. A DTP cuts up onto the angle, but now Davi retreating around as 45 seconds does on.
Well,
that spike! IGL!
Crazy.
Takes it into his own hands, doesn't he?
I mean, Sadak comes up with the goods at the end, but that's one of those bonus rounds that never should have even come close. I can't believe what Dante did to open things up.
Ridiculous transfer.
He knew that there was an A split coming through, a B split coming through top mid, and he just barrels in there and deletes Erder into Kazim. And still it requires Sadak to come up with the goods to be able to save things. This is now another bonus round that doesn't get the job done, but does so much damage the other team is having to eco. At least this time the shoe's on the other foot. Louder used to having it done to them.
Yeah. Lucho looking to take advantage of the weaker buy, half armor, across the ball when he's got that outlaw. He's hoping that somebody will peek this. Not going to be so lucky, but he might be now potentially missing that one in terms of timing. Jump spot. He heard it from Heat. Delayed the drone in through A main, looking to take control of this one now. And an abundance of caution does hand them a couple of opportunities and kills potentially. Dante.
Well, they can saving after winning. Well,
Same wall that less
I'm not going to talk about the economy anymore.
Yeah, I don't think there's really a way of them cutting it off though. Erder should be able to reconnect with the rest of his team.
It's going to be a while though finding that. Side control is theirs, okay. Get the players into position. Make sure they can shut this one back. Sadak onto that high ground. Okay, expected. Tigazine straight there. Daka as well. Devious position to be playing into, but it's a good return on a fire on a tray by Heat. Top form right now, just thinking through the box. A lot of damage done. How the hell is Tigazine getting away with it?
5 HP.
Dante now.
Doesn't have a heal for him.
Just hoping for some of live glides towards it, almost adjusting in time. Fantastic round by Tigazine though.
It really is. That could have been nasty. Tigazine took the aim punch in the middle of that duel, still came out on top. Handle it pretty nicely.
One enemy remains.
This was a round when KRU were coming in with only a single rifle. Just as a bit of a tangent too, if you think about if you think about the Neon nerfs and the Judge nerfs and that kind of stuff, the shotgun nerfs in general, those are the kind of rounds previously where you would have just said, well, just grab a bunch of bookies and
just run,
run around. Dante will be able to make some magic happen with the Judge or something.
Can't do that anymore. Thank you, Riot Games.
You do have the overdrive now.
Very happy about that change. Tigazine really taking liberties here, especially. Okay, putting a punish now onto it. MW with that drone definitely spores out of positioning. Somehow manages it. Contains all that pressure despite the stun that was online. Daka, what are you doing?
Where are you going?
Stupid, I'm sorry.
CT.
That is stupid.
Bizarre.
Got caught by the stun from Dante though. Stun was lovely to relieve the pressure.
Yeah.
It's a weird round. There's a res online, but you couldn't possibly get him.
Hunting though. Contact plays about here. This is ridiculous stuff. Off action. Heat. Not feeling like he's being pressured into multiple directions. This time, decisiveness.
It's a good reposition.
It is. Doesn't open his back up towards it. But
Oh my goodness,
there it is. Early. This one with a spike.
Managed to stabilize.
Show still there.
Okay.
Tries to get it done with a headhunter, but
Doctor was trying
avail.
some crazy shit.
A lot of contacting happening into these operators, but the majority of the round I think was cooked when Loud lost those 2 players really deep into KRU spawn. I like the idea of trying to punish the drone. I think that's a very solid game plan that you can have, a little tactic like that. But somehow MW hits a shot. He is stunned up, lots of pressure on him, and just navigates his own Phantom down into the punish onto Tigazine.
This will be a fast play. Showstopper off the rip. Yeah, looks like it. Straight up, through and around. Oh my! What? They missed. How the hell are these kills gone away? Loud! Running away with this one now. How the hell is this happening? Dante with the overdrive. He's going to try and put a stop to most of this one now, but this is dire, a dismal round for KRU.
They've lost control of where Daka is. They don't know that Urda's right behind them. Dante's just a free kill here.
Yep, good night, goodbye.
What? I've got to see a replay of that
Show
round.
me the replay. I'm pretty sure it was a slide from Tigazine.
That's ludicrous.
He just dodged the rocket.
This was a lay-by round. I was going to say to you, oh, well, what's the point of using the showstopper here? This feels like a bit too much. He's through. But more than that, Erde lands the shot instantly.
Crazy.
And Tigazine kills Less, who was walking down mid to go for a wall play or something.
I mean, Tigazine didn't have the slide either, so he used it to just dodge the rocket. That's absurd.
Well, take that set play and remove it from the strat book, I think.
I mean, that's pretty common as well. We see a lot of teams have done that historically on Sunset.
Yeah, Loud are not going to let you get away with it, though, apparently.
That's just okay.
Madness.
One way to deal with it.
This game is.
I'd like to see
this
the
game
very
is
up
crazy.
Less's positioning a little bit.
It's a good punish.
He's been over towards B main a ton. This time walks up though instead of going for the wall.
To be sharp shooting, but Luke showed just a little bit better, even peeking into the line. It's a bit of damage in the process.
We did just see a thrifty round come through, but this one has minimal chances of happening.
Diffusing a lot of the danger from it, aren't they? With every single kill they get.
And we've been talking about which team has the economic pressure on them, but it is absolutely KRU right now. In both of the previous maps, it's been Loud that have to come back, facing financial adversity. Now it's very much the other way around.
Okay, Heat.
Crispy. Clever shot there. Should be broken as well. Comes the gun, but all covered in time here by Luke Shaw.
He's 10 and 4 on his favorite character. I think of Luke Shaw, I think of Chamber.
Yeah.
He's had some monstrously good moments with this.
Pure brilliance.
One enemy remaining.
There it is. It's going to be fed a whole host of kills here just from the weaker buy.
Incredible to see the evolution of this Loud team as well, because at times earlier on, it has felt like get Lucho some help.
Yes, definitely.
And now you look at this Loud roster, and even when they were losing on Lotus, you know, there are other people who are really stepping up.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
not just the Lucho show.
The introduction of Davi, it's been pretty fantastic, I have to say.
I think when
Tigazine's been
came in,
unbelievable with his opening.
Yeah, he has. I mean, Tigazine is looking. This is a great debut for Tigazine. But I think the turning point was really getting Erda into the team.
Yeah, yeah.
That slow evolution that Loud have had. If you're looking forwards, if we're thinking about the format of this tournament for stage 2, it's all about growth and development.
Yes.
This is our touchstone of like, how do you look at the very beginning? And it matters, especially for teams like KRU who are trying to accumulate as many champs points as possible. But for a squad like Loud, you are mostly looking at what is the growth potential of this team over the course of the next 6 weeks or so.
Yeah, it's just development.
Can they develop into a squad that can make a run towards the end? And man, I really feel like they've got the pieces.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You've got to be able to hone yourself as well as you possibly can for play-ins, potentially playoffs if you're really good enough. I never want to call it too early into the season, especially at the start of these groups. Yeah, KRU, as we've already mentioned, I mean, normally we're talking about different circumstances, talking about the road to playoffs. Some teams are going to be missing a cut. Not the case with this format here into stage 2. Every single team of partnership is going to get an opportunity to play, fight for their lives, but they're going to be doing it against
on a rough one.
Ravenous tier 2. Prove themselves.
What is the set idea here for Loud? They're pinging out various different things. I mean, often you would see the chamber go for some kind of jump peak, but they're just going to take a walk time. It's the one way.
Contact plays are just playing straight into Lucio's hand. And that smoke!
Oh, that's sick! Oh, that is so cool!
Hides from the dart, and Hunter's Fury is going to be a little bit too late. It's a great kill to be claimed, but still, clear advantage situation. Lands in the lap of Loud.
And Dante took a look at that and did not for a moment suspect the entire team was there.
No, it's a fantastic idea. It's so good. So good. Tags up. Free fights into the corner. Gotta be careful here with the overdrive though. Okay. Straight there. The operator in the hands of Heat. Suddenly, it's a 2v2. Plant down though. Darker. Gets his team into the extension of the round. Heat. Satchel might have been heard as he goes up onto the box.
Darker's smoke that they hid inside to open this round, but Darker now trying to play inside of another one.
It's a good position by Lucho. Has been very much good for it now. To be tested. Dark clears and through the back of the side, just a slight jiggle. Satchel's lovely. Wonderful little microplay here by KRU just to dissect this one and deliver potentially a round win. Pressure now on it with the time. Heat onto the diffuser. Kill! Claimed! It's all MW. 4 kills for him. Despite the amazing beginning, great ideas from Loud.
It is sick to see Heat and MW winning the 2v2 clutch like that. So in sync with each other.
It's wonderful.
They gave away their positioning with the nade and with the recon. Here's the play at the beginning of the round as well. Super cool. But after they gave it away, that peek with the blast pack just ruined the crosshair placement. MW goes for the wide swing. Heat even wider with the blast pack peek. And then MW's movement closes it out. Really cool round from both sides.
It is.
Obvi up.
Seeing the best being brought out of these teams.
Okay.
Favored on the line. Didn't have to adjust. It was purely reaction times.
Wins it again against Lucio.
Resdo is online in the back pocket for this situation like this, and he's going to be punished as a result. Ran down. Tigazine, happy to be the point of contact. Tip of the spear for them, and already cementing himself into this 4 position. Nah, this is absurd. You're not going to be pushing that, are you? What? Just goes into the smoke anyway. Hunter's Fury in through the back, but this is another res online, and Heat is back into the fray, back into action, swiftly taken out.
Revenge for Lucio.
All the way through now, Lucio. Reposition is nice, but he's going to make a sound cue just off onto the slow. Still, on the count of 4 now with the headhunter bullets. They need to be quick as anything. Devious wall. A little bit of a cross-section, puts him up onto the high ground. And for that high-low position, MW slowly making moves forwards. Davi cleaning that one up onto the flank with that. Ult was popped off, the reposition now, but still time is ticking. Time is ticking! And Loud play perfectly off all that time pressure.
I have
What
no
an
clue what's happening
insane
anymore.
scrappy post
I
plant
have
that
no
was.
clue.
There was so much going on there. I mean, double reses coming through, the Sage Wall boost, and then an Omen ultimate that comes through behind. Crazy stuff. Not quite a fair 1v1 between Luxio and Heat across this round as well.
No, it was not.
Both players ended up getting rezzed. Luxio's in a little bit of a safer position. This is going to put the squeeze back onto KRU's economy. They've not really had an opportunity to get the money flowing.
The story of today, the series.
Heat's going to force into it though. He has the op and a showstopper.
Okay.
That's mad.
It really is, yeah. He's also got a 3-player stack of players. Every day. Mid-control just being poked at, really.
Luxio knows that Les went for the boost up on the wall previously, so he's just clearing this out. Sadak also feels like he needs to stay on the other side of this wall, just in case they do something funky and boost over it.
Yeah.
So really, the wall is not that much peace of mind for KRU.
It's so awkward though.
And they've left a massive gap in market. Yeah, they are literally double holding their own Sage Wall. It's ridiculous.
And door's going to be broken. That's
Okay,
going to be
the
spelling
door's
things out
broken.
now. Bit of util. Might be able to slow them down, but they're just moving into completely different directions, trying to surround them less.
Nice shot by Les.
Cracking shot.
The trade's
Only one double foot
instant.
trades on tact, and now Luxio aware of the possibilities. The smoke smells off, and that's a no scope. Taking out Sadak.
Does he also have a Bucky? Bucky v Bucky there. More expensive one for Luxio.
Yeah. Catch these players as well, just drifting into the fight. At this point, you have a rifle, you have an op. Probably look to save this next one, KRU.
Definitely.
Try and keep these guns intact.
One enemy remaining.
It's not the worst thing in the world for MW to fall there, but if Heat loses his op, that's a nightmare. There is quite a bit of time here for Davi to try to hunt him down. I think he should be good for it.
It's not a lot from a spot like this.
Yeah, it's going to come down to a little bit of a timing play. Lauda firmly in KRU's head. That pistol round boost over the Sage Wall, I think is just brutal. Absolutely brutal for Heat.
See it.
He invested into that gold shining operator at the start of the round, down to 100 credits, and now he's got nothing to work with. I guess he's still got the ult. At the very least, he's got that to work with. But Lauda all over this. KRU are worried that there could be a boost over the Sage Wall. KRU are worried that there could be players grouping up, waiting for it to drop. And instead, they leave market open with the door closed. And Lauda just burst through it and they run the map. It feels a little bit like Lotus, where this slow, contacty style, KRU are struggling against it.
I mean, you are playing directly into the hand of Luxio, aren't you? It's 15 kills to his name.
Notably, Heat is not going for that double blast pack play into tiles.
No. Don't want to get punished again.
But he tried that one once.
Luxio, you are alone when you're doing this. They are given a lot of space.
What?
He just misses the timing onto that one, so
It's
punished.
walking all the way up mid.
There's hubris.
I don't think that recon was where it was supposed to be
No,
from
that
W.
just went against the box, so they're not even going to get the information onto this. Sadak is very much alone. TP, it's a punish. Quick onto it.
Oh,
Tikazine and
no.
Erde just from the side.
And there's the value of the Sage again. You can just wall off short and lets you get in way easier.
Hammering in the bullets. The layers towards it too, Darker. TP's on top of that wall.
Heat with a showstopper. He's going to
He's
go
gonna
for it.
Okay, satchel movement is going a bit of miss. The rocket doesn't though.
There
It's
you
going to be
go,
claiming a life, but it
3v3.
does deny the plant for now. Still danger in this round. Loud, not out of it just
Watch out
yet.
for
Nade
TK's
sailing,
position.
rebounding. It's beautiful
Yeah.
work. Hold on, trying to twist and turn towards
God.
it. Loud contain it all.
Loud
Great
seems
round from
dominant
Tikazine at the
here.
end there. He's got that killer instinct. Knows that he needs to backstab the team as they go for the pressure onto the plant. They lure KRU back out into the open, and Tikazine has the punish. The attack side has looked really well put together for Loud yesterday. It was their defense where they struggled on Lotus.
Whoa.
Romanilli is happy about it, I think. It's hard to tell. That's what I do when I'm happy.
Loud. Everything's worked out in their favour, really.
Les has a Bucky, but he's got his Sheriff out at the moment.
Yeah, rarely a thing has gone wrong. Go forwards. That wall's not going to be doing much for that one, is it? Tigazine, killer instinct is right. There's zero hesitancy. Ready to just run it all the way down and just make sure that they can destroy it. And that is a risky TP.
What are we doing there?
Not too sure.
Darker's having some fun.
And now deep plays into spawn. Tigazine, he's feeling it. He's got a hot hand.
Okay.
Taking
Looks like 9-3.
Plays goes down. Luke Show happy to fill in the gaps.
Oh, I might just raid Aichin.
Sadak, poor Sadak. Left to pick up the pieces in a round like this. He's going to make some very decent go of things, though.
The one way there, just in case his opponent was on a really high ladder.
There's 9-3.
Good try, though.
It is a good try. And
well,
Loud, listen, they're being rewarded for the grit, the determination.
Have dominated this attack side.
I mean,
and
Loud
the
is
ideas
just dominating.
with Urda's Sage have been lovely. Yeah. I mean, I said at the start of this, less on Sage, words to scare a 2021 Loud fan. He is struggling out there on the defense side. I hope they've come up with some equally good attack side ideas as Loud. This crew comp, it should be attack sided, but a 9-3 deficit, that is a mountain to climb.
Good luck to them.
Okay, we'll run some
out on the other side of things just what they can do.
Ooh. This game is so long. Okay. We'll get through it. We'll get through it.
All that pain and suffering that they went through on Breeze, dragging it, that 17-15 OT win for Loud to take us to sunset now is paying off. It's coming to fruition. 9-3 is the half that we're looking at now. The second half underway momentarily.
Crew will be sat there thinking this should have been a 2-up. We should have closed it out on Breeze. Never should have let it get to sunset. But they've got to focus on their attack half. That was where they managed to get all of their rounds on Lotus. They were at a 7-5 deficit. Now, it wasn't as bad as a 9-3. This is particularly poor. But if they can put together a pistol, their composition with the double duelist, with the Sage, no Senti, in theory, it should be thriving on this half.
Pistol, though, almost a requirement, really.
Yeah, they need it.
Shaka, information to be gathered. He's going to play his life in the process.
If they don't win pistol, it's actually as well.
Anything to delay the inevitable push here, but they've already got bodies and players in
Oh,
position. Luke Show, TP back up onto the high ground now to Dart. Dealt with, but not too quickly now.
Oh, it's so loud.
Let's see if it can be accounted for with Sadak drifting in from the side. Already 2 kills. Weaving in and out now, looking for the next follow-up onto these players. But Loud
That's
once more.
Probably GG.
It's a statement piece of a pistol.
Darker grabbed so much information for them early on. They knew that B hit was coming
That's
a mile before it happened.
Yeah, 3 players
oh,
in
God.
position, right?
Yeah, there were tons of players there. And that's what ends up resulting in this cascade of kills. It's a nice angle from Luke Show as well, but it's mostly these players in backside that actually get the job done. Why are they there? Because Darker grabbed the info early and didn't get punished for it. Well, you have to force in a spot like this. You have to.
Okay, they go for the force. Thank God.
It all comes down to this round.
I would have been so mad if they didn't force.
Questions about the strength of Crew's map pool resurfacing again.
Still.
Prompted it a little bit earlier here, but they're going to look to see if they can.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very, very rough.
They can earn a round here. really is all in. It's everything being tossed towards it. Plan down, wall intact, but the spam, no! I spoke too soon. Plan not down at all. It's an open plan, which is optimistic at best. Tigazine. It's running a mockery over things now. This guy with just a bulldog in hand, lighting them all up.
The push, though, from KRU through their own Sage wall.
They're making a lot of noise, though. It's going to be heard.
Dude, yeah, just stomping around.
Fantastic.
Tigazine, this guy is relentless! Doesn't want to give up even an inch. Beautiful to see. Puts his body on the line to secure the round for the team.
I mean, they're already in the
And it's another day at the office for Loud. Up enormously here. Up 8 rounds, an 11-3 lead. After they had to scrimp and save to be able to get through Breeze. They had so many opportunities to close it. It looked like it was going to slip away. And now they find themselves very comfortably in control. And you are so right with talking about the map pool and the depth of it. This is a brand new map coming back in. And KRU look, I mean, out of their depth on the defense side, but like they won't even have an opportunity to show us the attack.
No. It's all gone wrong.
They're going to have to force every single round, and this one is scraps.
Yeah, working with fucking scraps here. 2 sheriffs, a stinger, a bulldog, and a guardian.
The door in their face.
I mean, Luxo just farms here.
Good stun as well. It just relieves that pressure once more. Daka. It's aware of the fact that there could be a little bit of a timing here. Out towards elbow. Paranoia sweeps. Crudo lining all the way up for this one, and then look at that.
Daka. Wow,
it's
okay.
unreal.
Yeah. Wrap it up.
Daka on Omen. Absolutely cooking. They've had some really cute ideas. He's had some unusual ults, but overall, it has been a great adjustment to have him pick up the Omen and Erda on the Sage. They've had good ideas, good execution. They deserve this win. And what a blow this is for KRU. As if there was any hope of them possibly generating enough champs points to be able to make it on that basis, they might be dead in the water already. Yeah, early doors.
Had to start strong here, didn't it? The opening game of stage 2. Slow orb for a slow orb, they'll cancel it out. Loud just need one more.
Oh, MW. This was spam.
Through mid. Maybe go on and punish Luxo though. It's out of range of the rendezvous, I believe. Yeah, it's miles away.
He's just super confident.
Very confident.
And he also knows that everybody on the other team is going to be using light armor because their money is just so squeezed. It's only less who's got full armor, and that's because he's got a sheriff.
Tigazine's just walking down there. Slowly once more, it is by a few of these players, but they just turn their heads at the wrong timing. This is
Tigazine's having a whale of a time here.
The newcomer to the stage and the DTB. Oh! Daka.
He's getting funky with it.
We were critiquing you earlier, but now just heat and less. Left to put up any sort of resistance, any sort of stance. Speaking his hands, they are split up though. There's a wedge in the middle of the map, which Loud contain. Show hunting for that game of timings. He's missed his mark just for now. Overdrive now going to be popped off here, but he's... Oh!
I'm reading Aicha.
Nothing's going right. And it's an inevitability at this point for Les. He realizes it. Stoicism on his face, but this is basically curtains. This is the job done. All that hard work for Loud, it pays off in the end. 13-3 being that finish. Sunset claimed.
GG.
And a fantastic beginning to stage 2.
Sadak and Les return back to Americas, get an opportunity to face up against their former organization. It's all new names, it's all new faces, and they